more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch you.
Okay, thank you, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. It's good to be back again. Yeah, sorry that I came out late, my people. Now, football, I they watch. I know you feel like I don't feel like at all. I'm not saying when it comes to football like this, they be as they get, but still, thank you very much. So sometimes now it's good make person still get time for yourself now. It's not easy like that. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Mother of all, mommy, that's for good evening to you, mommy. Thanks for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Patricia. Enough, my dear sister. I can see you right there. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Wisdom Lucky, I can see you right there. Riomi Abdul, Ovias Peters, Rosie Yosh. God bless you all, my people. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you all. CXL is with us as well. Now, James, Sebuka, John Oga. Thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. Do your part, press on the like button. Let's get some visibility this evening and let's talk. Thank you very much, Amaka Fojabe. Thank you very much, madam. Good evening to you. It's good to hear from you as well. Thank you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you very much for your time with us. I appreciate you always. Thank you, Adams. I can see you right there. Thanks for joining us. Asamota Bright, my brother, I can see you right there. Good evening to every one of you, my wonderful people. Now, God bless you. I thought I should come in on time to quickly acknowledge everybody verbally before we start our presentation. I can see Mike Akimbare just coming in right now. Thank you, my brother, for joining us. Happy Sunday to you. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Do your part as I'm doing my part right here. And God bless you, my people. Yes, so as you can see on the topic right there, we have two topics for you guys. Billions of Naira were paid for invisible contractors. Billions of Naira. Governor Otti talk come out on that one. There's a circulating video that we're going to be replaying. In case some of you have seen it before, we're going to be replaying it again to give awareness to the people what our politicians are doing to us. Then the other one might be, I will pay Obi or his obedient people $10,000 if they can name one school Obi built in 8 years as governor of Anambra State. Now, Reno Omokri, kiri. Now, he talk this one. So, he said, Peter Obi not build any school, not even one, where he take the office for 8 years. Una believe that one? I don't know. I'll leave my speech for now. Now I see how una feel on that. Can see Mananena in the building. Mananena, we don't miss you, Taya. We don't miss you. So, we want to go ask Tinubu, say, where our sister? I mean, they don't appoint you. No, no, say they say Tinubu now better I do job is vacant. Call the say whether they don't give Madam Nena now, we don't know. All right, my people, I appreciate every one of you. Like God, I will bless you. Like those guys I can see right there. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. My people, now God will bless you. Now just do your part. We don't have enough people watching us right now. You know, we face this every Sunday. We face this every Sunday. Chris Mandela right there just joining us. Thank you very much. Now God will bless you, my people. But meanwhile, I would like us to quickly watch this pathetic video first. You know, according to Omoyele Sowore, now he post them, you know, say, husband, go his wife house. Go destroy the house. Cut away all her properties. We never see this kind of thing before. According to this husband, not be just normal husband, though. Former Nigeria Customs sole administrator Ago leads suspected thugs to invade Abuja home of estranged wife to forcibly take over properties, damage buildings. You know, according to the former Nigeria Custom, you know, or Omlago Ango, now they call him. But meanwhile, watch this video. Watch everything for yourself. I bet no wait make I pause on first. We don't get government again for Nigeria. Anything can happen in our country these days. Now, husband, they say he can't do this one for a wife asshole. He all destroy everything. Cut away with the mattress, pot of soup, pot of gari. Then they say pot of gari. No, not verse. Then I can go talk about that again. But they see pot of patadia. He cut it away with everything. Husband, wash by yourself.
My dad and me are the same. You don't need Okay, all right. No problem. Don't be upset.
My people, now so we see am. I say we can carry a cookie. Kai, Nigeria, what a country. I don't know as I want to describe our country. It can be like a no man's land. Anybody can just wake up and do whatever you like. That's what's happening now in Nigeria. Eh? Husband just, no, wait till go make husband go do this one to a wife, or I don't know. I don't understand. I'll be cash out with somebody. Wait till that. What will justify something like this? It's crazy. But meanwhile, I'd like us to take another video quickly because I only have 3 videos today. The first one I don't take more. Listen to Governor Otti. We tell us say billions of naira were paid to invisible contractors. In common fees now then in content no say billions paid to people who will not do the job at all. And it was marked as done. Let's listen to this.
So talking about corruption, I had set up a forensic audit as soon as I took over last year in Abia. And so that there won't be any argument, I called in one of the top 3 audit firms in the world. And not too long ago, they turned in their report. And some of the things in the report are frightening. So, some 9.3 billion naira was paid to 7 contractors for contracts that were not executed at all up to today. Another 15.9 billion naira, almost 16 billion, was paid to 63 contractors with no supporting documents anywhere in the state. Another 12 billion naira was paid to 2 contractors for contracts that do not exist. Out of this figure, 10 billion naira was on September 25, 2020. And that is almost 4 years. Paid to some contractor for the construction of Abia State Airport. We have spent time trying to locate the airport. Up to now, we have failed. In fact, one of my aides told me the other day that maybe we are using native intelligence to look for the airport, that we should seek artificial intelligence. So as we continue to look for our airport, we have also involved security agencies to help us search. And so that's just an example of what typically happens. And when you juxtapose that with pensions that were lying unpaid for about 10 years and salary arrears, just one of these heading, the 10 billion that was spent to build a non-existent airport was exactly the amount of money that our government used to take up the pension arrears.
Hi, now what? Not what not a CEO. You know, it's very sad. I wish we can see governors doing this and get your own private auditor that can checkmate your predecessor. What happened? And probe them. I want to see governors probing their predecessors. But the problem is they'll come in and they will just move on. Okay, let me move to my state, for example. In the history of my state, or I can't say in the history because maybe it happened when they ever born me. But since I was born, I can't really say they have probed any governor in Edo State before. No. None of them have been probed. Lucky Benedict was not probed. When I remember how I went to Abuja to go record mansions of Lucky Benedict, I recorded everything. It's on Naija was here. I went there myself in Abuja. See the mansions these people acquired for themselves. Nobody probed him. Oshomole was not probed. Obaseki did not probe Oshomole, even though he promised that he will probe Oshomole for 30 billion naira water storm projects. He didn't. He promised twice, and I have them here on Naija Watch. He didn't. Now, how are we sure that the next governor of Edo State will probe Obaseki? There's every probability, 99.9%, that he will not be probed. You see, it's like a continuity. Still make you go, I just come in, I continue from where you stop. Who will probe these people? For example, if their party person come in, some of us, they say, no, you're not going to probe. But what about other party that normally comes in as well? Are they probing anybody? Check across Nigeria, all the states. Who is probing who? I'll be asking the question. When are we going to be seeing, or when are we going to see billionaires in Nigeria go to jail? When? It's crazy. Okay, look what Governor Otti just revealed now. My question to Governor Otti now, will he probe his predecessor? Because you are saying corruption, you came out, you talk about it. Governor Otti, will you probe your predecessor? You see? That's the problem. They are good in coming out to cry. Oh, this is what happened. They stole this, like Obaseki did. 30 billion naira water storm project. I'm going to probe it. I have it here. You don't say people like me, they talk things, say, I not get fat. I have the fat. Before I even use allegedly, the fat is there. It's on my platform. Now, my question to Governor Otti, will you probe your predecessor? At least for once. A lot of people are singing your praises right now. Do this for us. We want to see Una predecessor go to jail. I want to ask all the governorship candidates in Edo State now, starting with Dr. Aswe Igodaro. I know you are listening, sir. We will ask you again because I know it's not easy for you to answer that question when you are competing or you are fighting to become a governor. Even though Percy asks you for on air, you can't answer it. I know. But I want to tell you now, or ask you, or put it to you, if you become the governor of Edo State, will you probe Obaseki? Now, Barrister Olumude Akpata, I know you will not be able to answer the question, even though anybody, if you come to this platform, people ask you directly, that kind of question, I know it's difficult for anybody to answer. But I will put it to you. Will you probe Obaseki? Or, apart from Obaseki self, I bet somebody correct me. Is it possible for any incoming governor to probe, for example, Obaseki and the governor before Obaseki and the governor before that one? Is it possible like that? I don't know. I'm asking because that one, I don't know whether it's possible. If it's possible, will you probe the previous governors? Barrister Olumude Akpata. Senator Monday Okpeolo. Obviously, you can't answer that question on air. But will you probe Obaseki, Oshomole, and many others? That one with me, you go to also go hard though. Because they say Oshomole na Okpeolo Godfather. I don't know whether that's true. Like some people they say Obaseki na Dr. Aswe Godaro Godfather. And some people see the talk say Okpeolo. Oshomole line you up and pick that one. But I don't know. We want to see a governor that will work for the people and betray their whoever that portray themselves as a godfather. That's what we want to see. Obaseki did it in Edo State. Oshomole wanted to be the godfather of Obaseki. Obaseki did not allow it. Although he did not probe Oshomole. But I know he did not allow it. So can any of you now, if you have a godfather, can you also betray your godfather for the people and do the right thing? Governor Otti, I will end with you. I'm happy that you cried out, you came out to let the world Nigerians to know how invisible contracts were allocated out, what billions of naira, and none of them were executed. But the question is, Governor Otti, will you probe your predecessor? I'll leave it there. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. For those of you that are just coming in, and God bless you now. I appreciate you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I'm going to post out a link for those of you that want to join the panel. Please click on the link. Join us here. Let's talk about the things that's affecting us. Remember, it's Sunday. And one person join me, we talk, I'll end the show. If now two, the same thing we are going to do. But the link I've been posted, just click on it and join us here. But let's listen to the bigger one again. As you can see there, Reno Omokri. I don't know why this man is attacking Obi. To be honest, I don't know. It's a big question. Why they are attacking somebody that is not a president. I don't know. Because if Nigerians were fair, I'm including all of us, the person we should be attacking right now is Tinubu government. Put him under pressure to do more, or rather, to do the right thing. But you attacking somebody that is not holding any political party right now in Nigeria, any political position right now in Nigeria is baffling. It's surprising. Reno go bash Peter Obi here, then what do I call the other one? Boala go back Peter Obi for the other side. The other one, why is everybody attacking Peter Obi? It's crazy. The man not be president. If he was the president, I don't go talk, say, I'm not attack him. I'm not that kind of person. I will even be, in fact, me myself go attack him. Because I need more. But he's not the president. Why Reno Yogo grant interview, say he go pay $10,000 if anybody, both pay $10,000 for Peter Obi or any obedient that can show that Peter Obi built one primary school in his tenure. That's crazy. Let's listen to him. Thank you very much, Madam Nena. I can see you right there. Thanks for joining us. It's good to have you on the panel, Madam Nena. It's been a while. I'm coming to you shortly. All right. Let's listen to this.
President Nigeria never had. I mean, Peter Obi is somebody that I know. It is ridiculous for you to say that Peter Obi is one of the best presidents Nigeria ever had.
That's what the supporters, that's what the supporters of Peter Obi will think, that they think that out of all those candidates, they think he was the best man for the job at the time.
Let me address that, please. Let me address that. The only way you can judge somebody's future is by somebody's past. And if you look at Peter Obi in
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, Mother Rita. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Please, let's listen to this. It's crazy.
I mean, Peter Obi is somebody that I know. It is ridiculous for you to say that Peter Obi is one of the best presidents Nigeria ever had.
That's what the supporters, that's what the supporters of Peter Obi will think, that they think that out of all those candidates, they think he was the best man for the job at the time.
Let me address that, please. Let me address that. The only way you can judge somebody's future is by somebody's past. And if you look at Peter Obi in Anambra State, I mean, he was asked, now this is not me, Reno Omokri talking, he was asked his singular stellar achievement in Anambra, and he mentions the brewery that he put in Anambra, and that brewery is a loss-making brewery. Now, today, I'm speaking to Isheyu Okubaloyi. I'm going to tell Nigerians, and especially obedience, I'm giving a challenge. I will give any obedient $10,000. If you want, I can produce the money in cash. I will give any obedient $10,000 if they can name one school that Peter Obi started, completed, and commissioned while he was governor. One school. So how can you say that a man like Rabbi Mr. Kwankwaso, who built 2 state universities, not 1, 2 state universities, who built over 140 schools, who built 8 hospitals, how can you say that Peter Obi is better than that man? How can you say Peter Obi is better than Bola Tinubu, who took the internal generated revenue of Lagos State from less than 4 billion monthly to about 140 billion naira yearly, who built new towns in Lagos, who started the Lekki Port project, who started the blue and the red lights that we're now seeing, who was able to increase the GDP of Lagos until Lagos became the 6th biggest economy in Africa. Lagos has an economy that is actually bigger than Kenya and Ghana. So, I mean, on what basis are they saying Peter Obi is the best president Nigeria never had? It's when you build something on nothing, it's going to come crashing down.
So you think that Peter Obi is a fluke?
Peter Obi is somebody that would have made a good running mate to understudy the president, to learn on the job, and then after doing that, then he will be prepared. But I mean, on his own, with his current achievements, look, the local government chairman of Etiosa local government in Lagos State has more achievements in governance than Peter Obi.
Would that be a fair statement to make, though?
Of course, it's going to be a first statement. If you are talking in terms of projects, if you're talking in terms of, okay, I'll give you an example now. I know for a fact that the Etiosa local government chairman has built at least, to my knowledge, 3 schools. Now, I'm asking you, Shehu, and if you can't answer it, I'm asking Obedience to answer that question. Name one school that Peter Obi started, finished, and commissioned, and I'll give you $10,000.
All right. I hope that the Obedience will take up the challenge. But let's look at it. I mean, your comments about the situation in Nigeria, some will perceive it as a bit skewed because you are not on the ground. You don't feel it. You don't understand how the economy works because you are not on the ground. You don't earn from the economy. You don't feed off from the economy. You are not practically and physically involved in the economy. And those who will say, Reno is speaking because he's in the comfort of the United States home or is flying around Europe and the rest of the world. You really cannot be able to be a good judge of what Nigerians are feeling. Those who believe that things are perhaps the most difficult in the last 20 or 30 years of their lives.
I'm going to address that. I'm an employer of labor in Nigeria, and then you could probably go to the Corporate Affairs Commission. Again, I'm challenging those independent and investigative journalists who hate my guts. You know, I've got, in Nigeria, I've been able to build student hostels. Apart from building student hostels, I also have 1 or 2 things that I'm doing, of which I pay people in Nigeria monthly salaries. Those people, they pay taxes. And if Nigerians demand from those people, they can produce their taxes. So to that extent, I am involved in Nigeria. I'm able to gauge the economic temperature of Nigeria because obviously you have to pay.
Okay, I need to stop this man there. May I just stop him right there? This is crazy. But I can see Mr. Joseph Oji. You wrote something, sir. You said Mr. Elvis Peter Obi did not build any school, but handed all schools to missionaries and gave 6 billion naira to the schools' improvements. How true is that, sir? I don't know. But meanwhile, let's see to this short video here, concerning this whole situation.
If anybody see you,
watch this.
If anybody see you, you write a paper, I've done this road, go to the road. I built a university from the scratch. It's in Ibadan. I built a teaching hospital from the scratch. It's in Oka, the fastest one. So let people say where they did it. Don't tell us in pages of newspaper. Don't give us awards. We want to know. If you say we want to export rice, let's eat rice first. Let's have it. You can be the change. Stop celebrating criminality.
I did not go to school that I vote individuals because they come from my ethnic group. Tell me their agenda on health, their agenda on agriculture, so that if I vote for them, it should just be coincidental that we come from the same ethnic extraction. You have been given an opportunity to elect. You elect a hyena to take care of goats, and then when the goats have been eaten, you wonder why. Whether we are Muslims or Christians or animists, as we are called by other people, we shall live in one geographical territory, because the God that we worship is a God of diversity. He's the God that says that there is no Jew nor Gentile. And it must mean, if you are addressing us in Igbo or in some Nigerian language, there is no Yoruba, no Igbo. That, I think, was the vision of the founding fathers of the day. The day Nigeria wakes up, Africa will never be the same again. The day Nigeria wakes up, Africa will never be the same again.
These are in the reckoning of discerning observers, snippets of the vision of the man and his administration, implemented through the instrumentality of ANIDS. And the story continues.
Okay, Unayeram for there. Peter Obi said, I built a university from scratch to finish. Although you're not talking about primary school. But what is happening here, my people? Let's talk. Maybe somebody might be able to educate us today. I just did my own research to tally up with that particular video. That is the best I can get for now. But in case you have more information to this, come in, talk to us, educate us, and let us all learn from each other. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to have you all on the broadcast. And God will bless you, my people. Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us. God bless you, sir. UC, Andrew, thank you, Riomi, Aloha Shego, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you right there. Patty, thank you very much. Okay, Mr. Joseph Oji is just calling in, rather. Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you.
Hello, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Hello, how are you?
I'm fine, sir.
Thank you for everything you've been doing.
Thank you, sir.
And God bless you.
Yes, sir.
I just want to explain my point to you. What's happening is that, yes, he said he did build that university. But then, the secondary school and primary school, he handed over back to missionaries. All the missionaries, so Catholic, Anglican, and other missionaries. That's what he did. But then, he now invested, he gave them money. Even the health centers, he handed over them to missionaries to be running. He now gave them money. He gave them money, he even bought laptops.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. But according to your comments, sir, you said Peter Obi did not build any school. Any school is not including university.
No, he did not. No, it's only university he built.
And you shouldn't have put the any.
He said it himself. No, he did. He handed over what he did. He handed over all the schools to the missionaries, and they were all well run. That was what he did. But he gave them, them well. Funds were going from the finance office in Anambra straight to the head teachers and straight to the matrons and the head of the hospitals. He didn't go to, that's the problem he had. He had problem with all the ministries, officials. When he didn't go to the ministry, everything went straight to the head teachers and the head of the health centers. So
okay, thank you, sir.
They all had their money, and he gave all his personal phone to all the the head boys and head girls of all the schools.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
And all the headmasters and headmistresses, they all have his personal phone.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Yeah. You see, you cannot just lie. You know, people are here that will debunk it. People will debunk it. So, Reno. Anyway, let's move on. I would like to call on the first person of the panel, Madam Nena. Madam Nena, it's good to have you on the show. It's according to my calendar, it's more than 3 years now. Never hear from you.
Mr. Elvis, I am super excited to be here. For the records, good afternoon, good evening, good morning, everyone, from wherever you're watching us from. I'm very excited to be here. For the records, the reason why I was out, I visited the country called Nigeria. I've been in Nigeria for the past 3 weeks. Just got back.
Oh, you been to Nigeria? Hey,
yeah,
Mama, tell us how Nigeria.
I just got back yesterday night. As I'm talking to you, I'm still having jet lag. Still trying to switch with the timing. I'm still having jet lag, but I just come back from church now. As I locked in and I saw the fact I said, okay, let me just come in and at least even if I'm not getting out of it, I just say hi to my family. Yes, yeah, that is.
I hope you enjoyed yourself.
Yeah, I mean I had fun because I was with my family, but let me tell you something. That country called Nigeria is in a mess. I went to the east, some part of the east, and then I was in Lagos for the most part. Honestly speaking, the country is in a mess. Honestly speaking, but on the other side, I had fun because I was with my family and I was able to, enjoy myself, with my family. Yeah. But the country as a nation, forget it. God will help us. Anyway, honestly, things are terrible. Things are terrible. And when you walk on the streets of night, sorry, you want to say something?
No, I said welcome back.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yes. And when you walk on the street of, oh my God, I was walking, I made some videos. When I walk on the street of Lagos, you will see pain, poverty, like the level. When you hear things that happen in Nigeria, except you step in, you may not really understand. And another thing I understand again, because most times when we say, oh, Nigerians are moving on and stuff like that, honestly speaking, sometimes if you don't step out of the system, you not really understand how terrible the system is. I went into Nigeria and honestly, I weep from walking on the street alone. Like you cry for people, the pain and the hunger and the everything is terrible. Honestly, it's terrible. In Nigeria, honestly, it's terrible. Anyway, that's just for it. But whichever way, I went to see my family. I spent almost 3 weeks in Nigeria. Just got back last night. So yeah, that is why I've not been around. So I couldn't join the panel while I was there. Of course, you talk about the light issue. I'm like, we still having these issues of light, running generators and everything. It's terrible, honestly. But all the same, good to be back. So I just want to quickly, I don't know if there's any other topics because the ones I met, this issue of Reno Omokri. Yeah.
Yes. The Reno Omokri, did you watch Alex Otti's own as well?
Oh, yes. Even that's Alex Otti's own. I think I read it.
So you can comment on all of them.
Yes, yes. I think I read something about that before I came into the show. And I saw him talk about it. I think I saw it this morning. Somebody sent something to me. But because honestly, Abia is a place that I grew up. I know a lot of things about Abia. I was born and brought up in Abia. So it's my home. It's like my second home, so to say. So yeah, let me start with Reno Omokri. One thing a lot of people don't understand when Reno Omokri is, first of all, when you look at the face of Reno Omokri, you see the face of a confused man. You see the face of a man who is so embittered with jealousy. And he's a bitter human being. He's very bitter. If you look at his face, like Sean was asking him, the reason why this man is so obsessed and is so much obsessed with P2B is what I cannot understand. You said it all. P2B is not in any political power, and I don't know why he's so obsessive. Him and Bual, I don't know why they cannot move on from P2B. And I like the maturity of the man, P2B, because not even waste his time to respond to the likes of Reno Omokri. Reno Omokri is a bitter human being. Like the man that called him Mr. what was his name that called it? Yes, that's exactly what happened to Peter B. One thing people need to understand about the man Peter B is this. When Peter B, I'm not from Anambra State, by the way, even though we have the same last name, but I'm not from Anambra State. But at least I know a little bit about Peter B when he was a governor. One thing that Peter B is a man who is so much, if you can use the word allergic to corruption. This is a man who is allergic to corruption. So when he was the governor, first of all, any person that knows Anambra State very well, you will know that Anambra State does not have shortage of schools. They do not have shortage of schools. That is the truth. So when Peter Obi got into power, what he did was, I think he spent almost about something in the neighborhood of 60-something billion naira. I can't remember the exact figure. Maybe when I'll be able to get the exact figure. So what he did, because he realized, he saw the level of corruption and how some of these individuals mismanage funds, and most of the schools were not in good shape and everything. Like I said, Anambra State does not have deficit of schools. So what he did was that he handed most of the school, in fact, I wouldn't say all the schools, handed them over to missions. You know, before now, most of the schools were in the hands of either Catholics, Anglicans, and stuff like that. So he handed it back over them, and he gave them enough money to make sure that most of those schools are well equipped, well renovated, well rehabilitated. And I must tell you, Mr. Elvis, that most of the schools, if not all of them, that Peter Obi equipped with computers and everything, all of them are still running up until this day, majority of them. And one thing that Peter Obi did when he was there, he made sure that every fund that goes to schools goes straight to the principal. Peter Obi went to schools when he was my elder sister, my mother's firstborn, is married to an Anambra man, you know. So she has family, children that were in schools in Anambra. You know what this man did? He went to schools, and the secondary schools, all the senior prefects, I'm not talking about the teachers, senior prefects of schools had Peter Obi's direct cell phone number, so that they are able to report to the man Peter Obi directly any problem they are going through in schools. So Peter Obi made sure that the schools Anambra had, they were all well equipped, they were all well run, and they were all well taken care of. Who can beat that? Reno Omokri is talking about building school from ground to scratch. The school that Peter Obi, for the records, the Mariam school that Peter Obi is talking about is the Anambra State University. I think the first one was built at Uli in Anambra State, right? In Anambra State, that's the original campus. I think that school was built sometime in 2000, if I'm not mistaken, because my elder sister is actually married to an Uli man. In fact, it was just like their backyard. That's where the school is. Then Peter Obi came and built another campus of that school, because the school has different campuses. He built the Ibariam campus of the same Anambra State University. That the name of the school is actually Chukwuemeka Odimegwu Ojukwu University. Peter Obi built the Ibariam campus of that school. He built it from scratch to completion. So he built it, right? And the school is he made sure that the school is well equipped, well funded, and is well taken care of. You understand? So that is the thing that the man Peter Obi did. So when somebody like Reno Omokri comes out and he says the nonsense that he say, you will see that this is a man who does not even have his fact right, and this is a man who is mainly consumed with bitterness and jealousy and envy. I don't know what is it with Peter Obi that is getting them so much obsessed. This man is not in power. I don't know why they're so much obsessed. He's talking about, want to get a man's what he can do. You have to check what he has done before. Let him come out and tell us one corruption that is connected to Peter Obi. You're talking about building schools. Okay, other says that build schools and everything. What is the state of those schools today? The man is not talking. He's not even making any sense of anything at all. Honestly, the only thing I see in Reno Omokri is a man who is simply simply beclouded by grudges and bitterness and anger over a man who has done nothing to him. Peter Obi has not done anything to him. I think sometime in the past I've seen pictures of him, videos of him praising Peter Obi and saying other things about him. There was a question that Shehu asked him, asked him about, you think P2B cannot be a governor? I don't know exactly how he put it. His answer was that he would do well as a running mate. If he's a man who is not competent to do anything, why would you even want him to be a running mate in the first place? Why would you want him to be in the running? That tells you that Reno Omokri is simply obsessed with P2B. He's only, he's only bitter or have a lot of grudges against him. I don't know what the reason is. So he's not getting his fact right. And like I said again, anybody that wants to verify, goes to Abia State is one school that is the one state that is not deficit of schools. The only thing that they need is the one that they have there, what for them to run it very well. And people be make sure that these schools were run very, very well. They were well equipped, well rehabilitated, and they were well taken care of. That is what the man P2B did in Anambra State. One of the things that he did in the schools in Anambra State, he did it from primary to university. Everybody that was there will tell you that is what the man did. So then coming to Otti, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Like I said, I grew up in Aba. I was born and brought up in Aba. I think I saw Aba a little bit from the time of Ikweche, who was the military governor, and then gradually getting to the time of Akanu them, and then Ipaza before the, some of them were the ones I can remember now. Like I said, I grew up in, I know about very well, like the back of my hand. That's why I was born and brought up, So I know how terrible Aba was, and for someone like Ipazu, everybody that knows that Ipazu is a crook. And like the question you were asking, I wish Otti would take the lead. Would take the lead to probe these people, because these people made Aba horrible. They wrecked Aba. They wrecked. I'm talking about Abana because that's where I lived, because that's the commercial hub of Abia State. They wrecked that city. They wrecked. Aba was, when I was growing up in Aba, then I remember, there's a popular place they call the area market, the Samek area. That Samek area is where the popular Aba shoe factory was there. Many, a lot of them. I remember then growing up, because my mom used to have like a shop in that area market. I used to see the people there from Ghana, Cameroon, Gambia, from all over Africa coming to Aba to buy shoes, Aba made shoes. Aba was booming until these people came. They wrecked that state. So I'm not surprised that he's saying what he's saying about Ibazi. Ibazi is a crook. Ibazi is a crook. And I wish he would have the boldness to actually probe. Let him take the lead and probe these people. Because enough is enough. Look at what is happening to Yahaya Bello now. Look at what is happening. These people, all they want to go is just to go in there, loot and loot and loot and loot. That was why they did everything they wanted to do to stop Otti from coming. That was why they had to give off the bribe to Neno to do everything that they did in order for this man not to come in. So you see that none of them has any good intention. So I'm not surprised at whatever Otti is saying. I'm not surprised, because I know Ipazo and the likes of them, these people, they wrecked the state, and that is the only thing that most of these governors they do. They are talking about this one now. If only somebody will be bold enough to even come and tell us what is going on in Imo State, and maybe when this one that is called in Imo State now gets out to tell. In fact, when they begin to open the books of what these people did in most of these states, people will begin to marvel. And like you said, the only thing that we need to start seeing now is the boldness, for them to be having the audacity, the boldness to probe these people. Let's begin to see these people pay for their crime. Look at the way Yahaya Bello is running like a common criminal that he is. This is a man that when he was in power, he was calling himself a white lion. White lion that is jumping fence, hiding in the closet. If they know that their hands are clean, why they hide? Why they run away? All these people are crooks. It's not a surprise to me. And like you said, Otti, if anybody that knows Otti is listening, please probe Bazo and every other person that came after him. Take the lead and do it. Nigerians will applaud you, because that is what we need at this point. Enough is enough. These people have really done a lot. These people it says that the citizens have no reason to be poor at the states that these people come, they wreck, they make it so dry, and they still want to hold on to it. Because if Nenoti did not stand her ground, someone like Ipazo and his cohorts will still be in charge of Aba today. And Abia State will not experience what they're experiencing today. Thank goodness for that woman that had that boldness. So Alex Otti, take a step further, probe these people. Recover that money. Somebody is talking about Abia Airport. Abia does not have an airport. Recover that money as much as we can. We may not recover everything, but at least make a move. Take that lead and do it. We are already doing a good job. Take the lead and do it. That is what we need at this point. Because these people are crooks. They are criminals. They're criminals, honestly. It is terrible. The level of decadence, the level of evil that is going on in Nigeria, it is so terrible. It is so bad. Everybody in Nigeria, all they want to do is to steal and steal and steal and steal and steal. I tell you this one that I went to Nigeria, go to Nigerian airport, from one table to another, people just put tables. You are stopping from this table. They say, madam, come here. What do you have? This bag, give us 3,000. From that table, it says, you think you're done. You're stepping to another table. Hey, madam, what is that? Your bag. I'm like, for crying out loud, can you people just let me go? Let people just go. Pass in peace. What is this? People just put table. This one's, you see, more than 5 tables. They call themselves NDLA. One table, you're taking from there. Say, madam, come here. Carry your bag. I just finished there. Come here. Like, just collecting and collecting and collecting and collecting and collecting. By the time you go to place you're supposed to board your, that is as if I knew when I was leaving. I intentionally said, okay, after every other expense, I said, let me just hold 30,000 Naira in my hand. The essence is because most times when I travel Nigeria, I like to have Naira here so that when I'm traveling again, at least I have some Naira that I can use to do, maybe rent a car or whatever when I'm going. That one, I'll tell you, by the time I step from the door to the place I eventually crossed over a TSA to sit and wait for my flight, that 30,000 Naira was gone. Was gone. Everybody's just collecting and the level of criminality in that country is too much. It's terrible. I mean, I don't even know where to start. I don't even know what to say. So people like Reno Omokri should just shut up because he has nothing to say. He is just beclouded by his bitterness and his envy and jealousy or whatever I would say, hatred for P2B. Whatever the source is, only him and his God knows, but he needs to stop it. He needs to stop because he knows deep down within him that P2B is not the man he is trying to paint him to be. P2B is not a saint, but obviously he's not a criminal. He said it before. Everybody that knows P2B will tell you that. He will, people that are sincere will tell you P2B is not a saint, but he's obviously not a criminal. If he has any record of criminality against P2B, let him bring it up. I'm not coming to tell us about school. Anambra State is not deficit of schools. P2B made sure that schools in Anambra State were well taken care of during his time. Thank you so much, Mr. Davis. I'll just stop at this point. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Nena. God bless you. Thanks for putting that information out there. At least for others to know. Say, these people are just hating Peter Obi for no reason. He's not the president. They are hating him, and I'm still asking why. You know, and I also want to thank you for joining my voice to call on Governor Otti to at least probe that person who they mentioned in yours now, the former governor. And his name too difficult for me to pronounce. You know, but at least let him be the first to start it in Nigeria. Probe him. Nothing will happen. You know, when you start it, others will have the guts to do the same thing. Now let my state, they don't probe anybody. They just say, now see anybody who want to come in now, they'll forget about Seki, they'll move on. If that one still come out, they'll forget and they'll move on. We can't continue like this now. It's not nice. It's not fair. We can't continue like this. It's not working. So, Governor Otti, please probe your predecessor. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'd like to, before I call on Madam Rita, I'd like to appreciate Adelaja Ogobi. Thank you very much for the super chat. God bless you. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you, Jeko Obedient. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate you. Your pocket never run dry. You all that support us on this channel. Thank you very much for those of you that is liking our videos, sharing our videos, joining our panel, calling into the show. Is a collective effort. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God, God bless you now. That is the best I can do. I wish I can do more than this for you guys. I will do. Thank you very much for the encouragement. Now, God bless you. Madam Rita, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Yes. Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. Mr. Joseph Otis, nice to hear your voice. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon to Mr. Jonathan and my lovely big sister, Madam Nena, and my sweet mommy Diaspora, and all my brothers and sisters in the comment section, those watching from home. Happy Sunday and God bless you. Mr. Elvis, I am very pissed off, very, very pissed off. So I'll try my best to remain calm and just deliver the information that I need to deliver.
Okay. Talk to us.
I am very pissed off, yes, at Reno Omokri. And my apologies for yesterday. I had to step out yesterday and, abruptly because I had a visitor. So, and I really, really wanted to be on the panel because I needed to ask Honorable Sam Imov on some questions. But, we're still here and we're going to be moving along. And
we're going to be election. You'll meet him again. I hope, hopefully.
No problem. And I'm sure he's probably listening to us. And please, my people, please like this program and share. Just share, just one click. Speaking about Reno Omokri, I'm just going to continue with what my sister Nena was talking about. Oh my God, it's so much. I'm trying to calm down here. Okay. Reno Omokri made a statement, a statement that shouldn't even be coming from him. He said, I would like to judge, so you judge someone's past. No, you judge someone's future by their past, right? That's what he was telling Sheung Okinbaloye, right? Yes. Mr. Nigeria Watch and Nigerians, please, I want you to refer to Sahara Reporters February 26, 2014 publication. I'm repeating, Sahara Reporters, go online, February 26, 2014. There's a publication about this fraudulent individual called Reno Omokri. And there are few words I really want to use, to describe him. But because of the respect of this program, and because of the rules of this program, and of course in social media, I would just say shame on you, Mr. Reno. Shame, shame, shame on you, because you're shameless, you're disgusting, and you are putrid. You're so shameless, like it's even painful to even say the word shameless. It's painful for me to even use that word because of this program and the rules, there are adjectives that will have been perfectly used to describe who you are. You are a disgrace. You are a disgrace to your generation. You are a disgrace to this generation. You are a disgrace to the future generation. In fact, you are a disgrace to Nigeria as a nation. Why did I say that? And it's such a shame. It's such a shame that this hegemonious administration of the man from Bodilon is using pundits, minions like Reno Omokri, Daniel Bola, and the plethora of them, to show this shameless display of Mr. Najawa, this your show is preventing me from using words that I really want to use, but it's so disgraceful because people are watching. We have come to the level where moral compass does not even exist. It's like it was as if it does not exist. Moral compass does not exist anymore. The psyche of the typical politician right now and majority of Nigerians is like they do not have conscience. They will do whatever it is they want to do because of money. I'm not even going to use the word stomach infrastructure. That word is just too nice to use. Because of money, positions, and largesse. It is disgusting. It is disgusting. And what is hurting me more is that people are watching and people are digesting this thing and think it's normal. We're not a normal country. God bless the likes of Dele Farotimi that keeps speaking. That man he keeps speaking and keeps trying to educate people. He keeps talking to people non-stop. Even with the risk and the odds against him, he's still speaking. And I'm thanking you again, Mr. Nanjawa, Mr. Elvis, for bringing this program to educate, teach people, inspire people, and make people start to unlearn some certain behavior and train of thoughts. Thank you, Mr. Elvis Adigi. Thank you very much. And thank you for the good men and women here who come out here every day to educate people, to inspire people, to open your minds, think outside the box, start unlearning some bad, disgusting behavior like lying, cheating in broad daylight, and following people and being inspired by people like Reno Omokri, Daniel Boala, and Dino Melai, all of them. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for using this your channel, risking yourself. And dedicating this, you're not making money from it. You are dedicating every single day to display what kind of human beings, the kind of horrible generations that are coming out every day, and they're in the corridors of power. It is so painful. That's why I'm talking like this. It is so painful that we don't have real men talking today. Very few men that are talking. Mr. Elvis is one of them. Mr. Jonathan, give us a man, the black person. Very few of them in this program talking. Dele Farotimi, Pade Banjo, Many good men, even Peter Obi, my president, still talking in the midst of satanism, in the midst of wickedness, in the midst of hegemonious and style of governing, wickedness in the highest places I can ever think of. That is the Nigeria of today. It is very sad and disheartening when you think about, if I think about how I grew up, this is not the Nigeria I grew up in. This is not the Nigeria that we aspire to be. This is the Nigeria you want to bring your children to. Is this in Nigeria? It is painful. It is painful that we have a useless, yes, I'm saying it, a useless administration today ruling Nigeria, using criminals, drug barons, liars, thieves. Use them as spokesperson, put them in parastatal, they're in the Senate making laws for the future generations, my people. Putting them as governors, ministers, educators, and people now look up to them like Ranka Dede. Jesus is Lord. It's painful, Shao. It is very, very painful. And I just want to say that please let us be speaking up for the right things. Even if you think that you are gaining it or you want to be partisan, it is not helping. Our country is too rotten right now. I don't know how it's going to come out from this mess. I just don't know. But the only thing that we've got is to speak out. The only thing we've got right now is to stand for the truth, even if you're standing alone. It's not about your brother, your sister, your mother, or your father. Just stand for the truth, for crying out. Just stand for the truth. Just do it. It doesn't take anything away from you. In fact, you have moved the onus to the shoulders of the people who keep having this ball of lies. The balls get bigger and bigger every day. You are free. Your heart is clean. You have a conscience. Even if you pass on tomorrow, you say yes. People can stand at this person regardless, stood for the truth. You see all these minions talking now, these recalcitrant human beings talking against Peter Obi. God forbid, when Peter Obi is in his very, very old age, when he passes on, because I know that man is going to live long and inspire a lot of people. Trust me, the likes of these recalcitrant people like Reno, that they will start speaking accolades to this man. Because one thing stands for the truth never dies. I keep telling and preaching to people, the truth is like the sun outside that is shining. Even if you wear sunshade, even if you have an umbrella to cover it, it is still shining. Even if you use lies to cover the truth is like the bedrock. You cannot move it. It's unmovable. So that's why I'm urging everybody, please keep standing for the truth. Don't go by what is popular. Stand for the truth. It's okay to be alone. You are really not alone in the true sense of the word. You are really not alone, but it's okay to stand by yourself, even if you're standing for the truth. It's okay. It's painful. It's lonely. It's annoying, but please still stand. Please still stand. Even if it's lonely, please still stand. February 26, 2014, Reno Omokri, he created a Word document when there was this, what they call it, I think the Boko Haram, they went to Borno State, and I think secondary school, about 60 students were murdered. This wicked demonic guy called Reno created a document, a Word document, typed it by himself. He used a name. I think the name is called Wendell Simling, right? He spread that document like wildfire, spread it everywhere. And that document contained information, and he said that the CBN governor, as at that time it was Sanusi, Lamido Sanusi, that was CBN, that CBN governor was the one who was in charge of that massacre, something of that nature. He wrote a plethora of lies, and he spread that document, forgetting that there are people that are really investigating. They may not be journalists, but they actually want to go very deep and find out where this document is coming from, who created it, who is the author of this document. They found out that it was Reno Omokri, and he used the name Wendell Simling. Now, people, just tell me in your conscience, this, Mr. Najawa, this is your program with the rules, it hinders a lot of my words. This person was saying you judge somebody's future by their past. Is this the kind of person that the man from Bodilon is using to go against Peter Obi? Is this the kind of, you see the character of this kind of person? Do you guys see this character of this kind of person? that can formulate a Word document, lie, and spread it like wildfire. He has succeeded in having gullible followers, so he knows how to use them. And by the way, this question that he's asking about if Peter Obi has this were his statement. He said, I will give you $10,000 if you can tell me Peter Obi built any structure or a school from scratch and commissioned it. Mr. Elvis, please, you have to play that Peter Obi's video again, telling everybody these are the schools I have created. In fact, Mr. Reno, we don't even need your 10,000 because it's coming from the pit of hell. Nobody needs your $10,000. You are just a disgrace. You are just, God, you're just a disgrace. A complete disgrace to even to men. They're a disgrace. In fact, his village man should call him to order. Because right now, that name, he's disgracing, I think it's Robo Shaki. He's disgracing those nations. I'm telling you. For somebody to do that, now, it just tells you something about this administration. It just tells you that this is what they do. They pick him. By the way, for what I was saying, that question that they were asking, do you know in 2022, this same question was placed to Peter Obi? And what Mr. Joseph Otti, thank you, just Mr. Joseph Otti, men like you that are standing for the truth and giving us facts are saying it the way it is. He is very right. What Mr. Joseph Otti said, very correct about it. Mr. Obi giving the schools to the missionaries and giving them 6 billion. By the way, Anambra became from 27th in terms of education, from 27th position in Peter Obi's administration. He became number 1 in Nigeria. It's come on now. Come on. What does that tell you? Come on. From 27th position to number 1. Do you think it's a joke? It means that that man was serious. He was personable. He was connecting to the students directly. He inspired them. He tried to tell them, listen, nobody's born a dullard. Nobody's a mistake. You can make it. Everybody's intelligent. Everybody has skills. God bless everybody. And that inspired the students to make it number 1 in Nigeria. Do you think that is easy? Do you just think it's just by making speeches everywhere and putting millions on social media talking? The man was hands-on. This is what they call hands-on, making your hands dirty. When your hands are dirty, you're cooking in the kitchen, you're cooking a very good meal. Your hands cannot be clean. If you're molding a house and you're building the blocks, your hands cannot be clean. You know that the house that you're building is a standard house. Let me know, Omokri, please just enter house. So I'm just trying to be nice to you because of the rules of this channel and because we're on social media. Mr. Reno, just enter house because you're just becoming of something else. You are disturbing Nigeria, distorting people's thoughts. If you are Reno's friend, please tell him, my name is Rita Adams, tell him he should enter house. This gimmick that he's doing, because I know the pundits in Aso Rock are calling all their minions, like Reno, like, we have not heard anything from you. Please, we money that we are paying you. We need to hear something. Tomorrow, Daniel Bola will come out and say rubbish. This question, so they're not going back. They're doing research. They are working overnight because of the money they're giving them. They are working seriously overnight. And Fela Duro Toye, I know you are part of the communication or this communication system in this administration. Fela Duro Toye, please do your job. Please tell all these your minions to stop this nonsense because it's making them look stupid. Because one thing they've not realized, this is a generation where you can just type anything anywhere. Advancement in technology, anybody around the world, Nigerians are paid. So it would be stupid of you to come and tell us lies and things that are disgusting. It's just disturbing us. It's making us annoyed. Mr. Elvis, I'm trying to be calm here. I'm trying to be calm. There's so much to talk about, but I'm trying so hard to be calm. Mr. Reno, stop celebrating criminality. Those were my words of Peter Obi, my president. Stop celebrating criminality. Stop it. Just stop it. Stop it. Reno, stop it. Stop what you're doing. Stop what you are doing. Now, going back to, I'm sorry, I think I spoke too long, but yeah, I just needed to pour out some things, Mr. Elvis, and everybody listening. The other part I'm going to talk about is the billions of Naira of contracts done, and they were not done by Alex Otti. Mr. Elvis, the question you asked, he said, You said, Alex Otti, will you not probe former governor? As in Ikpeazu, that was the former governor. It's part of the G5 now. Wike's G5. Let me answer that question. Number one, nobody will go to jail. And number two, Alex Otti would not probe. Do you know why? Because he knows the Nigeria he's living in, the judiciary, the EFCC, the presidency, they will make that case dead on arrival. The ICPC as well will be involved.
Yeah, but at least let him try.
That case will be elongated. Yes, that case will be elongated and to be like Andrew liver salt.
I want to see him try.
Mr. Elvis, I know, what you just said, want to see him try. You know, sometimes when you want to encourage somebody, they say, at least you tried. At least you tried. In this case of billions of naira, listen, one thing you need to realize, when you talk about money being stolen, you're also talking about lives that have been lost by these monies that were stolen. You have to add human being lives, because money that will have been for hospital, babies, women, men, children, the roads that were bad, facilities that were not equipped. These things happened as a result of a lot of people passing on. Junior Pope, that actor, may so rest in peace, because of the same system. And I know there was budgets for having security on the waterways. We all see it in all these movies, even abroad. There's always waterways police there. I think they have it in Lagos, where if anybody jumps in, there's immediate rescue. All these things have been put into place. So when you talk about monies being stolen, like they are doing Yahaya Bello now, as if they don't know, they already know where Yahaya Bello is. EFCC is just using it to distract us. They all know if they can go and steal and capture and kidnap Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya, a different country. Are you trying to tell me EFCC doesn't know? Come on, maybe Yahaya Bello is even drinking tea in London somewhere, or maybe in Dubai, or somewhere in the UAE. They should stop disturbing us. They know where the money is. I beg. They know where Yaya Bello is, and besides, they should leave. In fact, they should leave Yaya Bello alone. Yes, I'm saying it. If they want to start, they should start with the presidency himself. They should start with former Lagos State governor. They should start with that. They should leave Yaya Bello alone. Please, I beg. All these are all distractions. And thank you, Mr. Elvis, for giving us the opportunity to speak like this, so that to open people's mind and say, listen, it's not everything that they put on TV that you should believe. Don't take it wholeheartedly that they are working. They are not working. They are stealing. Pilfering badly. Mr. Obi, God bless you, sir. Keep doing what you're doing. Mr. Elvis, I can answer your question. He knows, and Governor Alex Otti knows, that it will be an attempt in futility, because he will not want to waste Abia State money on litigation, paying EFCC, looking for lawyers. All those is just a waste. He rather use that resource to help the people of Abia State, because he knows the judiciary, I say everything will be like Andrew liver salt. It will be in a frenzy. Alex Otti probes former governor Ikpeazu about whatever billion, maybe they'll use 100 billion, funds that were stolen or unaccounted for, or the airports that was not given. It will just be it will be sensationalized. All the media papers, people will buy the newspaper, they will make money from it. At the end of the day, nothing happens, nobody follows up. EFCC will make it a cold case file. The judiciary they will elongate it, that maybe a 20-year-old child will have to go into the cupboard and look for the paper. There will be dust in the paper. I say it will be cold case file. Just like Beta Edu, Tundi Ojo, they are all cold case files. That is why they have looked at it and say, you know what? There's no point. This same question was asked Peter Obi. I don't know if you remember, Mr. Elvis. When they asked him, will you probe the past administration? He gave an example of what's his name? Is he a former President George Bush Jr.? He said, the efforts in which you go and look for people to probe them for corruption would waste a lot of time. You should put that effort in developing and changing the system, so that same system will find these people that were corrupt before. So that is what it is. So don't expect any candidate that comes here, whether it's from Labour Party, ANPP, or PDP or APC, to answer that question. Trust me, they will tell you, I never entered before. Or someone else will tell you, I'm not the present governor. To me, that question is just, you are wasting. A better question will be better than that question, because that just waited like maybe 2 minutes answer, or perhaps maybe they will elongate the answer to 5 minutes just to buy time. So that is why, Mr. Elvis, because the systems in Nigeria, they will always barricade every single step you go. Alex Otti was part of the system. He's part of the elite, so he knows. Is a waste to say you want to probe who? Who? Governor Obaseki, did he not give Adam Shoshomole an award recently? This year? Was it this year or a bit late last year? Someone can correct me. And he told him, he thanked him and everything for giving the opportunity that he changed his life. We all saw the video. So is it that same person that will not probe Oshomole? Mr. Elvis, an hour for you. I think you know the answer. Let me stop here. Let me not talk too much. But my anger has reduced. I'm no longer angry again. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, moderator. Thank you. It's good. Sometimes it's good to vent, especially when you are venting for the right thing. I like the part where you said, yes, stand alone. When you know you are standing for what is right. Yes, I've advocated that so many times on this platform. You don't need to have everybody standing with you. If you know within your heart you're not deceiving yourself, or rather deceiving the people, but if you know you're doing the right thing and people are not seeing it, or rather they are doubtful about what you're doing, just continue doing what you're doing. Time will come that will get to realize that you're standing for what is right. That was how I was brought up. So when you said that, I was I was smiling here. At least somebody is joining me now to advocate for things like that. Because the biggest problem we have as human beings is, if I say this one and nobody will be my friend anymore, if I say this one and nobody want to associate with me anymore, if I say this one and nobody, so listen, you don't need them. If everybody that is sticking with you today are sticking with you because of the wrong thing that you're doing every day, then you should watch yourself. So that is it. So thank you very much, Madam Rita, for advocating that again. Yes, I'm looking for me, that's my stand though. I'm looking forward to the Governor Alex Otti to probe his predecessor. I want him to be the first to start it, even though the judiciary is going to, do whatever to justify it or whatever. But you never know. The judiciary might still end up doing the right thing. Who knows? But let him just try first. Let it be there that at least Alex Otti did his best. We need to see somebody being probed. Thank you very much. Before I will move on, okay, I wanted to quickly play a short video of Reno Omokri, but let me pick this call. Mr. Shimeze, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Yes, sir. Please talk to us. 3 minutes. Thank you. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, everybody. I greet everyone on the panelists and all Niger Watch family. Reno Omokri. I think, is he still in SI?
I don't know.
He's still in SI. If he's a man enough, let him come back.
But you have not visited Nigeria for the past about 10 years now, so.
He said that there's, a full-grown man that has family, a politician, having visited your country, that you live. In fact, you live there from how many years to maybe 40-something years or 30-something years. So now you're speaking from outside the country, telling someone on ground of Nigeria, he did not do this, do this. I think if it's a man enough, let him come back and face what is stressing him, what stressed him out. You see, all these things, all the politicians, they just, I think Reno Omokri wants to come back. He wants to come back to Nigeria. He wants to say something that this government would like him and say, oh, Reno, come back. He just nowhere. If you ask him, Reno, where are you? Which party do you belong to? He might stammer, So he just want to talk. He just want to. Peter Obi is not the president of Nigeria. Peter Obi is not the Senate. P2B is not, it's just like all of us here. Like all of us, okay. Until he becomes a president of Nigeria, then he can criticize him. But right now, why it's not a governor? It's not anything. They keep saying something about him. They should stop and focus what they are doing, their businesses. Let people be focused what he's doing. It's too much of them. Then let me come to
you already, sir, just go straight to the point now because you are already 3 minutes.
That building they were hitting and bringing down. What purpose? If I may ask, does that man have maybe he has a mentor? Because nobody on this earth that he has your clear eye. Even if the woman was a devil, it doesn't mean that you go and brought a whole building to demolish it because of the woman. Maybe he wronged you. It doesn't make sense to me. And Nigeria, okay, where is the law? Can someone wake up and take law into his hands because of what? It's too bad. And on this hardship, you bring a house down or you demolish, take everything there, you take all the whole, both window, both glasses. Man, some people have to reason. You don't do things because you have the power. You don't do things because you can do it. It's not good. We need to, there is God watching. If it is a former president, their wife, he said there is God, though. What are we doing? Some people are doing things like there is no God. There is no government. Yes, Nigeria doesn't have government. If there is a government, this kind of thing won't happen. The government needs to stop the person doing that kind of thing. It's evil. No matter what, anything or something the woman have done to the man, just wanted to bring the whole building down because they have the power. You see, it's total wrong. And I agree with you 100% and Otti about it also. All these things, it choked him. It choked him on his neck. He just look, well, how can I do? He just come out and cry. But that next thing, for him, come out, prove this, start proving these people. If he can start, prove him. So let him raise the money. Which people, does he award this contract and people who invested the money, or he awarded it by himself and he put the money at his account? He need to come out and, do something and grab this man, invite EFCC. If Otti today, tomorrow, say EFCC, call EFCC, please, I want this man to be picked up, and let him go and answer what happened to our money in our state. All the whole contract he did, no one was executed. Just he embezzled the money and left
Thank you.
Treasury.
Thank you.
It's evil.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Ike. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. Hello.
Yeah. Mr. Naija,
yes, sir.
It was yesterday that I was telling you that as a brand ambassador, Reno Omokri will have to write something weekly to be able to justify his pay. And I told you yesterday.
Yeah.
So this is it. We know how it works. Maybe in the next 2 days now, Buala will write his book. And whatever they are writing, they will have to attach P2B because that's where the talkability comes from. If they don't add P2B to it, they won't have the click rate will be so low. So they have to add P2B for it to generate the buzz they want. So we're not surprised. We're not surprised when he said he never built any school. So even if P2P built school, they will come and say, hey, Reno Omokri, bring $10,000. Well, that means we are fighting in his terrain. It's just like when you go to fight a pig. The pig will drag you to the mud. So you can't fight there. You know, and this is exactly what he wants. That you know this thing, you picked it up, and we are talking about it. That's what he wants. So sometimes I will advise we don't give him his desired talkability and visibility that he's looking for. When you realize some of these things we know is not true, we blank it. We don't discuss it. Because when we discuss it, we have helped him to sell his market. You understand? So the way it is, when they write all this nonsense, we don't bring it to be discussed, so that it will die a natural death. That's the way it is. You know, so then looking at again what you have here, when you say LXOT, some people were asking should LXOT probe the previous government? People be saying this kind of thing. You say, if you have a shop and you notice that your servant, your apprentice, have been stealing from it, you don't close the shop and start pursuing them. You don't. Because when you do it, you will make more money. And as you are running around looking for these people that stole this thing, you waste all your time doing that. What Otti should do is, he has an attorney general in the state. Just hand him over and continue his business of governance. And they will follow it up. I can't imagine that money was paid for airport that has no site, no proposed site for airports. And monies were paid. These politicians are wicked. Every day we say these politicians are wicked, they are true wicked. Why?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. I. Thank you, sir. All right. Let me take just one more call quickly. We have somebody calling in since. Let me quickly return your call, sir. If you are there, please, if you are there, respond on time. Thank you guys for your time. Please help us to press on the like button and help us to share. Okay, you are not picking, sir. I need to move on right now. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. I would like us to quickly, as you all know, this Reno Omokri, you know, sometimes these people seems to forget the past easily, you know, for a reason I don't know. But I would like us to quickly listen to this video here. Make una hear Reno Omokri himself, they talk.
I'm with my friend here, Governor Peter Obi. We're in DC. We came in for the National Prayer Breakfast. But you see, I listened to this man. I listened to Governor Peter Obi. And, you know, ex-Governor Peter Obi, the plans, the ideas, you know, this man raised the bar of leadership in Nigeria. He raised the bar of leadership in Nigeria. Since he left office, can you believe that this man does not take anything, not even like a penny from the Anambra State government? And while he was there, you know, he was a man that built up Anambra State. You know, Anambra State used to be almost educationally disadvantaged. And then in less than 2 years, he brought them to be #1. He left that state with a reserve. Look, you know, we need people like this. I'm so proud of Governor Obi. I listened to him today and, you know, I was taught, like, do we have fellows like this in Nigeria? I'm very proud of this man. Look at everything that he has touched. He made money for himself in the private sector. He made money for Anambra State in government. Anambra State doesn't borrow money. Are you aware of that? These bailout funds that the current administration is giving states, Anambra State, I mean, he left enough for Anambra State. I'm very proud of this man. You know, Governor B, please just say something to my followers, to my fans.
Well, thank you, all of you. All I'm saying is that we have no other country except Nigeria. We must work hard to build it. We must build it. It's our country. We cannot bequeath our children and those coming after us anarchy. We will befit them a better country.
Now you heard it. God bless you. Talk to you guys later.
Okay. Now wow. Now wow. See life. Let me just go to the next person. You know, okay. Let me pick this call quickly. We have Madam Origin with us. Madam Origin, thanks for calling in, ma. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Hello, ma. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Thank you. Thank you, Madam Origin.
Please, everybody, Madam Nena, good to hear your voice. Sweet to hear your voice. I hope you brought something, Ogiri, to be precise. I greet everyone. Mr. Niger Watch, God bless you.
Thank you, ma.
God bless you. God bless you. It's a beautiful Sunday, and we are here again doing what we are supposed to do. And I just wanted to put in my voice this time, because I don't know, everybody is on different time zones for what we are talking about today. Thank you, Madam Rita, for your wonderful submission. Mr. Joseph Otti, Mr. Jonathan, we're here to hear your voice. Mine is just to, put in this little voice just to encourage everyone, just to beg everyone, just to let you know, please, what you're doing is so important to not only to Nigeria as a nation, Nigeria people, but to humanity. Because what is going on in Nigeria as they are promoting criminality, it is affecting the world. And I hope the world will open their eyes, because when you don't nip evil at the bud, it grows, it becomes a monster. The evil that we nurtured in Nigeria by obeisance, by, doing elder worship and not saying anything, has grown, and is, though one thing I know is that evil will always swallow itself. They are going to, the evil they have, these criminals have created, will swallow them up. They think they are draining Nigeria dry. Let me give them an example. If you can steal a nation that is so wealthy and you still want to steal it dry, do you think you're going to be left? Where is the money? I keep asking them. They all look wretched. Look at Reno Omokri. Thank you, Madam Rita. I don't think I need to add anything else from what you have said about Reno. Let him go and let his evil swallow him up. Because as we are speaking, the time of criminality is over. Like I will always tell them, all of them, because these voices in Niger Watch continue to rage like wildfire. When truth rises, nothing quenches truth. You can't stop evil. The truth lasts forever. Truth will never be eradicated, because when the lies end, truth rise up. And that is what you all are doing. This wonderful panel, all my job is to just say, well done, as your cheerleader, as the priest, keep speaking. It is working. God bless you. God bless everyone.
Thank you, ma.
And I beg every well-being Nigerian, every Nigerian of goodwill, please join us in this, putting on, wherever you are, put on your microphone. Speak for truth. Because what Nigeria needs is not money. We have money. It's just that it's being stolen. Truth is what is lacking. And we have to stop people like Daniel Puala. And we have to stop people like Reno Omokri. We have to stop all the stooges that have sold lies to Nigerians, and the general population is confused. We will tell them, don't be confused anymore. Niger Watch is alive and awake, and he continue to be consistent. And so long as it's consistent, we are not giving up. Even when we feel tired, we just wait. It's a Niger Watch here. God bless you, sir. God bless everyone. Happy Sunday to everyone.
Thank you very much, ma.
Madam Rita, are you there? Can you hear me? Madam Milena.
Yeah, I can hear you. Mr. Jonathan, I think you take the floor.
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, okay.
Just make your submission.
Yeah. I think Mr. Elvis has been he's been attacked there. You know. I don't think there is no way. I greet you all. My fellow panelists, Madam Milena, Madam Rita, I greet you all, and all those on the comment section.
I greet everyone. Welcome and happy Sunday. There is no way I could say this better than what Madam Inena and Madam Rita, what you have said, especially.
Okay. Sorry, because I didn't know. I was calling. I didn't know you guys were not hearing me. I know I be for here, but I'm tired of explaining. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Please talk to us. Good day to you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thanks for the good work that you are doing. God bless you. So again, I greet everyone. See, as I said earlier, I started by saying there is no way I could say it better. You know what Madam Ine and Madam Rita have, said, especially, regarding Omokri. For me, nothing more to add, except that, there is no way one could say this without calling him out. This man is shameless. If we have to say that over and over and over again, it will still be an understatement. This man is utterly shameless. That is just who this man is. He has no shame at all. And when he's, the reason why he comes out like this and he says all these things, himself, and all the politicians in Nigeria, most of them, majority of them, they bank and they count on that naivety of Nigerians, the ignorance of many Nigerians. They count on it. They believe it, that they will say it and they will go away with it. If not, I want to believe that this man has this man, he went to school. He knows what is happening in Nigeria. He was listening to himself. So for him to be saying all this, all you could just say is that this man is just shameless. Because it will take a shameless man to come out and say this. Because basically what you are counting on is that people don't know. That people you are talking to or that are listening, they are morons. And that's the mindset of Nigerian politicians. That Nigerians are morons. They can come and talk. Especially in this age and time. That's what he was banking on. So I don't even know where to start again. They've said it all. All the numbers he was quoting, one governor there built 3 hospitals, built 3 schools and all the rest. Mr. Omokri, at what cost? At what cost? I would have loved the journalist. I would have loved the journalist to ask him that question. At what cost? And can they come out and tell Nigerians at what cost? What cost? What was the price? Can they be transparent? That's all I can ask him. At what cost? You are throwing around the IGR of Lagos. Somebody is just telling us now. We all know this. It's a fact. We all know. Madam Inena was just telling us a life experience in Nigeria. We all have our experiences, but let's use the most recent, like 24, 48 hours ago, which tells us that Nigeria has not changed a bit. In fact, we are not talking enough. That's why you don't see them, the civil servant, crying out for change. Somebody telling us now that he has 30,000 naira, and from the point of collecting his boarding pass to the boarding gate, they took it, all 30,000 was gone. Out alone. Talk of the thousands of people that will pass through that airport that one day. And then these are the people you will now say they should come and fight. They should fight for salary increase. So we know that they are not living. Everybody is living in corruption, swimming inside corruption, sleeping and waking up inside. They are eating corruption money in Nigeria. Nobody can live in Nigeria the way Nigeria is right now without corruption. It is impossible. entirely impossible without one form of corruption taking place. It will be almost, I use the word almost, because there are still few that are doing it. But let's make no mistake about it. They are very, very, very few. If there is anything less than that, maybe that is what it will be. Very, very few people. Almost all of them, they live on corruption. That is why the bag of rice, let's say the way it is, will be 80,000, and people, millions of people earning 30,000 naira, we still be living today and everything is normal. How could it be? How? It is corruption, because that, I can tell you, that immigration guy, that custom guy, that NDLA guy, his salary is not up to 60,000 naira, at most 70,000 naira. Is that what he's living on? But every day he will go home with minimum, maybe another 20 or 30. By the time they share their loot for the day, he will still go home with 20 or 30. Times that, maybe by 20 or 22. Is that so? There's this extra 500,000 that is coming from nowhere, or even more in some instances. That is where we are. That is what the politicians are banking on. That is why they are getting away. That is why the likes of Omokri can be talking rubbish and people will not open their brain in Nigeria. So it is sickening. People like this. My hope and my prayer is that people like Omokri will never, never get close to power in Nigeria. Anywhere, even an advisor, ordinary advisor, ordinary PA to a local government chairman, this man will not get close to it. That's my prayer. Because if these are the people, these demagogues, these sycophants, these people, these are the people in Nigeria that we're looking up to, then the country is done. Again, that's with respect to him, that's all I'll say. They've said it all. The ladies have said it all. I'll talk about Governor Otti. See, Mr. Elvis, thanks for the good work, the fantastic work you just did on Omokri. I always love that when I see journalists or I see that, in the media, just opposing people. When people say something, let them know that we remember. We are not morons. You brought it back. You see, that alone said it all. I always love that when I see that in journalism. Maybe because of my background. I always love that because that is how it should be. If Shehu had brought that out to him, I think he would have kept his mouth shut there and then. Because that's also said it all. So thank you for bringing out Alex Otti. The news is out there, what he did. But I would like to say this, though, with Alex Otti. I will give him kudos. And I will be real. And I will be fair. Dr. Otti is already probing. He's doing what no governor has ever done in Nigeria before. The process of probe is forced to come out with proof and evidence. What he has done now can be tendered in the court of law. Mr. Alex Otti is not going to apply jungle justice. He's an executive governor of a state. He will go by the rule of law. He has done his job. That is what probe is. On a scale of 1 to 10, when you talk of probe, Mr. Alex Otti has done 6, 7 already. It is now the duty of the law enforcement agency, the appropriate prosecution offices, to take it up. You have given them documents. You have given them evidence. Prosecutors, in a normal clan, in a normal country, prosecutors will have been at the governor's office by now. Because you have given them meat, something to work on. Because we will always say, we say allegation. And this is no longer allegation. It is now proven to a very large extent. The rest now is the court. So the probe has begun. That is the process of probe. Otherwise, you can't just go and hijack somebody without proof. EFCC is now looking for Yaya Bello because they have proof. They have done the job to some extent, and then they have to brought him in for questioning. So, Mr. Alex Otti, I am grateful, I am thankful. Because for me, the probe has begun. You have started the process. Audit. That is the most powerful evidence you will put down in a court of law. Done by an audited company, not just one Jankara local audited company, auditing firm. You use a confirmed, well-renowned, seasoned auditing firm. You will tender it in any court of law. They will not sweep it under the carpet in a normal climate, because in Nigeria, we saw how they sweep evidences under the carpet. But normally, with this evidence, the prosecutors across board in Abia State, the governor does not even need to tell them. He does not even need to invite them. In Abia State now, the state prosecutors, they just need to start doing their work. So don't let us now continue to blame Mr. Alex Otti. He has done his job. That's how it is. You have evidence, you go and give it to law enforcement. You are not going to be the man that you will find you will find the perpetrator. You will now go and arrest the perpetrator. You will now go and be the judge. No, it's not done like that. Because it's a country where at least we claim we have law. So somebody will have to do this first. Let every governor do this. That is probe. Probe is you audit somebody and you put it on the table right in front of him. Mr. Former Governor, you spend these billions and there's no proof. At least one profound one was the airport. We can't find any airport and you awarded contracts. So what we should be asking now is prosecutors, EFCC, where are you? Your job has been done now. Live alongside with Yaya Bello. Start also pursuing tomorrow, tonight. You should be at the doorpost of the former governor of Abia State to get him arrested or bring him in. At the minimum, you must have sent him a letter now. At least the first process, the gentleman process, will send you a letter, will invite you. By now, the former governor should have received a letter of invitation to appear for questioning. Because the former governor, he had come public with proof of audit. So the governor is not going to be the one that will do the investigation. He's not going to be the prosecutor, and he's not going to be the judge. It is now left for the system to work. That is probing. So I give him that, and I'm grateful that he has done that. And I call on all governors, because what they will say is that they will just come and hold one shallow press conference or release a press statement, or in one interview that the former governor spent so billion. He has indebted, gone into debt of billions of naira. The question will be, what proof? You can still see El-Rufai running around, still running his mouth, when the sitting governor said the man has, brought the state to billions of naira in debt with no proof. El-Rufai is still running his mouth because it's still an allegation. In fact, way below an allegation, it's like you are intimidating him. You are intimidating him. You are messing around. You are messing around with his character.
Right. Please round up 1 minute, sir.
Yeah, so that is what that is, Mr. Elvis. So for Mr. Alex Otti, on my own part, I want to give kudos to him. He has done his job, at least to this point. And I want to thank him for that. Let all other governors follow the same footstep. Let them follow the same footstep. Come out with proof that my predecessor had embezzled XYZ amount of money, with proof and evidence. So that is where I will leave that, Mr. Elvis, as far as
Thank you.
Governor Otti is concerned. Thank you very much. Thanks to everyone there. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thanks for that analysis and submission. Thank you. My people, I'd like to quickly divert because our senior advocate, Barrister Mike Ozekome, just reached out to me. There's something that he wants me to help him to quickly let the public know. I don't know if some of you have seen it already. He disputed it and he said he's not part of it. And it's better, he said I should use my platform to dispute it for him. So please, it's a diversion. Let me quickly put, as you can see that on the screen right there. You know, according to the article, this article, although the link they have deleted it because they said it's going to make sure it sue anybody behind that link. Why has EFCC not arrested Yari and Matawala Bello despite similar court order? A write-up allegedly made by me, Mike Ozehome. Then he went on, you know, although he wrote so many things, but I'm just going to put this out there for some of you that have seen it already to know that he's not part of it. They went on by saying, this is a lie from the pit of hell. My attention has just been drawn to the above disturbing and shocking piece of trash allegedly told by me. I did not, never did. None will I ever contemplate spewing out such idiots, inanity, and banal statements, devoid of common sense and reasoning. The above write-up ascribed to me is a lie from the pit of hell. So then he went on, but I'm just going to leave it here, you know. So, but the link, these guys have removed it, but because Barrister Michael Zakome, you know, is close to me, just like a father as well. So I thought I should quickly just dispute this. That is, you know, these people, these satanic people, they are good, you know, all these lies and all that, they are good to quickly put these kind of things on your head. So I thought I should bring that in. God bless you all. Thanks for your understanding on our diversion.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, is there any more details on that specific story article? That link is, can someone?
Yeah, that link they have removed it. If you click it now, the link is telling you. Okay, let me bring the link in for you to see what is not showing. The link is not showing something else now. Let me see how I can forward the link to, because I click it myself. I wanted to. Although the platform is good for us to disgrace them as well, you know, because you can't use you see, one of the things I talk about, this make Nigeria was different. I don't know why people just believe they can, you just use your platform to lie, to gain traffic, or why are you doing it? I'm not sure, you know, but it's crazy. Let me see, because I'm trying to bear with me, guys. Just bear with me. Just want to quickly put this here to see, at least for you guys to see whoever that is behind this. Please mute yourself, sir. With the year with it in your background, whoever unmuted themselves. Thank you very much for your understanding. You know. Okay. We are almost there. You know, so sending these things sometimes it's like this. Okay, let me bring it here. Okay, that is the link. Okay, it opens. Okay, I opened it from my phone. It didn't open. I don't know. Oh, I would have just read this from here. I opened it from the phone. It said deleted. I didn't know. It's not deleted. It's still there. Okay, let me just put it on the screen for you guys to see. It's still there. Okay. We are almost there. Okay, there you go. It is called Arewa Agenda. Now the right hand. Why has EFCC not arrested Yari and all that? So they went on. These the articles are by Mike Ozehomen. That's what they put there, by Mike Ozehomen, and they say talk. You know, these things, people don't know if you go jail by just writing rubbish that is not in existence. They went on, they wrote so many things there, as you can see. You know, you don't do that. So, but he said it's not part of it. You know, all these are fake. For those of you that have seen it, because they wrote it on April 21st, today. Now the right time. He said by Mike Ozehomen, and it's not part of it. Please, you guys to understand that. So we are going to publicize it on every platform that we know that people can see. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate every one of you. You know, let me quickly pick this call here, so we'll take it from here. Thank you very much for calling, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Yes, sir. Please speak louder.
Sorry, I don't have much to say. I just want to make a response to some of those people clowning on their, laptops, talking rubbish. Those who say Obi did not build, we are thank God you counter them by not saying that comment there in that he built university. The question is, if the state does not have it for building any new secondary schools or primary schools, should Obi be building? Obi rather upgraded the one that we have run and done that to first class in Nigeria. The other class schools became number one all over. The Omokri and whatever you call it, they don't know what to say. They don't have work. It's a shame that he's talking about the employed labor. Maybe you guys check well. Probably some people are just selling plantain and banana for me. It's a big cloud.
Thank you. Thank you.
To stop clowning. That's what it is. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, all right. I appreciate every one of you for your time. Let me call on the Progressive NG, my brother, Mr. Hakim. It's good to have you on the show. How are you day today? Happy Sunday to you, my brother. Please talk to us.
Happy Sunday to you. Happy Sunday to everybody on the platform. Happy Sunday to those on the comment section, Mommy Diaspora, and every one of them there. I extend my greetings to everyone. Happy Sunday. Thank you. I just have a little bit of time in my hand this evening. I said, let me come and join you, my brother. I think I'll start from the Reno Omokri story, right? I think the guy, to be honest with you, I think he suffered a lot of abuse during the elections, and he just hasn't found a way to get past those abuse that he suffered during the elections. For me, I don't really like the politicking, and I understand that he wants to continue to do this to kind of get back to some quotas of people who he felt that they crossed the line at certain times. Because I remember there were times when he was complaining that even they went as far as attacking his daughter and stuff like that. But I would have wanted to see that he find a way in himself to be able to go past it, all those times, because election has come, election has gone. Those people, some of them did what they did out of ignorance, and it should not kind of extend those kind of sentiment or the actions of those people to Peter Obi personally. But if he's putting $10,000 out there, I'm just saying this one out of the realm. So if he's putting $10,000 out there, please, if anyone know any school, please send it to me so I can go and try and get the $10,000 on my own side. I know a lot of people say they don't need it.
But me already dispute, and now here he's supposed to bring the 10,000 come here now. Capital
Nah.
B play video. That's why Peter B say he built the university from scratch.
Yeah, please send me the school so me I can go to his ex handle and put it there so that I can try to see if I will get $10,000. $10,000 is not chippy change, you know. So let's put that one aside. Brother, look, that for the Alex Otti one, look, let's be honest with ourselves, right? We saw Fayoshe probe Fayemi in Ekiti State, even went as far as the State House of Assembly, investigating and finding him guilty. What happened at the end? The same Fayemi became a governor for a second time in the same Ekiti State. We saw Wike did the same thing to Amechi in River State, probe, and even went through the State House of Assembly, the state prosecutor, the judges, and everything. What come out of it? Nothing. So the same Alex Otti talking today, he did an audit. Look, he's not going to go ahead and start probing or prosecuting his predecessor, because if he goes out of office, Nigeria Watch, what you need to know, if he goes out of office tomorrow and somebody else come in there, he knows that they will do exactly the same thing to him. So that's why you see a lot of these governors, they just come in and do their time and go. It's not that if they want to probe, look, if you govern a state for 8 years, if they want to find one thing against you, they will find something against you. That is how it goes. You might not have done something, one of your commissioner or one of your appointees might have done something which you were not aware of. So if they want to find something, they will find something. That is the truth. So that is why many of them, they just don't feel like they need to waste their time to start probing their predecessors. If anybody wants to do it, I'm not against it. They can go ahead and probe whoever they want to probe. But at the end of the day, Nigeria, nothing ever comes out of it. It's just a propaganda. It's just a way to make themselves feel relevant. You mentioned Edo State one. Okay, Obaseki came out and talked about the 30 billion water storm project. Did anything comes out of it? No, nothing came out of it. So we've had incidents, we've had a lot of examples of issues like this. We are seeing it going on in Kano right now with the current governor probing Ganduje government, and we're seeing it going on in Kaduna as well with the current governor probing the El-Rufai government. So all of these things happen. But the question you need to ask yourself is, at the end of the day, have you ever seen any of these people being arrested or properly prosecuted? The only time you see them being prosecuted is when the EFCC actually have a case on them, like the Ayabelo one and some other ones that have been before. But still, that case will be in court for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 years, and nothing will happen. The only two previous governors that the court successfully sent to prison, Buhari find a way to pardon them. So you see, the elite always find a way to be there for themselves, regardless of how you think about them. They will always find a way to support themselves. Look, if it's ordinary citizens and these things happen, nobody cares. But a big man or one of those political elites, you want to send him to jail in Nigeria, it doesn't matter what party he belongs to. At the end of the day, the parties, don't forget, these people, they've all crisscrossed around political parties anyway. They have friends across different political parties. You will see tomorrow, this same Yayabelo case, Yayabelo will find a way to bring himself to the EFCC. They will hold him for maybe 24 hours, 36 hours. They will say they do interrogation, they will interrogate him. Before you know it, the man will be out there walking around. Even me, I don't even know why he's running anyway, because the EFCC have a very terrible record when it comes to prosecuting politicians. Their record is abysmal. I don't even know why Ayabele was running away from them. So, for me, I think it's so dumb to be running away from. EFCC have one of the worst record when it comes to prosecuting. Which politician have EFCC successfully convicted in Nigeria? It's almost non-existent, because even before the case goes anywhere, themselves, they've already damaged the case themselves. They have no proper form of investigating the case. They will just bunch the case. They bust the case anyhow. Go to the media space and try to organize a media trial instead of them to kind of focus more on what's on their hand. So for him to be running away the first time, I just don't understand why he did that. Because anyhow, Nigeria EFCC is one of the dumbest, one of the most useless prosecuting organization I've ever seen in my life. Their success rate is maybe 0.5 over 10. They're very poor. So for me, Nigeria Watch, Alex Otti should focus on governance. For this idea of trying to prosecute somebody or probe somebody, it's not going to be successful. It's not going to work. So the point is this: the resources you are going to spend in trying to probe people, just look forward and do the best you can for the people of Abia State. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother, for your time with us and for that wonderful summation. But before we move on, Mr. King, because I would like to ask you the question concerning Edo State as well, because it's part of my topic, DO 2024. You said the other day that Dr. Aswa Udaro is your candidate, right? And I would like you to tell us, do you have a way you can tell Dr. Aswa Udaro to probe Obaseki when he becomes the governor if he wins?
I didn't know this broadcast today. I did not see Edo State as part of the topic before. Now, why you still they push me the other side?
Look at the title from your
why you can't push me go that side? Listen, for me, look, to be honest with you, people need to understand something, right? If anybody comes into power tomorrow and wanted to probe Obaseki. Why would I have issues with that? Obaseki is not my father, it's not my mother, it's not my brother. I have no family link with him. So if somebody come into office tomorrow and want to probe Obaseki, why? If Obaseki has done anything wrong, okay, let him go for it. Why would I have issues with that? If Dr. Aswai Godalo said is going to probe Obaseki, okay, fine, no problem. I don't have any issues with that. I'm never there to shield politicians. I'm only, when you hear me talk about Obaseki, I always talk about things that he has done, projects and things that I know that he has done. Okay, that is all. That is where it ends. That is where it starts and that's where it ends. That I now have some form of personal affiliation to say, oh no, it should not be probe. But no, I don't have those kind of time. And if Aswe Udalo want to probe him when he become governor, oh well and good. Why not? If he find anything that he feel like it is important for him to use to probe Obaseki, fine. Why not? Well, look, as a governor, Obaseki is not spending his own personal money for the state. That's one thing we need to understand. So the only reason why we come to say, oh, look, he's doing well is because you look at the Benedian government, you look at the Adams Soshomole government, and then you look at the Obaseki government. And people like myself came to a conclusion that, okay, he has been the best among the three. So that is some of the praise you see that I come and give to him. Apart from that, I don't have any personal connection to Obaseki, to be honest with you. So if Aswe Godaro want to probe Obaseki when he become governor, I don't have issues with that, to be honest with you.
Okay, but last question quickly. Would you support Aswe Godaro to probe Obaseki?
That's what I said to you. If he wants to do that, like, why would I be against it?
Will you support it? Do you want him to do so?
If I want him to do so,
yes.
In honesty, in honesty, it is not my personal preferences for incoming governor to have how do I put it, a kind of part of his agenda will be that he wants to probe the outgoing government. I would rather want to see a situation whereby you get into office, you see anything wrong, right, and then you take it up from there. If he came into office tomorrow and he find that the Obaseki government had misappropriated funds in one way or the other, then I will support him to go and probe that government. I don't have issues with that. But to say somebody is campaigning, one of the things that you must promise me is that you are going to probe Obaseki.
No, not now. Not now. He cannot promise that. I've mentioned that already. None of them can promise that. But I'm saying, would you like any of the candidates to probe Obaseki?
That's what I'm saying. If they go, by the time they get into office and they find anything in office to probe him, of course, why not?
Okay, good. That's all I just wanted to hear. God bless you, my brother. Let me pick this call. Thank you, love. God is my strength. Thank you for calling in, man. Good evening to you. Talk to us. Oh, so sorry. So sorry, man.
So now I just call because of what this our brother is talking about. Listen, the problem that we have in Nigeria, until we come to change the system, the way our government are eating our money, the way they are using our money for themselves, to enrich themselves, to make themselves to be richer than what they were before they got into politics, before they got into be a governor of a country. They have to be a punishment for stealing our money. And I'm sorry, brother that just finished speaking. If Otti has decided to probe whoever has stolen Abia money, yes, we are in support of it. We are tired of saying no, you shouldn't do it. Anybody that is coming in, you should let them go. Nigeria has been destroyed. We in diaspora, we can't go home because of the state of the country. They have put money into budget for electricity. Nothing has been done. The money is lost. Nobody is being asked, or nobody is being persecuted for the money that has been stolen. And we are saying that nobody to be persecuted for our money, our resources that have been wasted to make people richer than what they are before. It is so annoying. It is so annoying until there's a deterrent for anyone who has stolen our money. All these governments, all these governors, they will not stop. We are looking at the president of Nigeria. That is the one that destroyed Nigeria. No, it's the governors of states who cannot do what they should do. Governors of states who are taking money that is meant for local government. Government of states who are colliding with the local government to steal the money that is meant for school, that is meant for everything. And we are coming here to say they should not probe. Is it their money? It's not their money. The money belongs to all Nigerians. So we must ask, we must send them to anywhere, prison, or even if they should do what is happening in their country today, in Singapore, so
Thank you.
to give people lesson not to touch our commonwealth. We are tired. We want people to be punished for what they have done to our children, to our old people who have worked their lives and they cannot collect their pension. Enough is enough. They have to face it. Please, Governor T, if you can hear me, please start from Abia State so that when they punish them, next time they will not steal our money again. Thank you, my brother.
Exactly. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Yes, I want other voice to join my voice. Margarita, don't join. Now, my love God is my strength. I will want Governor Otti to start it first.
Mr. Elvis, me, I want to ask you a question. Oh.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Good afternoon, sir. And to join to join the voice. Our brother will just speak now. It can't surprise me. Say today now, it's like evil has been legitimized in Nigeria, and then the way we can get out of it, we don't even know. It is not the sickness of the eyes now that Obaseki. I don't know how we can call it. Either Obaseki, Seyi Makinde, Sanwo-Olu, all of these guys, they all have to be probed once they leave office. Bello is a case study. All of them need to be probed. Whether Asue is coming in or Olumide is coming in or whoever is coming in, they all need to be probed. The loan Obaseki collected, can he tell us how he spent the loan? Can he tell us how he apportioned the loan, the money he got, even the federal government allocation that he gets every month? Can he tell us how he spent the money? Okay, on this project, we got this amount of money, we put this money in this project. On this project, we got this amount of money, we put this money in this project. On this money, we have to go and borrow, and this is the project we spend the money on. Can he give us the paper? Before last week, Mr. Elvis, the very first man that you brought that was talking about Mr. Olumide Akpata said that he has a petition against Obaseki. And I want we all, he said, join me in the fight. He told us, he said, join me in that fight. We need to join that man truly in that fight. It's a freedom of public, it's a freedom of information bill. We can leverage on that.
Let's come back to you for a proper submission.
Mr. Elvis, sorry, 1 second before you go on. I think this idea, you are a Benin man, right? Olumide Akpata and Obaseki, they are very, very close friends. Don't let this politics of a team fool you. These guys are very, very close. Even Akpata have said it with his own mouth several times. So this idea that this man is going to campaign and tell you that he's going to come on.
You are distorting the truth.
What is the truth?
With it about what you just said.
Are they not friends?
You said Akpata has said it several times, but Akpata not using that statement in the sense that Akpata has said it very time. He said they are close family friends, but however, he's his brother, but he does not support his government, and he keeps repeating it in every media he has been. Complete the sentence, please. That's my point. Complete it.
No, I did not even make any statement from Akpata. I'm just trying to explain to you that these guys are close friends.
You just said it. That Akpata has said it several times.
But he has said it several times. This is what I'm saying.
Anytime we want to talk about Governor Obaseki, it's always the fact that you guys will only bring that part that he said they were close family friends.
Exactly.
If I was working in Ireland and we were in a company and just both of us that were Nigerians there, I would say yes, Mr. Hakim is my brother. He's my brother, and definitely we would talk in the same terms as per Nigerian bodies. But that doesn't, and we might be there for years. But that doesn't mean that I am practicing the same faith as you, or I believe in your ideology. So I don't want to be the case where people will distort people's thoughts. Just say it the way it is, the way this person has said it. Don't change it because of the favor of one candidate or the other. That's my point.
Okay, thank you very much.
Ms. Harris, are you there?
Sorry, I think Mr. Hakim should just continue what he was saying.
No, Madam Rita, look, to be honest with you, I did not come here to discuss Obaseki or Olumide Akpata.
We know that now. We know that. I know.
So that's not the reason why I'm here.
I was just responding to your comment. That's why we need to say things.
That's why I don't want to continue. I don't want to continue going back and forth.
I'm not going back and forth either. But I'm just trying to elaborate more on the statement that you made. That's all.
Somebody on the platform that has not said anything about the topic regarding Alex Otti and Reno Omokri, then you guys should let the person speak on it so that when Mr. Evans come back, he can continue moderating the show.
Okay, so who's the next person?
Hello, I'm
okay. Can they hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
We're hearing you.
Oh, wow. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all, But let's move on. The next person is Oga Consign to talk to us. Oga Consign, you there, sir?
Yeah, I'm here. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everywhere.
Good evening to you. Talk to us.
I thank you, Dr. Elvis. Thank you, all the whole panelists, the commentators, my diaspora, and everyone. May God bless all of you for coming today to talk about the issue of that country. It's unfortunate we're supposed to be talking good, like other countries where their country is moving forward. We're always talking about our country that is going backwards. We have a dirty country. We have a country that doesn't want to listen and doesn't want to do the right thing.
Mr. Ma, we don't have a dirty country. We have dirty leaders. Okay, so you guys need to know how to differentiate
my friend,
the country
I didn't interrupt you when you're talking. I didn't interrupt you when you're talking.
Interrupt you because that's not a good statement to make.
The country is it not smelling? People are dying people are being killed every day. Is the only government that's killing people every day? What are you talking about? I didn't interrupt you. Why don't interrupt me, please? No, people, I don't know. Hello?
Oga Consign, what he's saying is right. Attack the people, not the country. It's the people, call them out, not the country. Thank you.
You see, if Nigeria is good today, if Nigeria is clean today, most of us can't be outside. Why are we running from that country? Those that are, even me, I'm running from the country. Most of us are running away from the country. Some of us don't want to come back to the country anymore. So why are we outside if the country is okay? Even this man that interrupted me, why are you outside? If the country is very clean for you. Tomorrow, if they ask you now why you don't know, we say no, there are people like kidnapping people, this, that. Then is the place clean? If it's clean, why are you outside? You are in a place where you come out every day, you don't have any protector on your window and your doors, and you say then you come to compare that place and your country. Small kids today in Nigeria knows what is money. When we are like who said when we are growing up, when we are growing up, where do you see a kid of 17 years, 15 years having a knife to kill, knowing how to buy somebody? But a kid knowing what is money to go and use somebody for ritual. Did you hear it before? We never heard it before. Even when I schooled, in our school, it's difficult. Even our age mate that time, it's difficult for 20-year-old boys that time to have girlfriends. It's very, very difficult. Even at my age, 23 years, I never have a girlfriend. I respect my parents. Even young ladies respect their parents. But today, is it the same story? It's not the same story. So when somebody, well, to today's this thing, you know, on these people of Reno Omokri and Buala and so on and so forth, I don't like to talk about them because those people are they're empty. If somebody is talking about them, it's the person is wasting his time because the same kind of these are hypocrites and psychophants. You see, me talking about someone talking about them is best wasting his time. I don't want to be like them. I suffer for myself. I take care of those I'm going to take. I do everything myself. Those people are there only going to when you give an appointment, they steal the money and run away. So talking about them is waste of time. If those people have brain, if they have a brain, the time that this past election, both Reno Omokri, both Showere, both Buala, all of them, they could have joined Delefaro to me. They could have joined him and did all of them join P2B and see how the country can be good. Because these are young men who are supposed to fight for their own country. I'm not staying in Britain and staying in every other place and talking nonsense. They're supposed to help the country. They're supposed to at least examine who is the best, who is the person who is at least the fairest of them, and join that person and help the country to grow. But instead, they are collecting money from here. Buala collect from Atiku. He collect from Tinubu. He collect from this. He could just, messing up himself. And tomorrow you see that people are following them. I don't know why these people follow them. Follow them to go to where? To go to heaven or to go to hell? I don't know. You see, these are young men that are supposed to shape the future of their country, help their country to move forward, help their country to grow. What this guy from South Africa? What is that guy I forget his name. Even Mandela, all of them. What was their age when they started doing the right thing to help their country to grow? Instead, these ones are criticizing somebody who the people believe that can help the country to grow. That bring the person down. Obi is not ruling. Obi is not the only candidate. Even Atiku is there. Atiku that still in the moment of that country. They're not even talking about him. So all these things they're talking, even today Nigeria want to be good, or today Nigeria want to have a good leader. So they are bringing this Obi down and then pushing Atiku up. That's the kind of people we have in Nigeria. It's very, very unfortunate. On Aba, this issue of probing or investigating or taking photo, is it not EFC supposed to do that? If the country is not a crime scene, is it not EFC supposed to, almost, let's say 95% of governors that will rule Nigeria more than 60 years ago, 24 years ago, all of them supposed to be in jail today. And let's say 95% of them, 95% of them supposed to be in jail today. If if the EFCC are working. Because all of them are so corrupt. Very, very, very corrupt. Even when talking about this Aba, it's not it's only Ipaso. Even Ojus Lokalo. The man that followed this Lokalo, that one is even the worst. Plus this Ipaso. These people supposed to be in jail. Even this issue, this Islamic law supposed to method to them. At least remove one or two of their hands. You see, like China. These people are terrible human beings. Terrible human beings. If these people are Igbo people like that, really are really. The same thing with this one in Imo State now. Even not the whole people that have really Imo State. These are terrible human beings. Terrible. When you say terrible, they're very terrible human beings that I never seen in my life before. If that the people that are really Imo State all these days followed the footsteps of Mbakwe, that place could have been gone far. It could have been like that place that with this one of the Imo people and the Abia and all the rest. Abia supposed to be industrialized by now. If that the former governors have done what they're supposed to do. Honestly, they're supposed to two of their legs removed and their hands removed. They're very terrible human beings. That's what I continue to say. Edo State, this issue of godfatherism, if you people put anybody of a PDP or APC there, it's the same thing you're going to see. Because those people believe they own Nigeria. Those people believe that they are two. Even if you just a PDP man, he runs to APC, and the sins are forgiven. If there is another party or another person, do people know there that is a bit okay, put him there. Have a new chapter. Don't continue to go on these people. Any place these people are is evil. Evil. If they are going to meet there, it's evil. It doesn't matter the kind of person. It doesn't matter the person who comes there. Because it's your there to protect the former one. To defend the former one. That's what they are going there to do. God really helped Abia State. God really helped Abia State to have this change. If not, it could have been worse. It could have been worse for them. Because he could have gone through the same trajectory the other people, the other ones went to. The same thing. What I found out now in Nigeria is this. Any governor that comes into that government, any governor that comes, he wants to steal to get the money that he will run for presidency. All of them want to be president. All these governors you see, all of them want to be president. So that's why they are stealing this money so that they can be president tomorrow. So that they can be president. It's unfortunate that somebody like Omokri, Buala, and so they are not even seeing what is happening. This terrorism that is happening. Omokri is not even talking about what's happening in Delta and the Bayelsa. How the military went and leveled that place. He's not even talking about that. I'm very, like me, I think Madarita say, it's very shameful. The man is supposed to, even when he go inside there, he takes time for committing suicide, that man. With all nonsense he's just doing. He's not even talking about that. He's not talking about how these people went, evil people went to the school in Plateau State. And when that man was going to school, did he see people coming to their school to shoot them? I'm not even talking about those ones. People look at today, look at Nigeria. The whole world is looking at Nigeria. They say, what kind of country is this? Are we now Afghanistan, where our young ones will go to school and they'll be quiet there in the school? Where our young ones, with even the kids going to school, they'll be quiet or they'll be kidnapped. And these young men are not even concerned about those ones. What they're concerned about will be, they want the country to continue to go down instead of going forward. That's what they're looking at. How they can get more money to eat. People have to work hard for yourself. If you work hard for yourself, you can't be looking at this kind of people. We can't on what they're doing. The day God will punish them, God will punish them. The day to punish them. The day God will deal with. The day God will definitely, God is going to deal with them. I'm telling you. Let them continue doing all the shenanigans they're doing. God will God one day their cup will full and they will see what they have done to themselves. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, Ogako-sai. Thank you, sir. God bless you. All right, guys. I appreciate every one of you right there.
Travis.
There's so much noise on the back. What's happening? Please, guys, let me put this through. If you want to unmute yourself, the first thing you sort out is the noise of your background. If you have not sorted it out, don't unmute, please. You can't just unmute. We'll just be hearing pot and soup, gari, pounded yam, all those things. It's destructing the media. Thank you very much. Mr. Jonathan, if you are ready, quickly say what you wanted to say. Okay, let's come back to you, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, I'm here. Sorry about that.
Okay, don't start the pot of soup.
Sorry about that, Mr. Elvis. I just, I spoke for out of all the panelists so far, I spoke less. You gave me less minutes. I just want to say that, Mr. Elvis. I spoke less, yeah, so far.
I'll not give you less.
Yeah, everybody spoke at least 12 minutes minimum or more. I spoke for...
You talk more than 12 minutes now.
Okay, anyway, I just want to say this, Mr. Elvis.
No, Mr. Elvis, if Mr. Jonathan speak less when he's giving his submission, it's good because all of his interjection, Mr. Elvis, can I get 1 minute? If you had them, you don't pass the normal minutes.
Exactly.
Exactly. For you. See, I heard one or two panelists talking about, there is no need for audit, no probing, it's just a waste of time. I'm surprised to hear that from anyone. How? Politicians can only play the game and say, okay, I'm not going to probe. They're very, very, systematic about it. But when you get into office, you must do it, otherwise you won't go forward. How do you want to go forward? Because it is even a good thing for you, because you will recoup some money that if you are truthful to yourself and you really want to govern honestly, you will have more cash to work with. So it is not something that we should just despise. It is necessary. In fact, I don't know how to put it. It is so important.
Never reach your turn. Oh, never reach your turn.
No, I'm just saying this, that we shouldn't say just. I've heard people saying that, probing. What? Probing is necessary. In fact, it is laying the foundation for future governance in Nigeria.
Okay, well, don't worry, you will cut out that later. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Odua. I beg. No, let me go lose my voice today, I beg. Let me come to the next person. The next person we have on the panel to speak to us now, Mr. Odua. Mr. Odua, now you there will come to give us a matter before Honorable. Mr. Odua, please talk to us, sir. God bless you.
Okay, thank you. Please, good evening, Mr. Niger Wash, all the panelists, commenters, listeners, and viewers. Good morning, good afternoon, depends on your time. Mr. Moderator and Mrs. Moderator, good evening to all. Well, I don't have much to say. I always come with the topic of Reno Omokri want to give person $10,000. Well, because of he needs schools that Peter Obi built. I believe that since Reno Omokri entered the country that is living, that those countries, they have I don't know if it is under Prime Minister or under President's country he live, that they have what they call councillors, or governors who control the zone, however they structure their countries. Like here we call them Sindako, which represent the governor of the place. I believe that they have not found them building schools every day. So not to talk of it is Peter Obi, we need to come and used to say it must be before any other thing, before he can believe that he work as a governor. Building of school as a governor does not really mean that is the best work you need to do. He did not see that pothole that fill everywhere. That they should show him the one road that Peter Obi make in the states that make enjoy the benefit of governance in the Peter Obi time. They did not say, let me see the standard of educations which Peter Obi give to the people that enable people to not have wisdom to reason or have a good faculty in their memory. He just say building of schools. If everybody builds schools, the schools that was there before, what is the need of that? Because if it is just to come and build schools, then why did the first governor has to build school in his time? Another one will come and still spend money to build another one will come. Where are they building it? So are they going to build it in every houses or in every street, just like the way they are creating churches in the country? No. The schools has been there before. He need to be renovated, and Peter will be renovate them. Not just only renovate, he make his people or the student to now understand what is education, to compete with other countries of the world. And I believe they even said they become, I think, whether third or something like that. So Omokri should go and rethink, because if it is really educated the way they claim that the education, if you cannot talk English and this, if really he understands what is education, he will have not put that as a yardstick. And the second thing is, where did Omokri work since he was born? And how much has he worked? Then can he prove how he gets such
amount that he want to be giving to people? Because if you did not work, and how did he get those money? So you need to tell us how he get those money. Because he want to be able to be giving $10,000. Even if it is, they didn't know how many people that are obedient, that he will be able to have such amount given to each person. So Omokri should go and think before he put a write up or before he speak. Because it was him supposed to be probed and be jailed. Because for a person who have never worked to say he want to bring such money out, I only know that he was appointed by Agulo Jonathan. And so you need to tell us how much he was being paid when he was being appointed by Jonathan. So that is for that. Then for the governors of Abia, I will be happy if you probe people. And probing of people is good, but not just to probe people, but they have to be jailed. Everybody who found wanting or guilty of those whatever they are supposed to be jailed. But in Nigeria, the Economic Crime Commissions did not know their work. It is only in Nigeria that what the people call Economic Crime Commissions are facing the people who are selling food in the market and leave the real people who steal money. They will tell you not to write to them before they can know that people steal money. Those are people who did not know their job, because they are the ones supposed to be working with the, whether it's the central bank of the country. So they're supposed to know whenever money go out and wherever that money is being used for, whether it was used or it was not used. But it's only Nigeria we now see that they will tell you to come and write to them before they can go after the people who sit in the power. But if they want to go after the person who is just selling gari on the street, nobody will write to them. So it is only foolish to see that a governor or a government duty could not know their real work. So I don't really know what to call such people, because me, I will never kowtow to their boho whenever they said, come at us before we know our work. But when they want to go and kidnap people, like we go to Oshowore, nobody writes them. And when they want to go to Kenya to go and bring person, nobody write them. But then when they want to go undergoes into person who is in power, they will say, come at us. So it is anyway. So Nigerians did not even know whatever name they are bearing as a title of any government positions. That is why we hear people who said they will use money for waste and miss. And waste and miss are the people who bring money to government. But Nigeria government, we are not bringing money to waste and miss. So, well, anyway, that is all I have to say. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Oduwa. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. Let's go to give us a mandate. Talk to us, sir. They'll come to Honorable before Oga Chris.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Hopefully you are enjoying your weekend.
Yeah, I did enjoy it for you. Thank you.
How is the family doing? Thank you very much for all that you do. Greetings to all the panelists. Comment section greetings, and then the warriors on the comment section will greet you. Mommy Diaspora will greet you. Thank you very much for always supporting Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much, Ma. God bless you and increase your days. You will continue to grow and work strong in Jesus' name. Thank you very much, Ma. We do appreciate your efforts.
Amen.
Well, on the topic that you have today, somebody is saying that he will pay anyone that can bring the name of a school that Peter Obi built. Who is the person? Well, the last time I checked, that guy is in exile, right? Why is he in exile? You want to ask yourself, why is the person that said he will give anyone that tell us the school that Peter Gregory Obi, my own president, built, they will give a person 10,000. I will not mention his name because his name I don't know. I can't even mention his name because he's not a common human being. He's an uncommon human being. And so I don't relate with uncommon people. I don't relate with uncommon people. Nigeria, only if we understand what is happening in our country today, maybe we all will look at ourselves and see and ask ourselves, do we truly have a country? Do we have a country? I will not waste my time on some shenanigans and then be spending time on. I have better thing to discuss. Issues like Edo election. Issues like what Shoyimakene is doing in your state. Issues like what Yabelo is doing, Ododo, Alex Otti reforming Abia State. Those are pertinent issues. This one is not a pertinent. This one is just a waste of time and Oga Bosiwaju. Thank you. Now, when we talk about EFCC, as it stands today, somebody has a very pertinent question. During Obasanjo's regime, we can say the people that that were taken to custody, they deserve it. Yes, but the issue of EFCC has become political witch hunts. But it now become critical because today a senior criminal is looking for junior criminal. The senior criminal is in power in courts, stealing and looting, deceiving Nigerians, and they are looking for young criminal that stole 80 billion allegedly in his state. And the sitting governor is even giving him a police orderly to protect him. That is the highest level of impunity. When you're going to bring in Mazinam the Kanu that was fighting for the just cause of the common man in Nigeria from exile, Buhari know what he did to get Nnamdi Kanu to Nigeria. Sunday Igboho, they know what they did. Now they are looking for Yabelo. Yabelo all of a sudden has become a needle that they are looking for. Hey, Tinumbu, Druggy, we know you. We know what you guys are capable of. Once you guys are done dancing your macabre dance, let me know. Then I can speak. As of right now, I cannot give you guys any mileage. Now going to the issue of Edo State. Mr. Elvis, you always say it here, you are not a perfect human being. Neither am I a perfect human being. But what we stand for, and I always say this thing, our brothers in the East, they sang that song for you, not because they feel you are perfect, but because they saw how you stand on integrity and on righteousness. The simple question I will ask all of these people going around now trying to sell Obaseki. Is Obaseki the fourth candidate on the election for this year? Maybe he's the fourth candidate. Now they are trying to sell him for third term. If you do better, your handwork, then go pray for you, then go propagate you. The reason why you see people jumping from one challenge to the other today is because Obaseki failed woefully, and he's trying to bring another failure to the state. Donald Trump is facing prosecution in America today. Ex-president, for your information, when Donald J. Trump was the president of America, he was the most powerful president in the world. So you can say that one-time most powerful man on earth is being prosecuted today. I'm Mr. I ask you, if you say don't uncover books, then it means that we are deceiving ourselves. Then what's the issue? Somebody borrowed money You are not seeing the impact of what he said he did with money. And you are saying that whoever is coming behind him should not waste their time to even check, to even look back. In accounting, there's what we call look back. Mr. Jonathan, maybe you can finance person. I did accounting in Nigeria, Lagos. There's what you call look back. You will look back at your previous books to see how you can balance forward or put things right. Now, they say, no, there's no need, don't waste time, because that's waste of time. Really? Then Buhari printing money, it should not be probed either. I think as a country, we are not ready as a people. We are not.
You have 1 minute left.
And it bothers me when you see men that say they are people of integrity come to speak for these evil politicians. When people are dying, they are dying of hunger. Edo State, I'll continue to say it. If you want to give Obaseki a third term through Aswe Godalo, now your choice, but I go borrow you my money. The right man for the job is Olumide Akpata. Please don't waste your votes. You will ask yourself, who brought in Obaseki? Obaseki is trying to bring in a surrogate. Why is Obaseki dying so hard for him to get in Aswe Godalo? Because he knows that Aswe will cover the books for him. This is what this is what they do. Kogi is not far from you. Kogi State is not far from you.
Right.
When a sitting governor can tell EFCC, hey, leave that guy. Now my guy. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Tiobala, as a Tabore FA, please, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us. Yes, always talk louder. Your voice is low.
No, I did my follow because I did worship for screen. But the
Clear. Talk to us.
Okay, good evening, sir. I greet you. Honorable, you are welcome. May I deal with you for here. Greet you. You are welcome, my brother. I beg, give us our money. I beg, one beg you. If you accept it, the offer for call. I beg, I swear never fair before. I beg. I used to beg you. They talk about candidate, not your go as well. Talk to our Obaseki, yes. Everybody will accept you. I swear not to failure, though. I beg, sir. But I greet you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. All right, let's move on. Let me call on the next person. Although we have two powerful voices on the backstage. Oga CM is on the backstage. Mr. Alex is on the backstage. Fortunately, the screen is filled up, but when it gets to your time,
Mr. Elvis, you can put me on the backstage. Let them come in.
Okay. Thank you, man, for your understanding. Okay, I'll bring Alex in.
Mr. Elvis, you can put me on the backstage as well.
Okay.
Why are all the women leaving, man? That some of the guys should try to volunteer as well. Now, why not let the only two women on the platform to just leave like that?
Yeah, they think we are among the first that came in anyway.
Yeah,
so
that's why it's kind of like fair. Because we're one of the first two that came.
But we need
I'm on the backstage, but I'm here. If I want to speak, I would ask Mr. Elvis to swap.
Okay.
Madam, we need a little bit of balance on this show.
Okay, I would stay then. Okay, that's fine. Maybe another guy should volunteer. Honorable Sam Domosa, I'm happy that you are here because I missed asking you a question yesterday.
Backstage, please.
Thank you, madam. Glad to hear your voice.
Okay, Honorable Sam, thank you for joining us. Good evening to you. It's your turn. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Before that, Honorable Sam, let me ask you this question because I'm asking everybody this question. Please, sir, would you like Dr. Aswe Ngodaro to probe Obaseki if he wins?
Yes, definitely. A good governor should do that. Probing should be part of governance. Probing should be part of governance. If Obaseki hand is clean, he shouldn't be afraid of probing. So if Aswe become the governor, the money Obaseki used is public money, it's Edo State money. So give it the opportunity. If you can probe, if you see anything needful of probing, he should. He should. Like he said the other day, he was not careful when he said it, that Obaseki will account to Edo people at the appropriate time. He said it openly. He said it, and he will speak for himself. Speaking for himself, they said there should be a forum where we will have to speak for himself. So to me, I don't say anything wrong about it. It's only when I was reading the comment section, it's only an incoming governor who is corrupt, is afraid that he's corrupt, then he will be afraid of probing. Put into consideration that when I probe the person I'm taking over from, maybe another person that's taking over from me will probe me. It shouldn't be so. If you, any governor should, as a governor, you can order a forensic probe on your predecessor. There's nothing wrong about it. It's a good development.
Okay, thank you very much, Honorable Sam. Go ahead with your submission. You still have your minutes.
Okay, thank you very much. I
wanted to ask you a question. I don't know. She still want to go ahead with the question. I don't know. Madam Rita, do you want her to go with the question now or later?
No, I think it's better I talk later because other people just came in.
Okay, good.
I have a question. Mr. Ives, I have a question for Honorable Sam.
Okay, you have a question. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, just the question again on probe. Would you support that Aswell Igodaro, if elected, should audit Edo State budget, previous state budget and expenses? Probing is one thing, audit is another. Would you support that he probe? That is something that must be done and committed to. It is part of transparency and accountability. Would you advise him that he should probe the idea of audit, to audit the state account? That is the process.
Yeah, it's very, very important because as a governor, if you are coming to rule, you are the chief accounting officer of that state. As a chief accounting officer of the state, you should know where you are coming from and you should know where you are going. You should know the project that has been awarded, the project that was done, the one that was not done. And the only way you can get that is forensic auditing of the state account. To me, I don't say anything wrong about it. I don't say anything wrong about it. And if tomorrow is coming, the only thing we'll say is that it shouldn't. If you are a governor, you want to go on forensic auditing, that shouldn't just distract your main function as executive governor of the state. Don't just say you want to probe everything about you. Is now probing. You now leave your main function of the governor and leave it aside. You can do that side by side. Just there's nothing wrong about it. It's a good development. It's a good development. So, like I said, it's only when you have skeleton in your cupboard or you have ulterior motive of coming to rule the state, that's when you should be afraid of saying, okay, no, if I probe now, tomorrow they may probe me too. If you know you have clean hands, you have the intention to come and rule, to govern the state well, then you should go ahead. And if you are probing the account, anybody that is found guilty and there are things that needs to be unveiled to the public, he should do it. That's what the Abia State governor is doing. You know, when I was reading the report of the Abia State, to be frank, I was amazed. I was amazed of some of the things that came out from the revelation that came out. For example, a whooping sum of I think 79.3 billion Naira was paid to 7 contractors for contracts that were not even executed at all. Not that they even started the contract, they did execute the contract. He said up to today, he said the contract was not executed. Another 15.9 billion Naira was paid to 63 contractors with no supporting document anywhere in the states. Another 12 billion was paid to 2 contractors for contracts that never existed. Well, that such a thing shouldn't be encouraged. And if it is true,
that is the work of audit, Honorable.
Yeah. That's why I said I support auditing. I'm an accountant by profession. I'm an accountant. You know, auditing is through auditing you get to know all these things. If you do not audit, when you say probing, but auditing without probing is not probe. You have to go into forensic audit, not just forensic auditing. To me, it's a good development. It's something that needs to be done. If you look at the report, he said the report also reveals that on the 22nd, I think 25th of September to be precise, 2024, 4 years ago, that 10 billion was paid to some contractors for construction of Abia Airport. He said, we've not seen it now. They said they are still looking for the location of the Abia Airport.
Honorable, sir.
Still looking for the location of the Abia Airport.
Honorable.
So the contractor, they are existing. They are existing. They are human beings. You understand? They are human beings. The name of the company that executed the contract or that were paid to, they are human beings. So the governor, apart from just, in Nigeria, something we see is that you go into forensic auditing. After auditing, you present a report. That's all. The people should be called for questioning. There should be interrogation. If there are evidence of payment, which the forensic auditing will bring out, then they should account to Abia State. These are all criminal offense. These are all financial offense. EFCC should be going after those persons. But unfortunately, like what somebody said, we have EFCC. EFCC, the people they are supposed to be going after, they don't go after them. You understand? How many governors has been jailed since 1999? How many governors has been jailed?
Honorable.
Those are the fundamental questions we should be asking ourselves. How many ministers has been convicted? How many even House of Senate members? How many legislators have been convicted? How many? Let me tell you something. I'm a politician. I don't deny being a politician, but I'm a businessman before I'm a politician. I keep telling persons I'm a politician with a different. The problem we're having with Nigeria, we are loaded. We are loaded to be suffering. We have a lot of things in Nigeria. We are not supposed to be suffering. But human capital development. Nigeria, we have intellectuals. We have intellectual people who are stealing is now becoming part of Nigeria economy. They will steal, nothing happened. We know them, nothing is happening. And I keep telling people, when Buhari came in, at the time PDP were in government. Jonathan ruled. A lot of us said PDP is bad, but we don't want Jonathan. We all condemned Jonathan, that we needed a change. Buhari came into government. Buhari thought he could do it when it was a military government. He tried. Well, but when he came into civilian administration, he got to know that you cannot just jail somebody. There are processes of jailing somebody. You have to pass through the judiciary. I keep telling everybody, one of the problems we have in Nigeria is judiciary. There should be a judiciary reform. For you to sentence anybody here, now you are telling a judge that the salary is less than 1 million to go and be probing somebody that stole billions of dollars. Before you know it, I don't know, sometimes when you look at the situation in Nigeria, sometimes you want to cry. So even if you are talking about this forensic auditing, where is it going to end? Do Abia State governor has a right to put them in jail? No, he cannot. He can only bring the results and submit it to the appropriate authorities, either to the financial crime or whatever. At the time you take them to court, what happened in court? You and I know the results. The cases are adjourned, nothing happened. How many persons has been sentenced? These are the fundamental questions we're asking ourselves. It's not enough to just audit. What now happened? Before you know it, the same person, they will go behind him. Do you know what? If you look at, we have your records. All you need to do, come and meet us in our party. Once you meet us, don't worry, you are covered. Is that the type of country we want to live in?
Your sins are forgiven.
Your sins are forgiven. As far as you come with us, no, don't worry. We are in charge of judiciary. We will tell the judge what to do. If the judge is going to be, we'll start the judge and appoint another judge. So you and I, Nigerians, we have a responsibility. We have a responsibility. Although we are sometimes we are restricted on what we say. Until politicians are held responsible for their actions, a time will come, Nigeria, because politicians, how many are we in population? We are less than 2% of Nigerian population. We are less than 2%. In our locality, look at your locality. How many politicians do you have in your localities? How many of them are in government? You see some people, they will come, they will say they are not politicians. We are technocrats, we are this, we are this. To me, I don't subscribe to it. I tell them, who is a technocrat, who is a politician? A politician is somebody that is involved in governance. You are holding a political position. You are contesting for an elected position. You are moving from one place to another. You are already a politician. And at the time you are not in government, you are occupying a position of authority. You are accountable to the people.
So,
you are accountable to the people. But unfortunately, let me tell you something, because I'm there. I'm there. I'm a member of the Civil Society of Nigeria. I'm a politician. But I carefully, I happens to, I've taken pain to speak from both sides. You observe that even the electorate are not helping issues. Electorate are not helping issues. The electorate are the one actually encouraging politicians to steal. They encourage them to steal by their actions and inactions. You see somebody who is in position of authority, buying, building, doing a lot of things. Nobody question. You are supposed to have constituency projects. Nobody questioning. At the time you are giving your peanut, you are okay. I keep saying this country until what we call either a political revolution or whatever type of revolution. Because I begin to wonder when will things change in this country. But the only thing I keep telling myself is that we will not give up. I see a better Nigeria tomorrow because God has blessed us with both human resources and natural resources. Just imagine if you look at the looting that is going on in Nigeria every day, the looting that is going on. To say Nigeria is still surviving, we are still Nigeria, still a country called Nigeria, to me it's a miracle. Looking at the way looting, they are just looting without impunity. Judiciary is there, nothing is happening. Nothing is happening. So to me, I support 100%. 100% forensic auditing on not only in Edo, in all states. If the governors are bold enough to do it anyway, the incoming governors, if they are bold enough to do it, they should go ahead. At the time you are auditing the person you are taking over from, what are you saying? You are telling the person that is going to take over from you that I'm subject to auditing. That is accountability. That is accountability. So to me, there's nothing wrong about it. I approve of it 100%.
Okay. So Edo State, for example. Is it not better to say, Honorable, that instead of saying that someone that will cover the track of Obaseki should come in as a governor, why don't we say Olumide Akpata is the best candidate that has a mind of his own that can actually put all of this in that you have just said into perspective? No.
What do you mean by mind of his own? Hello. Governance is so very complex. It's not the way some of you look at it. What does Olumide Akpata, what does he know to become the governor of Edo State? I want somebody to come here. Hello. You brought him. I try as much as possible. Hello, I've tried as much as possible to talk about him. My major interest is my candidate, and I have given reasons in this program why I believe Aswa Ighodaro is a better candidate. If you believe Olumide Akpata, if you believe he's better and he's your candidate, approach him. He should come to Nigeria and tell us what he feels he can offer to Nigerians or to Edo States. Governance, I told you, you must have experience both in the public and the private sector for you to be able to rule Edo State, a complex state. Otherwise, when you go there for the next 1 year, you won't even know what to do. I've served in the local government. I've served in the local government in the local government. When I was a councillor many years ago, it took us over 6 months for us to understand what is happening as small as local government administration is all about. There are a lot of things that are hidden from you. So sometimes that's why in the United States, for example, they have what called the ruling class. They have the ruling class. You see them, nobody can just jump into governance the way you like. No. You must have had some experience for you to know how the government is run. Otherwise, if you just come from nowhere and come into government for the next 1 year, 2 years, you are bamboozled. You won't even know what's happening. So call your candidate. If you know he has something to offer, call him. He should come and tell Edo people, I'm happy that Niger wash is being washed by millions.
Let me ask you this before you. Let me ask you this. Now, let me tell you this. Allow me, sir. Maybe one minute, sir. Allow me, sir.
Hello. So I don't know what you're talking with. Who am I? There's a moderator. There ought to be a moderator in this.
Hold on, sir. Now, Olumide Akpata has everything.
Who am I talking? I like to know who I'm talking with, please, if you don't mind.
Give us our mandate. Is one speaking. So, Olumide Akpata is
Mr. Give us our mandate, please. May I know your name, please? If you don't mind, please. I beg of you. Okay. I'm Honorable Sam.
Let me finish. I'll tell you my name. So, Olumide Akpata is a man for the job. And I tell you what, he has experience both in private and in public office. Olumide Akpata built school in Edo State.
Okay, thank you.
Olumide Akpata challenged. I bet
somebody
you,
on the phone, no.
not
Oh,
even
God.
Obaseki can challenge Buhari. Olumide Akpata did it, and he's still working.
When you have your floor, I think my time. I don't know if my time is over. I'm the one that's supposed to be speaking. Like I said, I'm not against.
Honorable,
I've never spoken against any aspirant or any candidate. I told you. I have never spoken against any candidate. I salute the courage for anybody to come out and say, I want to be the governor of Edo State. You went for primaries. I've contested an election. I know what it is to go for primaries. I know what it is to be nominated by your political party. You understand? It means you've got something up there, you know. But no matter how, three of them now, we have three major candidates. Before now, we normally have APC, PDP. But thank God today, Labour Party has joined. We now have three major candidates in Edo State. Edo State people will decide. You know, very soon campaign will start. They should come out and tell us what they can offer. What they can offer. I will appreciate if Naija Watch can invite, if Naija Watch, because under normal circumstances, I expected Olumide to contact Naija Watch, not even Naija Watch reaching out to Olumide, because it is being looked at that Naija Watch is like a labor, although I wouldn't call it a labor party. It stands for support for obedient movements. Let me put it that way. So you should come to this place and tell us. You should come to this place and tell us what you can offer.
Okay.
You should tell the people what you can offer.
Can we move on now? Thank you. Thank you. Off the mic. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Madam Origi, for calling back again. Please, only 1 minute now. Thank you.
Oh, it's Naija Watch. Thank you for picking my call. I wanted to talk to Honorable Sam E. If it is 1 minute, I don't know if I will.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. You have already started now.
Honorable Sam E. Thank you, sir. The first day I heard your voice, I was like, who is this guy? And I've been listening keenly to your voice, sir, and I really appreciate you. I appreciate the fact that because what stood out for me was you came in with one person called a pastor. And the pastor began to talk, I began to listen, and my stomach was turning because I am a Christian. I am a proud Christian, I own it. And then when you began to speak, and I began to look at you and the pastor, and it was like, something is wrong here. So that made me, I began to respect you. And I also began to look your PDP, sir. And I go straight to the point. I really, really think that you could be in the category of Mr. Otti, Mr. Gregory Obi, and a few people in these political parties that are well-meaning. But because of where they are, and I bring this, you see, tribe, religion, and now political party is added to the pain of Nigeria. Because one of the things I differ with what you're saying is when you're defending PDP, and PDP and APC are the major pain in Nigeria. If Mr. Otti was in PDP, he may not have won this election one. And if he even managed to win, they would not have, because of the dues of the party money that they have to pay tax, pay. By the time they've paid all the pay, there is no money left for governance. And then they siphon the rest in their pockets. So my question to you is, how can you, if you're a well-meaning Nigerian that is in politics, help? Because we here in Nigeria, we are all about the people. Now, as we are talking, we are about Edo. I'm not from Edo, but I am for Edo people and not for any politician. How can you and us work for the Edo people and make sure that the right person, please, sir, if it is Mr. Akpata, because for me now, as I say, I'm not an Edo person, but if Mr. Akpata because he is not in APC and PDP, can be able, because he is not going to be encumbered by the burden of the iniquity that is upon APC and PDP.
Okay.
If he can govern without that baggage, can we find a way to see if he can fit in and support him, sir? I rest it there. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mother Origin. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. We lost Honorable there. Hopefully, he will join us back soon. But still, let me move on to the next person. According to the people on the panel, let me call on Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, it's good to have you on the show. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yes, can you hear me? Yes, can you hear me, sir? Okay, thank you, sir Najawash. Thank you so much. There is I agree those on the panel, those on the comment section, viewers worldwide, and our enemies. Thank you for taking our time to join us. And for me, we have to continue to educate ourselves here. We have historians on this platform. We have public administrators. We have lawyers. We have doctors here. We have medical doctors. And we have humanitarians and activists. Using the word, for me, American ruling class, for me, is a slap on citizens who aspire to become anything in life. Nelson Mandela said, sir, he told the judge, he said, I dream of a South Africa where anybody can aspire to be anything in spite of the color of its skin. He said, this is a vision that if need be, I'm willing to lay my life for. Abraham Lincoln was born into poverty. He was self-educated. He was born into poverty. Poverty. He was self-educated. Do you know what it is to pay your own school fees? Do you know what it is to send yourself to college? Have you been through that? No, you don't understand. You know, when people, for me, they kind of mingle a little bit, they forget their history. J.F. Kennedy was a journalist before he became House of Representative member. A journalist. And journalists those days, even till now in some quarters of the world, they are not well paid. They survive on, handouts from businessmen and from people who want to advertise their product and political class too. But he became an American president. And people tell us, there's a ruling class. What does somebody know to be a president? You don't need to know anything. You just have to be compassionate. You just have to be loving, caring. You just have to see people suffer and you cry and weep and say, how can I help? You don't need to have all the degree in the world. According to my own history. You don't need to be a billionaire. Coming from the house of Caesar to become Caesar doesn't mean you will not give to Caesar what belongs to Caesar. Caesar only comes to collect. They only come to collect. It's a poor man's child that comes to power, and the Bible says when the righteous rule, the people rejoice. That is my thinking. Leadership, all the books I've read, hardly you see people come from aristocratic background and deliver good governance. Hardly. It's rare. It happens, but it's very rare. It takes inspiration. Listen, when Kwame Nkrumah of Ghana died, he had less than $2,000 in his account. Go and verify. When Julius Nyerere died, he had less than $3,000 in his account. These are presidents of countries. When Sankara died, he had less than $1,000 in his account. These are presidents, head of state. Do you know why? Check their background. They suffered. They've been there. They've been there. I'm not saying poverty is the yardstick to be a good leader, but it helps you to feel the pains of people. It helps you. Malema is Malema today with the EFF of South Africa. He broke away from the ANC. He said he was raised by his grandmother in a poverty-stricken area called Limpopo, equivalent to Ajegule of Lagos. Ajegule is even UK compared to Limpopo those days. He said, I am who I am today because poverty, neglect, insecurity, drug abuse, everything helped to shape me. So I don't believe in that term ruling class. Was Abraham Lincoln not from America? That's the 16th American president. JF Kennedy was an American also. I believe in a son of a poor woman or a poor man who have gone to school by struggling, and he's reading with his candlelight or lamp or finding a way to go through school, dreaming and thinking, one day I want to be a senator. One day I want to be a rep member. One day so that I can help people because I've been there. Through those challenges, they built dreams. Jesus never chose his best disciples from the king's palace. They were fishermen. Poor men. He had, of course, he had a few friends who were ruling class too, but the 12 apostles, but 90% of them were poor people. But today they shook the world. They took the vision far. They gave it to generation. So let's not limit it to the ruling. There is nothing like ruling class. It's an academic nomenclature. Yeah, it's just a terminology. It's an abstract word. If there was a ruling class, Abraham Lincoln would not dare to go close to that ruling class. He lost election about 6 or 7 times. He broke his spinal cord at the time. He lost his daughter. He went through a lot. He became one of the best American presidents ever. So, brothers and sisters,
he lost his wife, and he also had nervous breakdown. He had nervous
thank you, my brother.
He lost his wife.
Leaders are born. When Samuel came looking for the king, he told that man Jesse, "Bring all your children." The best ones came around. The ones that work with sword, they all came around. He said, "Is this all?" He said, "No, there is one, but he's in the bush, taking care of the animals." Leaders are compassionate.
Mr. Alex, please, sorry to interject.
Sir. Yes, sir. Carry on, sir.
Yeah, thank you for what you've been saying. Yeah, we know leaders are born. I quite agree with that. There are people who have that leadership trace in them. While there are some through training, they become whatever they become. You made mention of the disciples of Jesus Christ, how he was picked. If you look at Jesus Christ carefully picked his disciples. He didn't just go. He prayerfully picked his disciples. Look at Apostle Paul. And let me start with Peter. Peter was not an ordinary man. Let me bring your attention to Peter. If you go through the Bible recorded that Peter had a sheep. Jesus Christ stood on the sheep of Peter and he was preaching. For somebody to have a sheep 2,000 years ago, that will tell you it was a big merchant.
Okay, are you done now? Can I also interject you on that? Please. Can I address you on that?
Let me quickly finish before you. Let me just finish it so that you know.
You are trying to take over my time now. It's my time, sir.
No. Just a minute, please.
There's a difference between interjection and a submission, sir.
No, I'm not submitting. Just give me 2 minutes. I'm appealing, please.
2 minutes is
just
too much. 30 seconds.
Okay,
sir.
1 minute.
Please.
1 minute. 1 minute.
All right.
So that when you can, you know what to say. Apostle
You've
Peter,
already
like I said,
interrupted my thought process.
Just agree for 1 minute now. I would have finished it, please. I beg of you. Please, thank you very much.
Honorable Sam.
So, like I said, Jesus Christ stood on the ship of Peter, not canoe, not boat. It means Peter was a big merchant, was a fisherman. He had workers working with him. Look at Steve. Look at Luke. Luke was a medical doctor. Then look, I want to say the Baba of it, Apostle Paul. Apostle Paul was a legal luminary, was a PhD holder. You understand? A PhD holder. Okay. It's on record that Apostle Paul wrote more than half of the New Testament in the Bible. If you read the book, according to Paul,
can I continue, sir? Thank you. Thank you very much. Yes, thank you for that coming in. But for me, I thought you were going to interrupt me about Sankara of Burkina Faso. You interrupt me about Abraham Lincoln, who was self-educated. Open your Google there.
Should I continue now?
No. It's my time. It's my time. If the moderator gives you time, you can do that again, sir. I'm a trained political scientist, and I know these tactics you are trying to use, sir. I'm sorry. With due respect, let me just continue, sir. We are all politicking. According to Aristotle, man is by nature a political animal. So I understand what you're doing, but I'm not against you. Have that in mind, but we shouldn't sell lists because there are many poor people's children who manage to have 200 Naira data and they stumble upon these videos and they get a couple of things from it. Don't kill their dreams with that ruling class mentality. Don't kill their dreams. This is why people now say the education is a scam. Don't kill their dreams. Don't limit it to you must be a merchant. Peter had a ship. Peter had a skyscraper. Don't limit it. That's my point. Allow them to dream. The man that said I had a dream that one day the former slave owners' children and the slave children will sit down in one place. Didn't it happen? Martin Luther King Jr. said he had a dream for the black people. Leadership is all about compassion. It's all about, feelings towards people. This is what moves people. Malema in South Africa today, who is doing great things, speaking truth to world powers, speaking about Palestine and Israel, telling the world bodies what to do and what not to do. He was from a poor background. He said, I suffered. I saw the repressive apartheid regime. So it's not about limiting it. I'm not against rich people. I have them as friends. But that's not how I was taught in school. We cannot dream. The sky is big enough to fly. The son of a woman who is at the marketplace can dream. The daughter of a man who is a carpenter can dream. Jesus, for God's sake, was born in a manger and he saved the world. Jesus was the son of a carpenter, for God's sake. The man you call savior of the world today, the man we all believe today, was born very humble, from a humble background. So people should be allowed to dream. Keep that ruling class. No. We kill it. Let people dream. Good dreams.
Ruling class are not restricted to the rich men. Get something straight. You are getting the own narrative wrong.
Okay. But from the way people are turning it around. From the why can't allow me finish? When is your turn? You respond to me, sir.
You are misinformed.
You are interrupting my thought process. I did not interrupt you just now. I let you speak. I could have done this to you too. No, I'm not. I'm helping people to dream.
Children of the rich men. That's not what I meant.
Allow people to dream. We don't intimidate people. Don't tell them you have to be a ruling class. Don't tell them you must have a PhD. Don't tell them you must be a billionaire. Don't tell them you must have a CV that's intimidating. No, let them with their BSc, with their OND, with their school certificate, let them dream. Character is what matters, not the size of your bank account. Character is what your antecedents. What have you been doing in your home, in your life? It's not about degrees.
You've made mention severally.
So Mr. Najawas, can I go with my submission?
Honorable.
Please.
You are speaking because of your level.
Please, can I go on my submission, please? Can I go on my submission?
Honorable, off your mic, please. Off your mic, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Alex,
thank you.
Round up 1 minute.
Okay, thank you. Telling me what does somebody have to be a governor? That's a boogaboo that should be poo-pooed by every cosmopolitan Homo sapiens. It's a boogaboo. People that came as nationalists to give us Nigeria, where many of them were doing menial jobs in America, not the Azikiwe. Name them. They were all doing menial jobs. It is a passion. Your passion is what makes you succeed. Your push. It's not your aristocratic background. It's not the level of degrees you have. It is the zeal to help. Jesus said, the zeal of your house has consumed me. My Father's house shall be a house of prayer, not a den of thieves. So let people dream. Let the poor people allow them to have chance to dream. And anybody can be anything in life. Thank you, Mr. Anja. I would like to mention quickly, if I round up, Omokri, for me, I do not really have, I don't take him seriously. If I want to explain his name in English, mockery means mocking people or you are being mocked. So just I avoid that guy. I think it seemed like, he's doing a job. Because at the time he endorsed Mr. Peter Obi as a nice guy, he endorsed Atiku at the time, he's just a political rolling stone. And the rolling stone do not gather anything. So I think we should not take him seriously. As for me, please, Edo people, open your eyes. Open your eyes. Don't allow affliction to come a second time. If the state was great, the governor will not be running a task to endorse one candidate. He will allow his party to choose the right people. Thank you.
Okay,
Mr. Najawa, sorry, I just want to quickly say I'm going to be taking my leave. Thank you very much for the opportunity this evening, and thank you to everybody on the panel as well. Sorry, I have to go. I told you I had some time, so I just need to come and participate.
Thank you, Mr.
Thank you very much, and good night, everybody. I'll still be listening from the background. Then thank you very much.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis.
Okay.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
So sorry. Just 1 minute, beg. Ordinarily, the word ruling class I just believe that it's just to even intimidate Nigerians. The word ruling class, where people say, who is your father? Are you guys in the ruling class? That word alone is even to intimidate Nigerians. Let people dream. Martin Luther King said, I have a dream.
Normally, in Nigeria, it's very, very intimidating, if we have to be honest ourselves. Not just the word ruling class, also the word the elites. These guys don't deserve to be classed as elites.
Very intimidating word.
Yeah, so yeah, they don't deserve it. But nevertheless, let's move on. I appreciate you all, my people. I wanted to get to everyone soon, quicker. Let me call on Oga CM. Thank you, sir, for your time with us. Good evening to you. Happy Sunday to you. Unmute yourself, talk to us. Then Black Panther later on.
Okay, thank you very much, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed.
Niger Watch, you
I
don't
want
jump
to.
me.
Okay, Chris, here. Oh.
No, Oga CM, continue.
No, yes. After Oga CM, Oga Chris, now
Chris
you.
Dublin.
No, say sometimes I like to cheat you now. So
Chris Dublin, I recognize your presence, sir.
I greet you, sir.
Okay.
Oga CM, continue.
Okay, thank you. So actually, I have to the two issues I want to touch on: Alex Otti's Abia State and the revelation, and then the one called Reno Omokri. Yes, I listened to Reno Omokri's interview with Sheikh Kimbaloya earlier today. I don't know, it popped up on my system. I listened to him. You see, like I've always said here, people will always remember me for that. We don't manufacture news here. It's not a factory. Whatever Niger Watch shows puts up for the day, we must have had it. Either it is trending all over the world or in Nigeria, or he beams it from Rise or any other reputable mainstream media. The articles, the same thing. I think either Prime People or People's Digest, Sahara Reporters, anyone. So whatever it is, he just like he's trying to tell us, this is what I have for you. We've already seen them or listened to them. Then, but what we do here is the perspective we bring to it. Some of this news or the articles, they are written in English. Most of the people listening, English is not their first language. So we try to interpret it and analyze it the way we see fit and point them in another direction so that they have to consider, not to change their point or not to change their what is it called, their viewpoint about what happened, but just for them to consider, say, look, when you know this, there's other way. You see, this brings me to what Reno Omokri said. In that same interview, I have to say it like this. He compared the three candidates. He said Peter Obi is the least educated. That Atiku, his principal, because he still paid loyalty to Atiku for till whenever. Say whenever Atiku calls, he will listen. He said Atiku has a master's degree. Peter Obi has a third class, or was it 2-2 from where they just dismissed it, which is second class lower philosophy, University of Nigeria and Soka, 1984. He said Tinubu is of the three. Atiku has a master's degree. Peter Obi has either second class or second class lower in Nigeria in philosophy, or then Tinubu has a first class degree from Chicago State University. So I want people to follow me, do this analysis. Reno Omokri said Atiku is his man. He won't disobey, nor whatever he goes to him, he will always campaign for Atiku. That's why he's listening to Tinubu or following this, because Tinubu is doing something good. Now, Reno Omokri, let me remind those listening. Atiku went to pilgrimage. I call it pilgrimage, it's my own description. He went to Chicago State University. He showed Chicago under deposition, for those of you that are lawyers, under oath. Chicago State University, in this case, the person they appointed to represent them, said whatever Atiku is flashing before them, which Atiku took from INEC as belonging to Tinubu, he said whatever Atiku is holding, he said it did not originate from them. They didn't issue the certificate. Do you see it? Meanwhile, Reno is still saying that that certificate is first class. You see, why I'm saying this is that I don't like to suffer fools gladly, especially when I know that I'm holding you by, I don't know, by the most, holding you at the most vital part of your anatomy. See, people will now ask, which first class are you talking of from Chicago State University? Okay, even if it's not first class, it's something higher than first class. But the university say it didn't come from them. So who is original now? That is to tell you sometimes, or not sometimes, but in this case, the messenger is more important to study. Leave the message. Study the messenger. Mother Rita said something about when they're singling. We know all those things. I don't want to go back to it. There's something that happened in California when they're singling, all those nonsense, forging so many things. You see, why we have to bring this type of thing up is that some people are not ashamed. Ordinarily, I won't be saying anything. Any person who want to defend Tinubu, the least you could do to fool yourself is to mention certificate. You could say, oh, Tinubu is tarring the road from Nigeria to heaven. You can be saying all those things. Forget about his record. Today, in this day and age, April, I think that interview took place today or recently. Reno is still calling Tinubu a first-class degree holder. Hey, Jesus Christ. Wonder shall never end. You see? So that's why I have to bring it. I want to bring this so that people will also factor this in when they're analyzing Reno Omokri. It's a shame, really, but that is where Nigeria has come to. Now, there's one contradiction I can never understand, which is regarding to Alex Otti. I was listening before. Somebody came here. Niger Watch put him on the spot. He said there are 3 candidates gunning to replace Obaseki as the next governor of Edo State. That if any of them is lucky to be elected, and the person decides to probe Governor Obaseki's regime or something like that, will you support it? The person said yes. I mean, the tapes are here. He said yes. He agreed. He said yes. Why not? He don't. If he has a reason to let him support it, yes, he support it. That same person earlier was discouraging Alex Otti. Say don't need to probe anything. Nothing will come out of it. Don't waste your resources with EFCC. Nothing will come out of it. After all, who has they ever probed and gotten a result? I mean, people should go and listen to earlier part of this recording today. You see, why I have to point this out is that now we've agreed that there's no more politics. We are now talking of governance. But sometimes when we want to say something, that is the contradiction I can never understand. At one time, you are proposing, you are in support that whoever comes in, let the person, you support the person if you want to probe Obaseki's administration. There is no evidence yet, because in fact, it hasn't started until the person gets in, before you now talk of getting evidence with now. But Alex Otti has gone the 1 million miles to get evidence. And in trying to do it, he didn't do it the typical Nigerian way. He contacted one of the top 3 auditors in the world. You know how much it will cost him? Because he want to really make sure that he had it. So he want to be above criticisms. And he went to where? John Hopkins University School of Advanced International Studies in the state of Maryland, USA. So there, he told Abians or people listening that this is it. Are you telling me what we've not had before? We've heard of contract being inflated. We've had it. Oh, they did somebody did a biscuit road. Even if it takes it's 1 trillion, at least he will say this is the road. But you will now be talking, is it value for money? That is the issue. Oh, this is the road. It's biscuit road. So you now be saying, but you can't do this thing with 1 billion or so trillion. You can see something. In Abia State, somebody siphoned money that he built an airport. Where is the airport? And somebody is telling you, is advising Alex Otti not to probe. In fact, if there is anything Alex Otti will achieve in office, He can hands off anything. Let him follow this probe. If he can follow it to its logical conclusion, let him deploy the last penny of Abia State government to pursue it, and he must get it. I mean, sometimes part of political progress or development, it doesn't just come in giving electricity, maybe building fancy schools. Sometimes it's a moral regeneration and changing the political IQ of the people. Black Panther here, we call it the trajectory. Allowing people to understand what really is happening around them. So I'm so disappointed to hear that. When Alex Otti has gotten all the evidence, what no Nigerian governor, I don't think so, I stand to be corrected, to use the international auditors to audit and then get, I mean, where is the airport in Abia State? And somebody siphoned money. And somebody is telling that he's trying to advise that it will work. It will work. By the way, I'm not from Abia State, but my interest is that, you see, when you steal, when you see a thief, I don't spare them. I'm not from Edo, I'm not from Abia, but I want something to be done very well. Because for me, my reputation is far more important than anything, than Naira and Kobo, dollar and pounds, euro. No way. So to me, that's why I said, look, I must have to add my voice. Let it be on record on Nigeria that I rebooted it, and it should not happen. In fact, going forward, part of our political march forward must be, I wish it will not be, every administration coming in, for you to have a clean bill of health, apart from the handover note, you invite an auditor from any part of the world, let them come and look at the books, in the hope that when you leave, the same thing will be done to you. I mean, those who are the call of Levi in the Bible, those who are sick, those who are well have no need of physicians, but those who are sick. Christ has not come to call the righteous but sinners to repentance. So while you don't have to fear anything, that should be our political culture, particularly in a country like Nigeria that is endemic with looting, crude stealing. That's what you stole what you need, what you don't need, what your children need, what your children do not need, what your children's children will need, what your children's children will not need, what the next 1,000 generation will not need. You are stealing it and packing. What sort of country is that? Please, Alex Otti, you are the man now of the moment. People are looking up to you. You've done the hard work. The Attorney General, like they say, should take it up, and everybody will be turned to Abia. February 26th this year, the whole Nigerian tune to Abia to witness the commissioning of the geometric power plant. This time, everybody will be looking in the direction of Abia, not because of anything, to know how this probe will go. It's a shame that we can come under whatever guise to come and encourage looting. It might not be directly, but this is indirectly. You don't discourage that somebody tried and didn't fail, mean that another person cannot try and succeed. More so when this is a new political culture, Labour Party is trying to bet. So to me, if Alex Otti will do this, and I believe he will do it, that will be the best. He will continue to be at the summit of Nigerian political consideration. So to that extent, Nigeria Watch, thank you for bringing it up. This type of topics I like to discuss, not just a case of maybe they didn't taro. These are bread and butter issue, although they are good, but we want to see a way how we are going to change, to educate the people here so that they can now start to ask questions that matter, and then look at the gray areas where people ordinarily might not think of looking at. It's a very, very important discussion we are having this evening. I'm so grateful for the opportunity to join my voice to yours, so that Nigeria, the journey to liberate our people, will continue to be kept in motion. Thank you very much, Nigeria Watch. I stop here. Hello, Chris.
Yeah.
Okay, Chris, you can continue now. I finished before Nigeria Watch comes in. Thank you.
Okay.
Chris, before you continue, Chris, sorry, just 1 second. I just want to acknowledge the Honorable. Like I said yesterday, Honorable, I like you. And you are proving it once again and again. I hope you will not go and disprove it and throw it somewhere. I like you because I love the way you put things together, and I see that you want a change. But sometimes the political base, you just twinkle an eye on the political base a little bit. But I believe you still want a change. And I'm not disputing that you are going for any candidate. It's your choice. But I believe you have that element of change in your being. And I like you for that, because that's what I discovered before I said I like you. Welcome to the studio once again. God bless you, sir.
So can I continue?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Yeah, good
Please,
evening,
God bless. Yeah,
everybody.
thank you. Yeah,
Good
good
evening,
evening.
everybody.
Yeah.
Black Panther, I think the
Thank
honorable,
you.
the accolade you gave to the honorable is in order. Because very first day that he came here, we also expressed the same view. I expressed the same view because he was able to feel the impulse of the discussion and appropriate adjustments were made. He felt the sensitivity, and I think that's how politics should be played. But having said that, the honorable is a core politician, which he has admitted to. So we have to look between the lines in whatever position he deposits here. First, I'd like to start with Barrister Michael Zekome. And Nigeria, thank you very much for the, what will I say, for the update that you gave us. Because when I read that particular piece, I was also
Oh, you
very,
saw it.
very...
You saw it before.
Yeah. In
See
short,
now.
when I was reading the piece, I was shameful because Barrister Michael Zekome is somebody that I so much believe on, because I followed him for a very long time. So I'm so happy. It just made my day for letting us know that he has debunked that piece. So I'm so happy with that. So I'm glad. And next, I'll just move on to Reno Omokri. Now, we have to put the facts together. For Reno Omokri, can we actually justify the fact that some people, maybe one or two miscreants, and are we even sure it was an obedience that did wrote that? Because we knew when Peter Obi was gaining so much momentum, a lot of people, infiltrates, I'll call them, they were all over the place creating accounts, pretending to be obedient, and using that to cause discord between ethnic nationality in the countries. So that could just be a working theory. And the main theory was that now we have to say these things the way they are. You know, the story actually started when Reno Omokri, somebody accused Reno Omokri of having another child from another woman who was not his wife. And Reno Omokri initially denied. It's there for everybody to read. Initially denied. So it was this same daughter now that somebody said they were going to harm, which is also very wrong. So all this led Reno Omokri to become very furious and decided to channel all his anger, not to the person that said that, but to the whole obedient movement, to the whole opportunity to turn the country around, to the whole opportunity to save him from being in exile because he cannot get a fair and just treatment in his country. Now, the person that was supposed to ensure that, because of one event, Reno Omokri decided to turn around and make sure that this person does not get to power. That is how myopic, that is how small the average mind of us, every one of us can be. Yeah, did somebody say something?
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Please, I want to leave the platform for you guys for 1 hour. I want to do some finesse. Please, Oga CM, help me to take over the platform, sir. Thank you very much.
Okay.
God bless you.
Okay. Thank you, Niger. Thank you, Niger Watch. Chris, just 1 second. When you are through, I think the next person is Black Panther.
Black Panther. Then everybody have talked. Then you give
everybody.
final submission to the rest people.
Then we start. Okay, that's okay. Continue, Chris. Continue, Chris. Thank you.
So that is where we are coming from with the case of Reno Omokri. So it's not just something that came out from the blues. That is the history of that story. And for whatever it is, whoever wrote that against his daughter, it's a very bad thing for the person to have gone to that extent. But it's equally even worse for Reno Omokri to lash on that, to start spewing lies against the person of Peter Obi. It's completely wrong. Politics shouldn't be like that. Then, concerning the ruling class, I think the problem is that, Mr. Alex, thank you very much for trying to make us understand that you don't really need to be in the ruling class before you can perform well in governance. Actually, the Constitution of the Federal Government of Nigeria says that to even become the president, all you need is a secondary school, not even that you must pass, and evidence that you attempted, and even an equivalent of O level. This is what Mohammed Buhari lashed on. There was no requirement for having any political experience, any ruling experience. Because the way the political structure, the way the political structure is, if you are elected into a position, because the reason the Honorable made that point was that he said, the Honorable said when he got to the local government as a councillor, that for the first 6 months, they didn't know what they were doing. So he believed that it is better you come from the ruling class so that you're already prepared to be part of governance, which is a complete fallacy. Because in local government, in the state level, in the federal level, there are administrators that are already there. For example, in the state, you have the permanent secretary and all the paraphernalias of civil servants. So what the politicians do is to go there and use these people to implement the manifesto of the political parties. That is simply what the politicians, that's what they are supposed to do. They go there and use the instrumentalities of these civil servants to administer whatever the manifesto of the political parties are. So that is why some of us are very, very livid when state executives refuse to conduct local government election, like Obi 10k did. For how long? They were just running this local government as a one-man show, which is not supposed to be. And again, Mr. Honorable, a distinction, because I can see the comments you are posting on the private chat. A distinction must be made between the political class and the ruling class. The ruling class, they don't necessarily have to be in politics, because what you are posting there is the ruling class. You see, there has to be a clear-cut dichotomy, because we are using these two terms loosely. The ruling class, you can be a big businessman in a state. You are not involved in politics, but you are the background, controlling the politicians, sponsoring their elections. But the political class are the people that are actively involved in politics. So a distinction must be made between these two sets of people. So that is why I support Mr. Alex, because he made it clear you don't need to be anything. You don't need to. It's not. There's no basis for argument, because the Constitution already took care of that. Then I move to EFCC. Look, we have to be very careful when people come to the panel to make general statements. Because this same person, Mr. Alex, Dr. CM, you referred to, is the same person that said it doesn't matter if they are local government chairman, if the state executive conduct local government election or not. This is the same person, is on record. Unfortunately, he's not here, so I can't call his name any longer. This man is known for making general statements like this in order to defend a particular position. Now, he just wrote up the EFCC that how many people have they convicted, how many, it doesn't matter. No, it does. Nigerians, I give you a list of 5 governors that have been convicted by EFCC. Starting from our own Igbinedion, who went in for a plea bargain, Joshua Dariye of Jos Plateau, Ibori or Nanefe. We know what happened to him. He ran away from EFCC and he was convicted in the UK, but it's still part of the EFCC's job. What about Alamese of Bayelsa State? And of late, all Jews or Kalu. So how can you just write off the EFCC that what will the probe lead to? And again, we must understand that the problem is not the probe. The problem is not the EFCC. The problem is the political class, because they manipulate the EFCC to do their biddings. If you allow the EFCC to work the way it is supposed to work, they will be very, very effective. What was the reason why Yaradua came, why Obasanjo went for Yaradua? Yaradua was not on the race. He didn't print any poster. But at the Federal Executive Council meeting, the EFCC report, Obasanjo tabled the EFCC report in front of all of them. Odili was the top contender. And the EFCC report was there. They all stole. In short, Tinubu that you people are all clapping for today, on that list, he was number one. The number one thief on the EFCC list. That was one of the reasons Obasanjo went for Yaradua, although there are other political undertones to that. So let's not use our political leanings to kind of write off a very big institution. Apart from a big institution, a political tradition. Tell me, is there anywhere in the world that you talk about that a probe is not really important, you just want to do it? You know? These are fallacies to distort public record, to distort public opinion. So we should not be taken away by these easy-speaking people. They know exactly what they are doing, and they will continue to do that. That is why a lot of people, they don't want an opposition man, somebody from a different political party, to become the governor of the state. Because the facts are obvious. When Oshomole left, he gave power to Obaseki. Did Obaseki prove him? The answer is no. And if Obaseki leaves and he hands over to Aswe Ighodalo may not agree. He may see that Obaseki has done so many things, but he wouldn't just go ahead to probe him, because it's going to rub off not just on Obaseki, on other political associates who are now loyal to Aswe Ighodalo by virtue of him being the governor. Because they can never work in isolation. There's a video circulating where he took birthday cake to one of the political juggernauts in the state.
Chris,
so these are the issues.
Chris, one
Dr.
more
Sen, you
minute.
want to say something?
1 more minute, because
okay.
I'm timing.
So these are the issues we are dealing with. So I want to use the last 1 minute to remind you, Edo Lights, it's an opportunity to bring that change. Vote Barrister Olumide Akpata, Barrister Osagbovu Olumide Akpata. Vote him for change. Vote him because he's riding on the shoulders of giants. Vote him because we can see the difference that his political party is making. Vote him because election is not as individualistic as people think. Vote him because we cannot look at Aswe Ighodalo in isolation. Vote him because Barrister Olumide Osagbovu Akpata represents the new hope for Nigerians. And that new hope is the hope emanating from His Excellency Peter Obi, who has demonstrated beyond reasonable doubt that he is incorruptible. And he does not in any way tolerate anything that has to do with corruption. I will end by this. Peter Obi said, if you can link any kobo to me, not just me now, and members of my family, come on, I will stop campaigning. Come on. Come on, wake up, guys, and smell the coffee like Madam Rita would say, vote Barrister Olumide Akpata, vote Barrister Sagbawo Olumide Akpata, and vote Barrister Sagbawo Olumide Akpata for Edo 2024. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Chris. Black Panther, are you there? So that
Mr.
Yes, I'm here.
Dr. CM, please, Black Panther, please, just 10 seconds, if I can, please. You know, Black Panther, can I go ahead?
Okay, yeah. Go.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. See, I know that we all have the right to support whoever we want to support, you know, but the only issue I have is, you know, the person you are supporting and the person you are proposing or suggesting to other people to support that you don't know. That is also an indictment, because in itself, you are not being balanced. Because Olumide Akpata, I don't know anybody here that will come out and say he know this man.
What are you?
But Mr. Jonathan, you cannot say that now. You cannot say that. No, that's not fair. No. You cannot say. You cannot say that.
He has landed. Let us leave him. He has said it. No, you can't repair it. You can't repair it.
What I'm seeing, yes.
Jonathan, you know, you asked for 10 seconds. It's okay. When it gets to your final delivery, it's okay.
You go reply.
When it gets to your final delivery, you have about, I think, 5 minutes to be elaborate.
Give us our mandate and Mr. Chris Dublin. It's like
yes.
Mr.
Jonathan, who break.
Mr. Jonathan, we know who you are supporting. Is the APC guy. So
I'm not supporting APC.
Dr. CN, if I don't reply in line, that statement will be the last thing on the minds of the people.
Excuse me. I'm the commander-in-chief now. Don't be saying.
Yes. Respect the commander-in-chief, please. I beg.
So I'm the CNC. Anyway, Black Panther, it's your turn now. Please give us what you think.
Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
I will time you for
Thank you.
Now.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch, for giving us this platform. Like I said yesterday, and I sent a comment down to you. You are an example.
I say make I rest small. You they call my name Black Panther. You not gonna let me rest, eh? You say like network.
So I want to thank you. I tell my son. I told him. Yeah.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, our CNC that have been promoted to the position of a CNC, I want to thank you for moderating the whole thing. I hope you are not going to put us into jail after doing your CNC, after your tenure. I want to thank all the people that have come here, that are dedicated, consistent, our professors, our doctors, and some people have been elevated to be doctors. I want to thank you all. You are all patrons. I want to thank the other people. God bless you, our mother. May God continue to strengthen you and give you divine health all the days of your life. To say here, I have not made a mistake when I gave that speech yesterday, my submission yesterday. I did not make any mistake, and I did not make any mistake by saying the honorable, I like you. Because from the content that comes out of a man is the image of the man. So I listened to the content that came out of you. Despite my politically, I disagree on some key areas. But overall, the content that came out of you is good. That's why I say I like you. And I want to say something about, before I move, I want to say I dispute with what you said about political, whatever, there's one language you use there. And you, Mr. Sensi, can you tell me the language you used there? I forgot it. He said something about political class or something like that.
Ruling class and then the elite. Ruling class and the elite.
He said the ruling class. He said the ruling class in America. You see, I told everyone here, if you don't live in a place, if you don't participate in the dynamics of the place, you have not gone to do your statistics. don't ever push words to that place, because there are always people that will tell you that you are doing it wrongly and it's a lie. There's nothing like ruling class in America. I can tell you, people from an engineer is a senator, somebody who works in the kitchen in the restaurant is a member of the House of Rep. Somebody who cleared the grass is a member of the House of Rep, and so on. I can mention thousands for you. So please, don't say that. Even the current president was just I would think it was a prosecutor, and he was always going back and forth, and he decided to go in and look into the problem of his own constituency. That is how he became a senator. So please, you can speak about Nigeria, but don't focus on another. America is just a distinct itself from it, because what they are showing outside is different from what is on ground. And I want to say, I want to divert. I want to go to the gentleman that came here, the gentleman. I said it in my speech. I said, look, a lot of people don't know. They are frustrated. They decided to join the gang that is deceiving Nigerians. Because if you lose hope, and if you are speaking on Nigeria issue, you don't have solution, but you want to join the gang, you are irrelevant in the scope of affair, because nobody will look at you. You are just like those. How can a Nigerian come here that, oh, we should not probe? That tells you that if people like him get into office, they are just going after the money. I submitted it here yesterday. And I said one thing before. I said they planted cell all over Europe and America. And they will show themselves because of the content that is inside of them. You will know a man that have solution to Nigerian problem inside. If he speak, you will know that this man will want change. So on that aspect, let us forget about that. Being one of the requirements that every incoming government should do, but should do this side by side with your developmental program. That is what will be said. And I was expecting them to say that, because it has been said several times. I was expecting to go that road, but they decided to run now on their own, because they cannot change Egypt to cement Egypt. So
Black Panther, your network.
Yeah, my network. Yeah. So you can hear me now, isn't it?
Okay, yeah. Continue. Yes.
Okay. So we should always respect a man that is doing it side by side with probing. You can see the quality of the accountants, the guys that he brought in to do this rigorous, assessment of the record of the past government. That is the man that had the intellectual base that he has is accurate. He doesn't want mistake on it, and he doesn't even require the EFCC to call on the EFCC. What they need to do, they have the Attorney General of the state should go ahead and copy the Nigerian police.
Okay. Black Panther.
If they want to come in, they can also come in. But the Attorney General of the state should go ahead, go to the High Court. So on Reno Omokri, we should leave Reno Omokri, because Reno Omokri, we've seen his betters before, and those people are just under a curse, because there are many children, but they are good children and they are bad children. I think it falls into the category of the bad children of the state. So I think he's a lawyer himself. I I don't know. I think he's a lawyer because I heard somebody said from when I was reading some article, I think he's a lawyer. And these are one of the failed lawyers. If you see all those things, you know the reason why some people, I said one thing about lawyer, I will never allow my son to go into law. Never. Because Nigeria law system, Nigeria lawyers, 75% of them are just out of the scope of our reason. They don't know, they are not articulated, they are corrupt, and their sense of reason, they don't love their country. Rather, they want to just take money. They are more or less like the politician, because a lawyer that loves his country, when you see a criminal case, the best bet to tell his client, in the US, they normally do, they'll tell you, look, go in there, let's go in there, say you are guilty, let's go for plea bargaining. And if you get that, so be it. If we don't get it, let's go for lesser jail time. Simple as ABC. That is a patriot. Like I said here, when somebody was talking about other things, and we were talking about politicians. Look, if you don't require a technocrat, technocrats are even failures, because technocrats, they are going after the money, and they are not going to make any change. They are not going to make it. What you need is a patriot, a believer, a lover of his people, that want to see, that want to put the engineering on ground to make sure that the people get what is needed, the fundamental things that need to be played on the ground so that they can build on that. That is what a patriot and somebody who loves the country should go. You don't require serious educational, well, whatever, to become a leader. All you require, get your education. And before I go forward, before I finish by this, I want to say here, we should, honorable, there's an advice. You see, every one of us here, we want Nigeria to work despite our political differences. And you see, Mr. Alex is a faculty of knowledge. Whenever he speaks, I listen carefully. I learn a lot. And Mr. CM is a dean of faculty of knowledge. And the rest of us, they have the capacity to become to be honored as a doctor of letters. So we learn here, despite we have it. We learn here, and we know we have doctors of economics right here with us. When they speak on economics, we listen and we learn from them. And anything they postulate always come to pass. That is a position of a doctor. I just want to advise you that instead of you arguing, let us learn. We also learn from you. That is why I like you. We learn here. When we are into politics, we do politics. But when we are saying the reality as it is, just look at it and let us learn from each other. Thank you, CNC.
Okay, thank you, Black Panther. Actually, I'm not receiving any salary. Nobody is paying me as per what the position you are giving me. So let me put it out there as a disclaimer in case somebody is hoping that tomorrow they make I can't do chairman of a launching committee. In case. Anyway, I think in trying to round up, I think just please, you people should permit me to give honorable. I will call him a guest because he's not usually. Yeah, I mean, I started seeing him here. Is that last week or recently? So let me give him. I give you honorable instead of 5 minutes, take 7. But we just want you to. Yes, it's true. It's true.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. I want to appreciate the last speaker too. We are all here to learn. We learn from each other. You know, if I don't like the way things are discussed here, I have a right to remain and not be part of the discussion. Me being here is because I love this platform and I love Naija Watch. I love people that are talking. You know, I've always believed in my life that politics is conflict and resolution of conflicts. Why is there conflict? At the time you have yours, you say your own the way you know, me say the way I know. At the long run, we'll still come to a compromise. I learn from you, learn from me. That's what politics is all about. At the time, we're not willing to. A man that wouldn't want to learn is a dying man. It means the man is dead. As long as we're alive, we keep learning. You know, being here, I've learned a lot. I will want to just say little on some questions that was asked from the background. Somebody was asking me, he said, okay, I wish I can get the question. It's honorable, did you, okay. It's honorable, answer my question. Has been saying the answer. He said, how can we deliver Edo and Nigeria at large from APC and PDP bondage and something enslaving the people? You know, in my answer, I said the issue is not all about PDP or APC. You know, so rather is it all about labor? It's all about individuals. It's all about you and I. You know, until we learn to remove greed from our system, you know, until we learn to remove greed, we cannot move forward as a nation. There must be national consciousness among Nigerians. You know, we have to start teaching ourselves. Sometimes we look at us, if you even look at the people that are coming below us, if you look at the way they think, the way they talk, you begin to wonder what is the future of Nigeria. There's no national consciousness anymore. Nobody is thinking of how we can build this our nation. Nobody is thinking about that. All we are just interested in self, me, myself, and I. Accumulate. That's what is leading to people accumulating wealth they cannot even use in the next their fourth generation. The other day we saw how people accumulated money in a warehouse. Some were getting rotten. That is greed. That is greed. So the first thing we must learn as Nigerians is to remove greed out of our system. It is greed that will make people to go and steal. I want to be the richest man in my area. I want to be the richest man in my street. I want to be the richest man in my local government. No. You even discover that some of these things you are accumulating, your children may not even need it. They may not even need it. You are building houses. People look at is it the president of which country where they brought the house? Is it Liberia? People cannot even live there anymore. So what we need is not all about political parties.
Can you hear me? Please, sir, please. You did this to me too, please. For you to speak like this, the first time I'm hearing you talk like this, I think we have a meeting point, and I doff my heart for you, and I respect you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. But it doesn't mean I will support a candidate, but thank you. Thank you for saying greed. Thank you. Thank you. I'm beginning to change my mentality about you.
Please allow him to flow. It's okay.
Mr. Alex, I think I think the honorable said the honorables he knows it. They know the truth. They all know the truth.
No, we are listen. We all know the truth.
And your time to go.
You people allow me to continue with my time.
I think he's a nice guy.
Please, what we are saying, Nigerian belongs to you and I. Most of you that are in the diaspora. If Nigeria is working, because no matter how comfortable you are, wherever you are, there's no place like home. You agree with me? There's no place like home. If Nigeria is working, all of you will come back home. You'll be proud that you are a Nigerian. The reason a lot of persons that move out of this country, apart from those that went for studies, a lot of people left because of hardship, because they look at Nigeria as not being working. I told somebody, they were talking about people coming all the way from the north to Edo State. We are seeing a lot of people from the north now. They were looking at the disadvantage side. I told somebody, I said, if not because some of them are here now, labor would have been problem. We don't see young men wanting to work anymore. The young ladies, I'm sorry if some of them are listening to me now, they want to, their professional is now runs. You don't see any girl going to learn trade. No young man wants to learn trade. The young boy wants to go to Ghana to go and learn Yahoo. So the question I begin to ask is, where are we getting it all wrong? We are talking about politicians. Politicians are from the society. What we need is a societal reoiling. You understand? If you the politicians we are talking about, they didn't fall from any other place. They are from Nigerians. Yeah, we are Nigerians. So we must have a what we call reorientation of our mindsets. Reorientation, there must be a transformation from within out, from within. That is what we need as Nigerians. We should start talking to ourselves. It's not all about political parties. I was one time a member of PDP. You understand? When we needed a change, we said, no. From Grace Group, said, no, we can't continue. We can't continue like that. We start. I was one of the founding members of ACD in Edo State. We said we don't want PDP. We don't want PDP anymore because we needed a change. When we saw the way Anene and Co, what was happening in Edo State, That was what metamorphosed into APC. That was how we brought in Adam Oshomole to become the governor of Edo State.
If I will ask
Now,
question, is
Adam
it
Oshomole
ACD or AC?
Wait. Please allow him to
No,
round up.
it was
Please
ACD.
allow him.
It was ACD to AC before APC. You know, that's how it started. We started from Grace Group. From Grace Group, we just said, no man is God. We said Grace Group, no man is God. This God for that reason didn't just start now. It started. We said no man is God. One person should not be dictating the politics of Edo State. That's how we started from Grace Group. From Grace Group, we now went to AC. We now formed a political party, ACD, that will now change to AC. From AC to APC, we are talking about now. That's how Oshomole came into the scene. Oshomole was not the only one. He was not the one that started that started the fight of against God for that reason. We started it, and he met us in it. Yes, he amplified it, and we acknowledge him for amplifying it. He brought in Obaseki. We are talking about. He brought in Obaseki. But when Obaseki was saying, "I want to rule as a governor," we saw stick opposition, and he said, "No, Obaseki must go." We now said, "No, you cannot dictate. Let Edo State dictate." It was not clear that there was no way Obaseki would have won primaries in APC because we was dealing with the national chairman of the party. As God may have it, the opposition gave him another chance. That's how we found ourselves back to PDP. Before now, we said PDP was bad. We went back to PDP to deliver Obaseki. So in my movement, I'm not supposed to be talking like this, but I need a better Nigerian. In our moving, we were moving to get it right. It's like a farmer farming a cassava. From cassava, I said, cassava, may I go farm yam? But until he's still a farmer. We are trying to get it right in Nigeria. That's why I tell people it's not all about PDP. It's not all about APC or Labour. Look at what's happening in Labour now, the national level. Fighting leadership, fighting against leadership. That's why I keep praising the principal, the main man in Labour, who made Labour Party, person of His Excellency Peter Obi. He remained silent over it. Because they wanted him. If not because he used wisdom to remain silent, that would have rubbished him. But he remained quiet over what is happening at the national. And that's why it's still gaining momentum all over the nation. We believe that one day, 2019 is coming, a lot of things will see happen. I told us in this platform, I said, obedient movement is not Labour Party. And the earlier we know, the better it is. This platform, Nigeria was not formed for obedient movement. The platform existed before now. I may be silent. Nigeria Watch is set to attest to it. When the group was founded, I was one of those that I was there from the very beginning. For some reason, sometimes I just want to be silent. You understand? Obedient movement, we saw somebody who is antecedent. Is antecedent because antecedent matters. What have you done before? Where are you coming from? What do you intend to do? You understand? We Nigerians saw Obi as somebody who we know. Yeah, he may not have been able to get 100%, but we know to some extent he would have been able to take Nigeria to where we want Nigeria to be to some extent. That's why Nigerians all over, civil society, market women, students, government, a lot of people mobilized for him because we wanted a positive change in Nigeria. Unfortunately, you and I know what happened. You understand? But I told somebody, I said the movement is still on. The movement is not dead. The movement has come to stay in Nigeria. The movement is emancipation of Nigeria as a country. The movement is fighting against oppression. The movement is fighting against corruption in Nigeria. It's not all about political party. Obedient movement is bigger than PDP. It's bigger than APC and it's bigger than Labour Party. And the earlier we get to know this, the better it is. So wherever we see anybody who we know that can make a change, like what Otti is doing, whatever he's doing in his state, it's not because he's a Labour Party man. That is his nature. That is his person. That is his person. That's why he's been able to do what he's doing there. It's his person. He has that national consciousness. He has that tendency of not wanting to loot. He has the opportunity. He's the chief executive. He has the opportunity to probe and not to probe. But it's making it all right. Just the same thing Peter Obi did when he was the governor. When Peter Obi ruled, he was not a member of a Labour Party when he was the governor. But he performed creditably well. So it has nothing to do with political party. Yes, political party to some extent, they can help in bringing into the system. But when you now become the chief executive, you hold your state responsibility, you hold them accountability, you hold them to rule effectively. Don't add under the name of because you are a member of APC, PDP, or Labour. No.
Your time.
So I know when I made mention of the ruling class, I was misconstrued. I'm not saying anybody can be. It's just that when you say ruling class, I have to put up some write up at the back office. I said all over the world, the ruling class in a country typically refers to the group of individuals or entities that hold significant political, economic, and social powers, often influencing government policies, societal norm, and wealth distribution. Whether we like it or not, they are everywhere. For example, someone like Dangote is not in any political party, but one way or the other, is involved in the decision making of this country through one or two things he does. You understand? Okay. I said this group includes political leaders, wealthy elites, influential business owners, and other privileged individuals. Privileged individuals, either through education, through any other means, you can get there. Either through your whatever you are doing. Somebody made mention of a shoemaker becoming House of Rep. He became influential in whatever he was doing. And people loved him for what he was doing. And they said, no, if you can excel in this, if you can do this well, you can represent in House of Rep. He was elected to become a member of House of Rep. He has distinguished himself in this profession. You understand? They are the people that actually shape the trajectory of a society through control over various aspects of power and influence. You understand? So, one way or the other, these are because of their wealth of knowledge, they can contribute. Because of their wealth of, if you are going astray, they will tell you, no, you can't bamboozle them. You can't bamboozle them. Because they know what to do. You can't manipulate them. The legislators cannot manipulate them.
Please, honorable, at least, with even the time I gave you.
Is it up to 7 minutes?
Hey, Jesus Christ. Is that the way you time? Anyway, it's more than it's getting to 15 minutes already.
You talk
so, sorry about that. Sorry. It's okay.
It's okay. Although we are listening. It's just that we want to give others the chance. It's not that you are out of place what you are saying. I enjoy what you're saying, and then not I understand what you are saying. We all wanting for a better society. It's just that when we are here, time is not our friend. That is just the issue. So please, round up in the next 30 seconds so that another person can carry on.
Okay. Thank you for saying. Sorry, I didn't know I've actually exceeded my time. What we as Nigerians should be wherever we are, we should preach, we should try as much as possible to educate ourselves. Change begins from you and I. If I can change, you can change. Tomorrow, you see some persons, they've lived all their, if you even look at the people that are dominating the political space now, are those even from the diaspora. You see somebody who don't know him will come because they have the money, because politics in Nigeria is unfortunate. It's almost becoming who has the money, who can influence the delegates, who can influence what and what to get the nomination. You even see people coming from the diaspora, they are not known, they just come, pay the delegate, before you know it, they are members of House of Rep. For example, let's look at APC. Let me go to APC, for example. Some of you know Denko. Denko was not in the political space. He became where he is today when Dudo Shomole time. He was able to use money, he has the money to bamboozle one or two times. I was involved. He's my friend. We knew what happened. Before you know, overnight, he was made a commissioner. That's how he became. He came to line like that. Okay, I want to become a member as of Rep. You understand?
Okay, thank you.
The truth is this. Let you and I, what we should be preaching in this platform is national consciousness. Let's have that national consciousness. All the money we are stealing, where are we taking them to? That is the question I keep asking. Where are they going to take it to? They'll go and dig it under the ground, put it in a warehouse to be rotting. It's not unfortunate. I pray there first.
Thank you, Honorable. Thank you very much. I now know that you've been here before. I thought you are just a new person like us. That's okay. Thank you very much. I now know. Now, for us to go around again, I think I will start with Madam Nena. I know Alex, not you. No, how can it be your turn?
No,
not this time. Madam Nena, if you are there, take the next 5 minutes and then round up your thoughts. She's not there. Madam Rita. Who is Madam Rita on the? No, Madam Rita is not here. I think it's Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, if you are there, I give you, after you give us a mandate, then Cries, then I come down to Alex, move to Dua, then move to Black Panther, and finally. Mr. Jonathan.
Okay. Yeah, I'm here.
Oh,
I hear Dr. CM. I'm here.
Onsuni.
I mean, so.
Okay. Okay, you have the next 5 minutes. Thank you.
5 minutes or 7 minutes.
No, we don't do that. I cannot be said. This is 5 now. Or wait, if we finish, if the power conferred on me has not been withdrawn, then we continue. So okay, continue the next
All
5
right.
minutes. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. You see, thanks to everyone. You see, I just want to say this, with respect to Edo politics. But don't let us forget, though, election is also coming up in Edo State at about the same time. I think the same day. I'm not really sure, but about the same time. So many are at stake in Nigeria. So we must also have that at the back of our mind. As I always say, Nigeria is not existing in isolation. Nigeria is made up of states, and what happened in these states at the end of the day constitute what happens in Nigeria. So we must take them all holistically and approach them with equal importance. I think I want to say that. With respect to Edo State, the upcoming election, you see, for me, I like standard, and I don't like to deviate from standard. In other words, when I'm doing comparison, I follow standard. If I'm using this standard to compare A, I will use the same standard to compare B, especially when it comes to politics. So when it comes to Edo State, the candidate for me at this point in time, I don't have a specific candidate. All I just want, at the end of the day, I'll put out my voice there. I'll put it out there to support one candidate. But it must be candidate that I know. This is the fundamental line for me, the borderline for me, and which is unnegotiable for me as a Nigerian going forward in Nigerian politics. This is not negotiable for me. Every politician in Nigeria must deviate from the status quo. It's as simple as that for me. If I see a politician today that deviates from the status quo, even if he will get one vote, he will vote for himself. The second one will be me. And at the end of the day, we'll get 2 votes. For me, that's the standard. All other things will have to follow under that. A politician must be ready to deviate from the status quo. Everything that everybody will say or they have been saying, we've heard it before, unless we just want to deceive ourselves. Unless we want to be romancing and bouncing and dancing in deception, self-delusion. We've heard it before. It is not new. The reason why Mr. Peter Obi today came out in 2022 to the limelight and become, for me, the top #1 politician, the most respected politician in Nigeria today, it's not for anything else. It's for the fact that Mr. Peter Obi deviated from the norm. He separated himself completely. How? He did what has not been done in Nigeria before. What we always say, if you find anything in me, I will stop campaigning. That is new. That is complete deviation from norm. That is in terms of character. He separated himself. In terms of policy, he said Nigeria must move on and Nigeria must move to production from consumption, because we are a massive consumption country, an massively import-dependent nation. And he emphasized it, that it will be from consumption to production, another deviation, and without any ambiguity. Mr. Peter Obi went ahead. He also said that when I'm in government, my family will not be part of it. My wife will not have the office of the first lady. That's another deviation from the norm. It's not that Mr. Peter Obi is a saint. He said it himself. He's not a saint. We are not saints. We all have our shortcomings and weaknesses. But it is these things that make people like you, like me, that we are standing today, and we will be talking of Mr. Peter Obi. Please take these 3 things that I've highlighted, take them away. Let's just assume, just take them away from Mr. Peter Obi. Just an hypothetical scenario. Let's just assume that these are not there. Do you think all of us will be talking about Mr. Peter Obi today? I don't think so. He went further again. He said when he becomes the president, he has the opportunity. It will be made in Nigeria. We will buy made in Nigeria. We will focus on made in Nigeria. The federal government will be buying inoxing. We will support them. Another total deviation from the norm. These are the things for me. And that is why I said I want people to come out. If tomorrow, Dr. Aswell go there, will come, and he deviated himself from the norm, I will be his number one voice.
Well done.
Okay, you want to say something, sir?
No, it's your time now. You know, say that.
Yeah, okay. So if it's the same thing, if Mr. Akpata, Barrister Akpata comes out tomorrow and move away from the norm, I will be his number one voice. And I know no matter what, 1 or 2 or 3 people will listen to me. As a result of my voice, they will also vote for him. The same thing applies to each and every one of us. So for me, that is the underlying factor. That is why I said I have to know the man that I want to vote for. The man that will deviate from the norm, because our problem in Nigeria is not alien. We all know the problems. They are all there for us to see. Are we going to continue to do it the same way, or are we going to move away from it? Even if you have to pretend while you are campaigning, please do it. And when you get there, do the normal.
Okay.
For me, that is my position. And the same thing applies both at the state level and at the federal level. I will leave it at that for now, Mr. Dr. CM. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Jonathan. Well said. The next person
CM,
be... Yes,
I beg, before you call on the next person, information they reach me, they say Air France is now serving par the diem in their airline. Not true with that.
na fake. Now we get patent. Now fake news. Like, who? Then they cultivate yam for France. I'll be waiting.
If they serve and the yam, not good thing to Nigeria economy now, because the Nigerians will participate in it. Nigeria will earn any money because they cannot do it in that France. They will do it in Nigeria.
Anyway,
so that's it.
So if they serve and the yam, it's not and the yam, it's potato and grounded rice. They've put as pando.
Don't worry. In the next 2-3 months, we will know. We will fly Air France.
Anyway,
we will know.
We will know. Thank you. Thank you. So give us a mandate if you are around. Okay, you know there. Give us a mandate. I call you the next one. Give us a mandate. Okay.
He don't sleep.
Oga Cries, the silent assassin, the slow assassin. Oga Cries.
Those are the Oga CM. Those are the people.
No, don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. I'm here.
Mr. CM, what Mr. Najawas could be, what Mr. Elvis said could be true. That they are serving, serving for the army in Air France because of Air Peace.
Please.
Okay, I'm here.
Let me, if I not talk on that, for now, I be seeing C. So all this CM go stop for the moment. I be seeing C. So
C. Okay. I'm sorry, sir.
The commander.
Biko. Aguna gumo. Biko nyamigo kairi sir.
Thank you. You never holler. Give us a mandate. Take your 5 minutes past now, please.
Thank you very much.
Yes, please. Oh, sorry, please. We get back to you. It was this.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
I want to believe that, Mr. Jonathan, I know you know who Olumide Akpata is. I know you have an history and a good record of Mr. Barrister Olumide Akpata. I know you know him very well. You believe in the candidacy of Barrister Olumide Akpata. You believe that he's the only candidate that can change the trajectory of Edo State. Is he the PDAPC that I want to bring to the market? How are they different from each other? Barrister Olumide Akpata has a track record. As it stands in Nigeria today, you are Yoruba man. Who they carry fire, they show for tiger or lion face. Olumide Akpata dared Buhari. Hold him stand still. Can Aswell go there to do that? Even though the man that talk about ways and means printing money. When he said that he was scared, he was scared. Olumide Akpata was the former NBA president. We know how much he left in the coffer of the NBA. Compare Olumide and McAfee together. We know what happened. Olumide Akpata built school in Edo State. This is a man that doesn't have any godfather. He's not saying he wants to come and continue from where anybody stops. No, he's coming. He told the Edolites. You may be saying that he knows Obaseki. He told them, and he told us that I am doing what I'm doing on my own independency. He has told us. In fact, Olumide Akpata told Edolite that what Obaseki failed. That's a summary of what Olumide Akpata said. Can Aswe say that? Rather, Aswe is trying to cosmetic what Obaseki is doing. It stands out among all the candidates. We know him. Edolites know him. He's on ground, and he'll be here soon to come talk to us. You'll be shocked what is going to happen. So for me, Olumide Akpata is a man that can rescue Edo State. He's the only person I see that can save that state. Even during this past election, Olumide Akpata was in Lagos. We saw what he did in Lagos. So don't say you know him, Mr. Jonathan. I know you know him. I mean, you are a man of history, you are a man of data. So don't my brother, sir, you know Olumide Akpata. I will just advise you, sir, please join the train of the saving train that will save Edo State. Leave APC. In fact, for someone like you, honestly, I was surprised when you say APC. APC, please don't go there. Join the train of Barrister Olumide Akpata. He's the man that can save Edo State. I mean, he's coming from Labour Party. We cannot remove that. He's obediently obedient to rescue the state. See what Alex is doing in Abia. Look at Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. If you compare Peter and Obi and Akpata, they look similar. This guy he would have do away with the money that was.
Did you just say?
Please, 1 minute, 1 minute more. Please allow him to flow.
But he chose to leave that money there. That's a man with character, a man with integrity. I mean, we saw what is happening with the current NBA president. So for me, these people saying that Aswe Godalo, hey, except you want to continue with your biscuit roads, dilapidated buildings, demolition of opposition houses, you can go and vote for Aswe for all that you want to do. But for me, I want to go. Julius Badger is not fighting with Edo State. Unless what is using Julius Badger in Abia State. Julius Badger is not fighting with Edo State. So for me, Olumide Akpata is the way. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay, thank you. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much. The next person is the slow assassin, Oga Chris from Dublin. Thank you. Take the next 5 minutes.
For whatever it is, we try to be balanced and fair while promoting our candidate at every point in time. We cannot see the truth and run away from the truth.
Oga, please, sorry, Dr. Mr. Chris. You will allow me to respond to give us a mandate and Mr. Chris, please.
Okay, later. Okay, yeah. Chris, you start now.
Your 5 minutes start now.
Allow now.
You want him to respond or I should start?
No, you start. You continue, Chris.
Well, like I said, no matter our political leanings, we always find a way to say the truth. And now, like I've always said, from the very day one about Honorable Sam, you see, he's a politician with a difference, and that's all we just need. And for the fact that he is here, I know he's not here because he wants to come and participate. He's here for damage control. I know that. And whoever has nominated him already tells us that this person lacks quality. This person, is sensitive. And this person can identify talent. I'm sure that's why he's here. That is why he's there. So we must give credit to that person. But be that as it may, I know he's coming to clear the ground for Aswe, but be that as it may, that's where it begins and ends. I just need to give them the credit for that, because no politics of bitterness. Now, I was taken aback when Jonathan said nobody knows Olumide Akpata or whatever. I don't know to what extent or in what angle he was making that assumption. Olumide Akpata is well known. Actually, there is no, if you mention the 10 family names in Benin City, the Akpatas are there. That is how important that name is. That is how widespread that name is. So if you mention Akpata, the only question they will ask you is that which of the Akpatas? It's a well-known name. And now that this man is coming into the foray of politics, is it just coming because of his family background? No, not at all. He has the capacity by himself. And give us our mandate. You keep saying that he fought against Buhari, but you don't always finish the sentence, because he would have succeeded if not that the northern NBA people sold out. He would have succeeded. He would have been the only person that fought Buhari to a standstill without fear of EFCC or without fear of anything. Considering the fact that it was even against the Chief Justice of the Federation, he had everything to lose. But the man stuck out his neck. And again, during the EndSARS, we saw him with the people. Olumide Akpata, Osagbovo took sides with the people during the EndSARS campaign. He was there. We saw him feeling the pain, feeling the pulse of the people. Where was the other candidate? Where were the other candidates, if I may ask? They were nowhere to be found. Even when the Igbos were being oppressed in Lagos, don't forget, Olumide Akpata was in a PDP government. But he went to speak for those people. Despite the fact that the majority of people being oppressed, they were all from the APC. They were all from Labour Party. But this man jettisoned political considerations and went out to speak for these people, giving them services free of charge, completely free of charge. This is Olumide Akpata. He has done this and he can do it again. He has repeatedly said that he is a man of himself. He has told us clearly that Obaseki failed. See, those are the kind of things we want to hear. We don't want any sugarcoating. If Obaseki has failed, it should be said. There's no need to be trying to say, okay, this, no.
Well,
if we want to say he tried it,
1 minute
Dr.
more.
Sian,
1 minute
okay.
more, continue.
If we want to say that Obaseki tried in some areas, then it means nobody has failed since 1960, since the beginning of, because all of them, they tried in some areas. All of them, they did excellently well in some areas. So we shouldn't go that route at all. It is either you've done well or you've not done well. Olumide Akpata is tested and trusted. For somebody to have been able to win an election when he wasn't a son, NBA, for that matter, the first in history, it shows you his doggedness. And he has also demonstrated that he is not a thief. He left 1.5 billion. And he has also repeated what Peter Obi said, that he doesn't have any corruption case, any financial, economic misappropriation during his tenure, no scam, zero. So what else do you want in a man? And moreover, he's a complete departure from the status quo. How come we've all agreed that the APC and the PDP destroyed Labour Party, destroyed Nigeria? Now we have somebody that's completely coming from a new party. Above all, he's in the same party with Excellency Peter Obi, and somebody in that Labour Party has demonstrated what governance ought to be in the person of Alex Otti. So please, guys, It's an opportunity for a Dolite that we shouldn't miss at all. We shouldn't contemplate missing at all. And there's no way I will conclude this without saluting Mommy Diaspora for all you do and everybody in the comment section. And Honorable Sam, I salute you again. Welcome to this panel. We say it the way it is. If you do well, we say it. If you don't do well, we say it. We don't have any personal hatred for anybody. So thank you, Nigerians. Thank you, Edolite. Good evening.
Sorry, Mr. Chris. I have one question, please.
Thank you,
If you
Alex.
allow me.
Please,
Just one
excuse-
question, please.
no, hold on, please.
Okay.
Hold on. You know, I promised Jonathan that he will reply to give us a mandate and Chris. So, Jonathan, please, can I give you 30 seconds? If you finish that, then probably I listen to give us a mandate and then before moving to elect so that we hurry up. 30 seconds.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Dr. CM. I would just, because of time, I would just say two things, I think, to re-emphasize it again. See, don't let us be, hypocritical. The fact that a man moved from one party to another does not differentiate him from the system. Please, let's get that straight. So that point, I think you are demarketing. If you have to stand with people that can talk and promote and market their candidates, you are demarketing your candidate. That's one. If you have to say that somebody fought a government to a government, a ruling government, that is demarketing. We in government of Nigeria today, we even have people that fought the military to the ground. The Akpata fought military government. You have any history or fact to that effect? We have people that fought down the military. They fought them down. They are in government today. We know the antecedents. So again, fighting any government does not determine that.
Okay, thank you.
CNC, I need 30 seconds too.
Thank you. Give us a mandate because it's a leg's turn now, but give us a mandate. Let me hear what you wanted to say.
Thank you very much, sir.
30 seconds.
CNC, did you hear me?
Did
you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you.
So the last time I checked, Barrister Aswe Ighodalo has been in government for the past 16 years. Is there anything that he has not done that he wants to come and do now? And you saying that there's somebody moving from one party to another. Somebody can choose to move from one party to another if the ideology has changed from what they used to believe in before. That was why Mr. Peter left PDP and went to LP. Are you now going to say that Mr. Peter Gregory Obi did the wrong thing, Mr. Jonathan? No, for me, that's not true. Okay, so for me, the 16 years of Aswe Ighodalo in government is enough. Let's get a fresh blood. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Black Panther, let's do it this way. After elects, then you can come in with what you give you 30 seconds. Would that be okay? Black Panther.
Let me just go. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, Alex, you have the next 35 minutes, please. You have the next 5 minutes.
35 minutes. Thank you for the 35 minutes.
How can I give you 35 minutes?
That's what you just said now. That's what you just said. And I can prove it to you.
Unless your 5 minutes continue now.
I thank you, everybody. Okay. I thank you. You see, the moral lesson of this imbroglio about Ighodalo and Obaseki and everything that we are doing here is that when you have a position, be good. Be good. If Obaseki had done well for the past 3 years, not even 7 years now, just last 3 years, or let's say 7 years, it would have been a walk in the park. It would have been a walk in the park if we had light rays. But the money that came in can do these things. APC people now are trying to release information about how much Obaseki allegedly has now that is worth a lot. I don't know how true. Maybe it's not true. Maybe it's politics. But if all the money that came to Edo State were used judiciously, I swear we'll not be facing all this backlash. The biggest problem I swear has now is Obaseki's government. The failure of the government. If he didn't go on a rampage demolition exercise against the court injunction, if he has not been seen to be wrestling with the palace of the Oba Benin that Edo people hold in high esteem, if he had not stopped local government elections for 4 years, if he had not run out of assembly like a one-man show with level members, I swear would have had a bigger chance. I have nothing against I swear I don't know him, so I cannot judge him. But there's a problem. Obaseki has put everything. He has put nails on the road that you are working on, Mr. Eswen. That's our problem here, nothing more. We don't hate you, but we are trying not to replicate Obaseki's government again. Never again do we have a man that don't respect our king. Never again. Forget about the media brouhaha. It's a lie. We know the truth. We know that the Benin's council, the chief council have been split into two. Some of them are the government payroll. It's on the news. Something that has never happened. And they backed it with constitution. It has never happened. There's a cold war between the palace and the king. You can see them together, but there's a cold war. And Benin don't like that. Those are sensitive areas you don't go to. It doesn't matter how mad or how crazy or how drunk you are with power. So if we had 24 hours electricity like they have in Abia State, we will be talking about Espen today. Me, I will personally vote for him. I will. I would have campaigned for them because I don't care about party. I care about what you have done, what your party have done. Mr. Nigeria also had to take like 3 to 5 months to convince many of us to support Peter Obi. Ask him. I was rooting for Wike. Some of them were for Showore. Some of us were for Lumelu, whatever, all their names. Some were for Atiku. So we went for the best after doing our research. So anything you are doing in life, it will affect your brother, your sister, your friends. All the running at skater, playing this media politics, putting people in different places to talk, it will not work. Let your report card speak for you. So for me, I don't believe in ruling class. I believe that a son or a daughter of a woman who is at the marketplace, who is going to school, who brings out his or her books to read every day, to do his or her assignment, who writes exam, who aspire to be anything in life, can be anything in life. I believe the sky is wide enough for us to fly. I believe people who fought and changed the course of history were not aristos. Aristos are never, they don't care about human beings. Even the Peter, they said, had a sheep, he was a merchant. Peter denied Jesus 3 times. He denied Jesus 3 times. So Daniel was close to the king. The king signed the deal that put Daniel into the lion's den. So for me, look at people that have passion, compassion, vision, people who are consistent, people with antecedent, people who are driven by humanitarian goals. That's a sign of leadership. It's not about your fat bank account, your PhDs, you'll be chairman of this and that. No, we need people who are passionate. And I look forward to an Edo State or in Nigeria where political parties will not have to sell their form for 50 million naira or for 20 million naira. I look forward to a state or a nation where young school leavers or where people who are not from aristocratic or ruling class can obtain the form to be at the age of 25 to be House of Assembly members, at the age of 30 to be a governor, to be a senator, not when it's monetized. Our party politics is dirty, is rotten, is monetized. I'm looking forward to a revolution and a change of the system so that the best people can come around. Look at some of the best football players today. They are from the poorest of backgrounds. Name them: Ronaldo of Brazil, Ronaldo of Portugal, even Lionel Messi. The parents could not afford injection, medical bills to treat him as a child. And they are the best today in the whole world. Go and read about Ronaldinho, Okocha, read about them. They are not from rich families. They don't have PhD. And they did well. Talent and merit brought them to limelight and they made us proud. So for me, I don't believe in ruling class. And I would say this is my humble logomaki. And my logomaki, I live here with that logo apacha. And I say hasta la vista to everybody. Good night from Benin City, ancient Benin Kingdom. Thank you.
Omagba, to be precise. Thank you very much, Alex.
Chineke gazobuta go up marker CNC.
Okay.
Up marker because.
Thank you. I think as it is now, we are progressing. I think it's Black Panther now, then Odua. Black Panther. Hello. See all these people.
Hello. Are you here? Are you hear me?
Yeah, you have the floor now.
Okay.
Your time.
I want to say thank you, Mr. Alex. You have not proven me wrong. You're always on the positive side. I want to say something to our honorable and Mr. The last person that's before Alex spoke eloquently well. You see, I told you we might be differ in our political ideals. You see what the Nigerian politicians will always say. If they want to push problem out from the political party, they will tell you it is the people. What he just spelled out here is I did not concur with it. That is cannot be acceptable in a political scenario, in a political where you sit down to discuss about politics all around the world. It can never conform to read that it is the people. No. You see, the idea of bringing parties together to forge ahead to fight for a particular position in a country is because people have different ideology and they want them to converge into a formula to form a party, and they can come with the same ideology, converge with the same ideology to come forward and vie for the politics of that, for the positions in that nation. That is the main objective of the political parties, people that come together with the same ideology. It might not be 100%, but it can be up to 75%. That can go. But when you say the people, look, let me tell you one thing. Every Nigerian was not like this. If you want to lead us to history, and you cannot subject or take out the political party, because the political party is the bane of our is one of the main things of our democracy. Without the political party, there's no democracy. And without the people, the party cannot be formed. People that have the same like mind. And the reason why we say it's a political party is well stated. Because you go to a political party because you believe in the ideal. And when that ideal is in you, you fall into that political party and go ahead. And when you say it is people, that cannot be you cannot put that in a subject to not eradicate the problem of the nation that is being constituted by this political party, because they have ideal and they stand by the ideal. I want to remind you, when PDP were having problem, they came together, they said it's a family problem. That's to tell you there's something in common they have in common that is bringing them together. That is why they agree and concur. And it happens again. Look at Atiku flow in from wherever he stays. All of them flow in. And they decided it was something that we couldn't believe. They decided to pick Wike as the leader of the party. That is something they believe in. And it can be, you can say it's an ideal. So when you say here is the people, remember, Nigeria was not so corrupt like this. Let us come from the history. It was Babangida that established the ideal of corruption in governance, which we all know. And that led to the 419 saga in Nigeria. So when you drag it down, the Nigerian politicians came in and they saw that they can continue that trajectory of corruption and divide and rule. So when you subject the people to this advocate that say it's the people, it cannot be taken in the political arena, and nobody will subject that would like to take it as something you can put into a political forum where you can argue it out. That is boy. We cannot take that. That is not a thing you can come and argue here. Like I told you, we can define politically, but your mind is okay. But don't set that terminology here that is the people in order to bring in your candidate. No. Your candidate believe in the ideal. That's why they have a constitution. And if he looked at it, he nurtured on it, he mortar on it, and he decided to follow that path. That is it. And that is how to choose a political party you want to follow. In a good serene. That is how you choose a political party you want to follow. So when we say the political party are the bane of Nigerian problem, you cannot argue that out. Because they're ruling the people. It is what they have, they give to the people. And they come with corruption. They come with nepotism. They come with diversional activities. And that is what they give to the Nigerian people. You cannot subject the Nigerian people to that ridicule. You cannot sit on that trajectory to work. No. No, in academic terms, you cannot do that. What you should do, you should look, when I have given the secret to our honorable doctor. I have given him the secret. If he walk through that secret, he's going to find a way out. But you cannot subject Nigeria to that ridicule, Nigerians, that they are the bane of the problem. It is the problem we got from the Nigerian politicians on different platforms. That's the political party. That is what I want you to see. And you cannot drive that truck that is held by the Arewa and drive it into Nigeria and say it is the people. No. We cannot take that. That you can go through other route, but I cannot stand that because that cannot be argued in the political terrain that it is the people, because you have already had a political party which everybody can fall into and sell its ideal to the people. So you cannot, when you corrupt the people, when you corrupt some of the people and you now say the problem was the people, that is, it's like you are trying to put issues that don't belong to the people. No, you cannot solve it. We are all academicians here. And I want to say, Mr. Jonathan, you are not being fair. You are not being fair at all to the people that are supporting Aswen. Let's be very
Jonathan Black. Jonathan Black, you know fair.
Yeah?
It's okay. Continue.
You are not being,
1 minute.
well,
1
yeah.
minute.
I would say you are not being fair. Let us stand on the platform of being objective and look at the man. We shouldn't dig too deep because it has not been open. When they continue in the saga of having a political, having a new person that they will continue on that trajectory, secrets will be brought out. But you cannot be unfair to them to now say the man is not like this. The man is like his principle. They have things in common which they have already brought out. It might not be too similar, but you can direct it on that path, and we'll get the similarity between them too. So on that ground, you are not fair with the Labour Party.
Allow him to, please allow him to.
I have to make that correction, Dr. Please. Black Panther, are you referring to Aswe Igodalo or?
No. I am referring to the Labour Party in this one, the last one I'm saying. I said it's not fair to say.
Why, Mr. Black Panther? You just say I'm not fair. How?
Yeah, you see, you cannot say the similarity they brought forward is not similar. It is similar. A man sat in a position. Hold on. A man sat. Hold on. A man sat in a position which is federal. It's all the lawyers in the country, and left with 1.something billion in his coffer, which have not been done before. And this man got another record. Wait, hold on. I'm not campaigning. Wait. I will let you talk. Let me land. And this man is campaigning on that. Go and check my record. I am not coming because of what. I'm coming because I have a good man. I love the people. He has said it himself. I'm not coming because my brother is the state governor. No, I don't like his governance. That is why I'm coming in to change it.
Okay, Black Panther.
So you are not being fair because they have similarity, and we cannot say in totality the similarity are in 100% in totality, but you are not fair that they are not similar. That is what I want to correct.
Thank you. It's okay. Everybody, hold on. Whoever the last person left to speak to us is Odua. I don't know, Madam Nena is not thinking she's no longer here. After that, then I can now allow 30 seconds here and there. So please, whatever you want to say, note it down and try to compress it within 30 seconds or 40 seconds, please. So, Odua, if you are here, I think you are here. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you. Everybody, no interjeto. I no need 20 minutes, 10 seconds when I get me to talk. Now let me talk. Thank you all. You see, Mr. Black Panther and Ogasiem, we want to check record. As you said, Lucky Binedion told us that his father is rich already. He's not coming for Edo State money. Even when he worked as I think already chairman or something like that, he could not even receive salary. But when he come as a governor, Edo people here win. So that is we has such record done already. So Oshomole tell people to go to strike he fought whatever fought. When people went to strike, they call Oshomole. 3 days, Oshomole said everybody return back to work. The reason Oshomole told them to strike was not resolved. Then he came to Edo State to become a governor and said, godfatherism will never happen. When he left, he became a godfather. Now, we have seen the record of all these things. We are seeing their record. It is not, according to people that talk English, they say talk is cheap, but to do is difficult. So I will use here to talk to Baba Christ. So we have been checking record, and by that reason, we still have I will not support anybody who is called lawyer at all, because according to we call them liar. The people who will make a guilty person to go free and make innocent to suffer. Such people is coming to be a governor in the state. Everybody is going to suffer because they will make guilty people to go free and make innocent people to suffer. The reason I will not, my honorable, the reason I will not even support this Aswendi Udalo, I'm a person who want a person from Esan to become the governor, because let us be fair to the state. And that is why I'm advertising Kennedy Iyere now as AP, Accord Party, to become the governor. If you still have another person from Mesa, you can advertise for us. The reason is that he has been under the government. The reason of our brother Aswe has been under the government of Obaseki for 8 years. According to him, not just only that, he said he worked under Dangote, and that is why I will not support him at all, and I will not want people to support him. Because Obaseki, before he came, he worked under Dangote. And when they came into power, Fulani were destroying the land. And Dangote, we are not saying he is the one that will advise Obaseki on what to do on Edo State. He even said to our own palace that if anything that palace you talk to him, he will not be the one to advise our own son on what to do on us. And likely this one is still coming under Dangote. And they and Oshomole put their hand together and sold Edo future to Dangote and Boa, which is Okbila's mates. So for this reason, these people are not coming for Edo people development. They are coming to abstract, include of the one that they have abstract before. So for those reasons, I will not support them at all, because they call themselves Democrat, Lafocrat, and Istocrat, and nothing. They did not crack anything at all. They always come to destroy the land just because they are selfish interests. So I wonder the lawyer, and they are not calling him doctor without injection, without hospital. So that is for that. For me, I wish everybody to come and tell us the motto of their party. Because the motto, which is called idea, just as my brother we are describing just now. Since PDP and APC has come to power, we did not know the idea of governance. When we come, that time motto of PDP, share the money. That is Babagida's way of living, Babagida's style of ruling or leading. Share the money. If you share the money, will you build factories? What people enjoy is factories, community development, government putting laws that will make people to know what to do. Our Baba Honorable, you say, how do we Edo people get there that we are living now? The reason Edo people don't want to work, it is because of the PDP and whatsoever NPP, whatever name they were claiming to be leaders of the state. Okay. Because example come from the leader. When teacher did the example, the student follow. If the leader are working and giving the necessary idea to the land, I believe Edo were never lazy before. Not to talk of it is Yahoo is not their motto. So my 5 minutes is okay. I don't want to take other point. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Oduwa. So far, gentlemen and lady, I don't know why Madam Nena is no longer showing up. Thank you very much for all good submissions. I remember I promised 30 seconds. Whatever you want to sort of rebuttals, please compress it within 30 seconds so that it will go around and then it will be sort of it will. I mean, it will be enjoyable. Let me just put it that way. So, Jonathan, I start with you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Augustian. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. See, let me say this. Nobody is fighting or just, fighting against anybody just for the sake or against any candidate, just in fact, I'm not against anybody. I just want clarity and politics that will be played out of the status quo. That's all I want in Nigeria. For me, so far, everything that is being said about Olumide Akpata, see, is still all everything that we've heard before. You are talking about MBA. Okay, let's talk about MBA just for a second. Do you know the record of Soludo when Soludo was at CBN? A sterling record. Soludo is now the governor of Anambra State. Can you put that side by side? That was what Soludo, one of the things he used to campaign. In fact, he wanted to be president too. Do you know the sterling record of this same Emefiele before he was appointed? Unblemished record in the banking industry. We know the same Emefiele today. This same Ononuga that we're talking, do you know, we can go back to the 90s. Ononuga as a journalist, a sterling, unblemished journalist. It is the same Ononuga today. Leave all those ones. Those are Nigerian political story. We're talking about the real thing. We're looking for politicians that will stand out. I'm looking for commitment and accountability. Have you heard from Olumide Akpata that he will commit to the people of Edo State what he will do?
Okay.
When he will do it, when he accomplish it.
Okay, Jonathan,
those are the
please.
things you and I are fighting for here every day. We cannot now.
I need 30 seconds.
One moment, I'm coming. Election is in September, so we still have a good.
So we cannot.
At least a good 3 months to be going on, and then as time goes on, events, developers will be coming. We know, so we'll be at it. So many things will happen. So I don't understand it. Just for us to be. Hey, by the way, is Honorable? Are you still here with us?
See,
maybe. I think.
Oh, that's here.
Oh, I am here. I'm waiting for you to see my submission.
No, it's okay.
Okay.
Okay,
Can I talk now, sir?
Give us some. No. Hold on, Honorable. Please hold on. Give us a mandate, please. Let's not be this now. I had 30 seconds. If you don't have anything to say,
can I take the 30 seconds?
Wait now. You are. We come. Any suru now?
It's not talking. That's why I'm saying I should just go fast.
Okay, he's not there. I think it's Chris before you. Chris, are you still with us? Maybe he's typing. Okay. Do you still have anything to say? 30 seconds.
Bunch. I have a bunch to say, but I like to speak
not
last.
bunch. Okay, but it should be 30
at least, moderator, sir. Chris just spoke. Chris has spoken before. I'm still here. I'm still waiting.
It's okay.
That's the thing.
No, he has an objection. He has an objection.
Hold on. That's okay. Black Panther, compress whatever in 30 seconds, please.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, you said one thing here about commit to the people. And the reason why I say you are not fair, and we have to be fair in anything we are saying, irrespective of the differences or whom somebody is supporting. The reason why I'm saying that, you just made mention of commitment. And this man had just spoken twice. And he has given some commitment that he is not going to govern the way the man in power has governed. He doesn't like his style. And he said, further to say, he said, look, the people is the aim and not white goose project.
Black Panther.
I think there he's going to. If you listen more, we have to give him chance to explain to us so that we can confirm everything that we have, dispute that we have with him. Likewise, other candidates.
That's fair enough, but that is not commitment, though.
I have to weigh the big stick Now, please, just may una give. Shebu, and I don't say I don't give up my own. That is what they call. What is it? What does Pat Tommy call it? The real service to humanity is giving more of yourself for the good of others. You see, sir, I don't give up my own for the good of everybody here. So may una they commend me, sha. The next person is okay. Let's go to Honorable. Is there anything to say?
Before Honorable, sorry, just for information. I am not for Lumide Akpata.
Why
Go
is
and
it,
check
why
my
is it that
listening.
when they call honorable, you people will not allow me to talk? This is the third time they are calling honorable. You people allow me, please. Please. Biko.
Wait,
Ah.
hold on. Honorable is like,
thank you, Mr.
Honorable is like
Thank-
you are becoming like us. Are you not honorable again? It's like you are becoming like us.
We are going to de-honorable him to be like us.
No, okay, let's give him the chance. Just 1 minute for you. Don't worry, 1 minute. Honorable, are you there? Maybe network. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes, okay, yeah.
I'm talking.
Okay. Oh no, we weren't hearing you before. Start now. I give you 1 minute for you. Don't worry.
1 minute. Okay,
Yes,
thank you very much.
No, not 1 minute for your case, just to dispute for your what's up, what you don't object, what you object to.
Leave and make as a Lumata, use it as you want. Just 1 minute, please. Oh no, his network is like I'm not hearing him. Is anybody hearing him?
Network, Mr. Jonathan.
No.
Panta, let
CNC,
us speak. No, let
CNC.
Can you
Let
hear
him
me?
take
Can
his
somebody hear me,
5
please?
minutes.
I think if
Come,
you can,
please.
okay. You know, we don't hear
I'm talking
you.
now.
But we are not hearing you.
Apart from you, can anybody hear me?
Yes,
we can hear you now.
Now we can hear
Yes, we
you.
hear you.
Now.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. So, like I was saying, to me, the reason I'm supporting as well, let me.
See, we are not hearing you again. We are not hearing you again.
How come you are not hearing me?
No, it's not.
Hello.
Network UFP.
Is the network?
Oh, Alex is on my matter. Alex is on my matter. It's Alex.
Honorable.
Okay. Continue. We'll be patient.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Like I said, the other man said it's not all about the people. I want to still say it's all about the people. It's still all about the people. It's not all about political parties. Because the people in PDP, APC, AD, or whatever, they are from somewhere. Most of the leadership of Labour Party now, they didn't just fall from heaven. They were from somewhere. Some were members of APC, some were members of PDP. You understand? If you look at how Labour Party was formed by National NLC, Nigeria Labour Congress. You are still seeing some conflict between the Nigeria Labour Congress and Labour Party now. You know, I remember when the Nigeria Labour Congress, they wanted Oshomole to be the governor of Edo State. They liaised with APC. First, they went to PDP. You know, some PDP told them there's no chance at all. They met with the APC, and APC gave him a chance, and he proved himself in the party. So it's all about the people, not all about the party, to a very large extent. The person we are talking about now, Peter Obi was a member of PDP. He was a member of PDP. It was in PDP he proved himself. He has never ruled. He has never governed as a Labour Party man. All the track record he has today was when he was a governor of PDP.
No,
he was a governor under the platform of PDP.
Abga was a governor of Abga, not PDP.
No, that is wrong. That is what I'm telling you. It's not the people, it's the party. The ideal matters a lot. And the ideal flows to the people.
Excuse me, Black Panther. It's okay. Odua has corrected him. He said PGA P2B was when he was governor. Continue, Honorable.
Yeah, he was still a member of PDP. He was a running mate to somebody in PDP. So what I'm trying to say in essence is that it's all about the personality of a person. That's what I'm trying to say. If you are bad, irrespective of the political party you are, you'll be bad. If you are good, irrespective of the political party you are, you'll be good. You will not allow godfatherism or whatever the bad people in that party to influence your decision. Because if you are a governor, you are a governor for the people. You must know that you are elected by the people, and your loyalty should be for the people. And that's what my principal said when he was asked, will he be loyal to Obaseki? He said it pump blank without saying where. He said my loyalty will be for the people of Edo State. Those are the people that are going to elect him. And if he's going to be accountable to anybody, it's to the people of Edo State. So I'm still of the opinion, in my own personal belief, that Aswa Igodaro still remain the best candidates in Edo State. If you look at his running mate, these are people with track record. You know, if you have to look at Peter Obi, why are we talking about Peter Obi now? We are looking at his track record, what he has done before, and what we believe he can do. If he has no track record, we won't have been talking about Peter Obi. So track record matters a lot. So if you look at my candidate, Dr. Aswe Godalo and Barrister Sarojin Oge, both of them have track record. It's proven. They have track record, which I believe, if given the opportunity to be the governor of Edo State, they will definitely deliver. They will definitely deliver. So the idea of saying that hello.
Okay, yeah, okay. Please round up. Yes, please. Yes, I can. Round up.
Okay. So I strongly believe when given the opportunity, both of them will not disappoint Edo State. So I want to appeal to Mr. Cries, to Mr. Jonathan, and to everybody here to join me in supporting Aswe Godaro. I want to correct one impression here. Aswe Godaro, somebody said probably some Honorable Sam was sponsored to be here. He's not even aware I'm here. He's not even aware I'm here. It's not the one. Nobody sponsored me. No political party sponsored me to be here. I'm speaking as an individual. I came here as an individual. So I want to correct that impression. If they want to send somebody, yeah, they can send. I'm here on my own.
Okay.
So it's good I correct that impression, please.
Thank you very much, Honorable.
As a member of PDP. As a member of PDP.
It's okay. Please,
I'm here as Sam Imovo, please.
Thank you. Okay.
Oh, you know the PDP again.
wait. Excuse me.
I'm not here representing PDP. I'm here speaking as Honorable Sam Imovo, and I have my own rights to choose.
Okay. Is it Imovo Jos, the VC
yes,
Jos?
The VC Jos. Is he
VC of Jos?
Professor Emmanuel Emovo. Professor Emmanuel
Honorable
Emovo.
Sam, is it the same Emovo, former VC of University of Jos?
It is the family. They are the same family. They are all lineage.
Oh no!
No,
Please
they go
hold
that
on
direction.
now. Hold on, please. I mean, may not chill now. When we are asking something, there's a reason why, because I didn't know what he stand for. When he mentioned the mover that came to
a mover is a great grandfather name.
Hold on, Odua, please. Let me say what I want to say. Immediately he mentioned
Unless you hear my name, because the body go use the shakam. Una say one minute. If you have allowed me to be talking, it's better.
Please, if to say I get the key, I don't put some people for backstage for now, so that I have a bit of what I want to address is I don't know the meaning of what it stands for, but when he mentioned the mover, what which quickly came to my mind was Professor Emovo of University of Jos, one-time VC, because the daughter was a fashion designer that helped to sew clothes for one of my late cousins when they wedded. So that thing really rang to me. She read microbiology. What her daughter, the Professor Emovo of University of Jos. So I don't know whether you are related to a family or something like that. If not, no problem. It's just a random thought. Anyway, what is it called? Now, at least I still have some power left in me. So as it is now, as we are looking forward to Edo 2024, there's something I want to say for now, so that it will be guiding us. I will coin it this way. What if it's not Panadol? It can never ever be Panadol. That's one. Secondly, that a thief left Siluko Road for Bini, can relocate to Sakpoba Road. It does not mean saying no be thief. And that does not mean say anybody where they Sakpoba Road, where they clean, immediately come by a change position to Siluko, you become a thief. No, it doesn't matter. In other words, now the character go determine, not the location. That is what I'm trying to say, so that I will just put it in there, so that we factor all these things in. That is what I'm
Thank you very much for that.
Okay. But
Thank you very much.
I'm just saying it's just a general guide, so that
Mr. Moderator, let me beg to object, because you cannot subject people to your own, dimension, because people are free to go on different dimensions. That makes it more arguable, and generally the people will learn from it. So when you streamline it, then you are contradicting and coming in coercion with the people that are going to speak.
No. What I mean by if it's not Panadol, it can never be like Panadol. Everybody know the meaning. You know, if the thing not be Panadol, no matter how you
Just leave them for that your parable, no go further.
That's why I say I leave it like that. Then you know, if you say this man a thief, he leave Siluko Road, go they live for Sakmoba, he still be thief now. That is what I'm saying.
No, be Sakmoba, soap bomba. No, be Sakmoba, soap bomba.
Thank you.
Dr.
Thank you.
Cien, make I clear you something.
Okay.
It's an assumption you made, which I can say it is how will I put it now? It's an assumption that is not completely applicable. I'll tell you why.
Okay.
If you see Nigerians that has been behaving badly, let me say have, not one now. Nigerians that have been behaving badly since birth, they don't stay on the queue, they don't listen to anybody. The first time they fly, reach abroad, for the fact that in the environment where there is law and order, you see that their head will not correct since immediately their head go correct.
Now thief mean I use thief do your own.
Now the same thing. Now the same thing. Hypocrite, you win the mission.
You see what I say? You just agree with me when I say it is a system. It's a system problem. It's a system problem.
No. I tell you, CM, don't go that dimension. I tell you, you're going to go have a collision now. You're going to have a collision. Don't go that dimension.
You see somebody in Nigeria, they will not obey traffic law. But when they go to UK, they will adjust because it's a system problem.
The system is different from this politicking now. The system is different from what we are saying now.
That is where the party system come in. That is where the party system or party motto come in. Your party motto is where your candidate will work with.
I say
your idea.
You know, nobody want thief. Thief is not a good.
I tell you about thief. You see that thief?
Use thief.
If you say party motto,
if he's still abroad, if he thief, he know the consequences. He still get that thief for his blood, though, but he is forced not to steal. He is forced not to. Even if you want thief, you know go the thief the way we enter the thief when in the Nigeria.
Aladura don't blow bell. No, not ready to blow.
Okay, you don't even try. Thank you very much.
Bishop, don't come. CNC, your job is relieved now.
The motto of our party. Somebody they ask motto. The motto is justice, unity, and progress.
Let me
we want progress, we want unity, and we want justice for this country. That's our motto.
Let me thank everybody.
Give me my 1 minute.
But you say you are not a PDP man now.
I
never said so. I said I'm not here representing PDP.
Excuse me.
No, don't get me wrong. What I'm saying is that I'm not sent here by PDP. I am a PDP man.
PDP and the form
you are a PDP man.
Yes, it's PDP, but the form AC and later return back to PDP.
I want him to say it. I want you to say you are a PDP man.
He said it already. So I'm just confirming. He said it already.
Excuse me. This one na cool na they do. Me I no like him.
Not be cool now.
Thank you. Make I talk now. I want to thank Jonathan for putting up appearance today. I thank give us a mandate. Chris, I thank you for coming today, but I don't owe you any 1 minute now. Honorable Sam, I thank you very, very much for putting off appearance. Hope to see you soon. Hope to see you every day here if you can make it. Odua, thank you very much. You're a regular. Black Panther, you're a regular. Thank you very much. I thank everybody for the spirited debate today. No worry, we still have 3 good months to brainstorm, at least 3 good months before the real thing. So, Madam Nena, wherever you are, thank you for putting up appearance today. Niger Watch, thank you for the opportunity and for this making me see in your absence. So let me continue. Okay.
So, all this honorable, I thank you, the PDP man. I thank you.
Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all. It's been another long day. I've been listening to everybody. I'm here. It's just that for this panel, Why BC for gas here say we could not stop? Most especially the people who pass window enter this panel, they know they stop. Eh?
They don't.
Eh?
Now him pass window come now. Not be pass window come. This one they indict time again. You dey indict time.
Now see finish.
You dey indict time. CNC when no whole iron.
Although I don't mention anybody name, but people will know nothing.
You don't mention people name. See you now. Blackpot they turn blackpot.
The person is still bullying right now for the talk.
It's true.
Look at him. He don't go take it in last break. Other than dinner, he don't come back now. Your belly don't full now, abi. Not be so.
Not give me my 30 minutes, 30 seconds.
Say, Oga Chris, say no owe you. The time way they say, see, can I have my way with you? Can I have my...
They give her time. They give her time. He begin to tell me a child.
Pass you.
He begin to tell me a child where they're born here. If you go here, I mean, who get time for that?
Now that time they pass you. So August here not hear you that time.
Wow.
Okay. Wait till you want to talk now, God Chris.
Now you get the lash today, or God Chris. Now you get the lashing today.
Don't reach my turn today. I know. So this is our panel.
Okay. Talk to us now. You have 30 seconds.
I have. The 30 seconds, we say, Honorable, Benin say, witch cry for night, day break, Pekin die. So we know some of the witch will cry, I make Pekin die. The same thing, we don't the lambast as when here since all of a sudden you come. So now I make some of us assume, say, okay, you can't do PRO, which you have been doing excellently well, not just the PRO. You are very, very humane. I've said that severally. But having said that, Nigerians, Edolites, Barrister Akpata, Barrister Olumide Akpata is your best bet. Because he has demonstrated it. Olumide Akpata has demonstrated it. He was there in NSAS. He was
the
there.
Virus don't flow.
He was there when voters were being denied voting rights in Lagos. He has been speaking for the people, irrespective of his political parties. Vote wisely, vote Olumide Osagbovo Akpata. Thank you for the 30 seconds.
Mr. Chris, you did well. Oh.
Mr. Chris, not go do like Agbado. APC
you did well.
Mr. Jonathan, what about your candidate Okpewolo?
No, Okpewolo is not my candidate, Mr.
No mind, Mr. Jonathan. They disguise like saying the Agbado boy be Okpewolo.
Mr. Jonathan, with the use microscope, they watch you.
We are watching him. He's trying to criticize the LP. We are watching him closely.
You know, my candidate.
I don't drag my leg yesterday, so not
now when you know, Mr. Elvis. Now when they refuse to come, when Labour Party and PDP refuse to come to show up, then you have no choice now. By doing that, it forced them to come out.
I want 30 seconds now, Mr. Dr. CM. Am I able to speak now?
No. Your time don't pass on that. Go back to
see this one. John, they wake up. You don't go chop dinner.
Where did they call you?
My friend.
You want to come and sell Akpata for the last minute.
You want to say
since you know I want to sell Akpata, don't do like that. You know, since you know I want to sell Akpata, allow me to sell him, please. Please allow.
Nobody go buy. No need.
No, you will say, Mr. Odua, you say,
go eat just now. You check for anybody for here.
No mind, he won't come say Akpata, make it verse. He won't come say Akpata.
Yes. Make me sell Olumude Akpata. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you very much. Mr. Odua, I am not here to confuse you or to convince you that Olumide Akpata is the best candidate. I am here to tell you, to speak to your conscience, sir, that Olumide Akpata is the best candidate for the job at this time. I know you care about Edo Central, which I'm not against it, but as it sits today, I know you know, if a man can dare Muhammadu Buhari, Mr. Alex always tell us the record of people that were pied during Buhari, over 1 million people. And one single man
stood to dare that man, the Daura empire. And that man is no other person than Olumide Akpata. He's the right man for the job. You know, the honorable is always talk about political elite or the ruling class. Olumide Akpata does not have to be in the ruling class to be able to govern the people. Olumide Akpata he's not a son, and he was the MBA president. Look at honorable sir, please, when you leave this channel tonight, take the template of the current MBA president and take the template of Olumide Akpata, compare it. You will see how Akpata stood out than Asue Godalo by every means and everywhere. Akpata is the right man for the job. I am not here to convince you or to confuse you, but to speak to you that Mr. Duasa, buy Akpata. You know what Akpata means in Yoruba? It is rock. Do you know one thing? That name is common between Peter Gregory Obi Okute and Akpata.
Did you know what Akpata mean, Edo? It is stick in the bush.
Well, no, well, that's Edo. I am speaking to a Yoruba man.
I like that.
Akpata means rock.
If you complete and buy Akpata, buy wisdom. That's what you do.
Akpata means rock. So Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, which you support, is rock, Okute. And Akpata Olumide
now, Akpata is the stick we used to set trap in the bush.
Well, I don't know, but I am speaking to you as a Yoruba man. That name was gotten from Yoruba heritage.
And that name was also taken from Edo heritage.
Mr. Oduasa.
Give us a mandate.
So we don't need the Yoruba man.
Your candidate, what will be Benin name?
In Benin name.
Osagbovo. That's the Benin name.
See how you pronounce that name.
More will not use that. More not use dirty politics. So say that Yoruba man. And that one will fight
very surprising. It's very surprising. But the Akpata in question as well come to speak to us in Naija Watch.
No, he's coming. We come now.
Don't say that narrative to the Edolites. Akpata is not a Yoruba man. Please don't say that narrative, please, sir.
All right.
Let's be honorable to the end, sir. Thank you, sir.
All right. My people, now God will bless you. Now we come to the end of this broadcast. It's been a long day. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. Yes, I like the fact that everybody is already speaking and indirectly. Normally, election campaign never starts. People are already indirectly speaking for their candidates. It's a good thing. You know, we're going to do this more often. But let me quickly appreciate Stella Imasevedo. Thank you very much, ma, for that wonderful support. I appreciate this. Thank you. May God bless you. Thank you. All right, my people, all the panelists that came in today, I appreciate every one of you, starting with Mr. Augustine. Thank you very much for relieving me from the stress a bit. I really appreciate this, and you moderated it perfectly. I was there all through. I was just relaxing because I tire from talking, you know, but I appreciate you, Augustine, for always being there. Thank you so much. And this week, we're going to be having one of the top 3. I'm supposed to mention the name today. There's something we still need to confirm. So probably I'll mention the name tomorrow, you know, so we are waiting. But one of the top 3, as you already know that Dr. Aswan Godaro already come, so now 2 remain. One of the top 2 will be joining us here. You know, we've proposed Tuesday, you know, but I still need to confirm something. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Augustine, thank you once again. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, God bless you, sir.
Mr. Naija Watch, sorry, before you go. Mr. Odua, she said his candidate wants to come too, so you can extend that invitation through Mr. Odua.
Anytime, anybody can come here. The platform is open for anybody. I'm not locking it to anybody at all. Anybody you want to bring in, no wala. You know, let us know the time and date. Then we'll ask him question here. So the platform is not locked. I've said it over and over again. I only locked the platform during the time of 2023 presidential election just because of Mr. Peter Obi. I never wanted anybody to come here to distract us. But that one is over. On this time now, don't people like it the way everybody is campaigning or calling the names of their candidate right now? It's better. I understand some of you wanted me to lock it for one particular person. I'm not part of that. I'm sorry. If you want to be hating or you are angry, it's up to you. I'm not part of that. You know, so I did it for Peter Obi and he deserved it. So let's leave it the way it is right now. Let everybody fight for their candidates. You know, if you get better mouth, you feel campaign for your candidate. Then this platform today. When you not get better mouth, other people will acclause you. Their candidate will be echoing. So you know, see what he give us about they do just now. Regardless of whatever is happening, he still quickly comes say lie. I know they agree for anybody. Yes, that's what it all, that's what it's all about. You have to do it. You know, why why we are waiting for September. Although when campaign won't start, I don't know. But still, they say campaign never start officially. It never starts, so I'm not sure. But still,
It's starting by April 28th.
It already
Campaign is starting next week.
Next week. Hey, woto for this platform.
That's when they are going to see Aswe Igodayo in action. We are waiting for campaign. We are waiting for debates.
Honorable,
no,
we are waiting for debates.
I beg that debate, that debate when they talk, you get one particular person for the top tier. More than not can just debate. You go disgrace that party. I beg.
Who be the person?
No, I don't know. I say one.
The person don't they run. They said they don't want debates.
You see, PDP chieftain, honorable, not talk like that too. Even the one we're quiet now, they bring your own weapon too.
Okay, thank you.
We know ourselves. Now we there here. We are not there here. We know ourselves. We know those when we know those when from where they
not debate. We know.
Thank you.
He will. You don't know how to tell there.
No. That
Peter Obi won that election.
Honorable. That statement. So, if you not take on like say now nothing, everybody go cry at the end. Now big statement. You get why? At least
now they tell them.
Some people when they talk now say don't they run from the debate or whatever. Now so you go here and everybody I go clear.
Now they talk.
We are aware. We know where their power day. We know, and that's what they are banking on. And we're already making provision for that. We don't have fear. We don't have fear at all.
Two of you are the same thing now. Two of you are the same thing.
I get top people who tell me say they want to be coming to the platform, but they are waiting for the campaign to start first. So when I go here, see many faces when I never see before for this platform, and I was hear many names when I never hear before. So all of them go come from nowhere. You know, when I don't say I do it out of election, so when I not too fast, when I see new names. When I come,
make them come now. It is good now so that we can hear how Nigerians are, how Edolite are thinking.
Exactly. So I appreciate you all. Oga Abuazi, what you gonna concern me for this matter now, Oga Abuazi? You say Nigeria was tell us your candidate. Peter Obi is my candidate.
Not mind Abuazi. Not mind Abuazi. Sabi waka the whole network. Not mind Amo.
I don't want to talk about before. I said Peter Obi is my candidate.
You go yab me now.
Bola not drag me. Oga Abuazi, Bola leave me alone. As it be so, now not they enjoy the panel. If I mention my candidate today, every other person will be truncated. People go vex, so because I don't go give you a voice, so
then go riot. Not be vex, riot.
If you not go force me mention candidate, people go vex for this platform. Say I know they let other people talk again. No, now know me. Mona, you leave me for my fence. If you not come push me away for this.
Naija watch. You are going to do like the FBI director in the United States.
No, to be honest, as me your day so, you got they sleep. Trouble go they wake up. Now they do me so. For now, force me now, I can't say okay that my candidate. Now no fit tell me I not campaign for my candidate again. And they tell you now. So Mona, you leave me alone. Do your day, make I day my day. Day your day, make I day my day all of full. If not, you go. In fact, Make I play
Turn by turn, na turn by turn. Make you know the two day buga. Humble yourself, for no one knows tomorrow. If you make the money, accommodate your good friends. SIM card is cheap, iPhone is cost. iPhone still need a SIM card. Na turn by turn, na turn by turn. Make you know the two day buga. Make you know the two day buga. For no one knows tomorrow. If you make the money, accommodate your good friends. Turn by turn, na turn by turn. Make you know the two day buga. Humble yourself, for no one knows tomorrow. If you make the money, accommodate your good friends. SIM card is cheap, iPhone is cost. iPhone still need a SIM card. Na turn by turn, na turn by turn, na turn by turn. Make you know the two day buga. Make you know the two day buga. For no one knows tomorrow. If you make the money, accommodate your good friends. Turn by turn, na turn by turn.
All right, my people. And God will bless you. You know, me and the enjoy. Now, once you say, as me, you go sit down for backstage. So
That one a PDP song now.
you know, that one,
That one a PDP song. Turn by turn, wiki.
No, na Fubara singer for Wiki. So not be Wiki singer, na Fubara can be that. So
You see, the spirit is already working. Very soon, Nigeria Watch will adopt Aswa Igodalo. The spirit is already working. Well, no worry.
Why I go adopt as well?
You don't talk now. You said a PDP song. Not be you talk up.
Why go be PDP to turn? If you ever go look at between you and I, the PDP now destroyed those states in the history. Now PDP get those.
No, the last speaker said you play PDP song. You understand? Now you talk up. I said the spirit is already working.
So now they say PDP like that. For me, I play music. I don't know the song. You know, so that was not concerned.
I said about the spirit. That by the spirit you play that song, it all gives you indication. Now turn by turn. Now that's why I go down to turn now.
All right, my people. Emilokon. Time is we need to end the show now. CM, you never tell us your candidate.
No, I will like to listen to all of them come here.
Exactly.
I've interrogated one, not just listen. I have questions. So whoever comes next week, I think I will be available. I will also.
No, you will be available. CM, I beg. You know what they do me that day? Now me and you be my co-moderator. I beg.
The thing shocked me that day, to be honest. And at the point when we wanted to start, they struck. So I will listen to the I think Odua has his own and making it 4. So when I will make sure, there is still time. I will listen to all of them and I will come out. Whoever I say, I will say the reason boldly, convincingly, because I want to. That's why I don't give tips. Say if he no be Panadol, he can never ever be Panadol. To whom it
at all.
That is one.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Honorable
everybody. Thank you, Honorable Sam.
I agree with you.
This PDP man, you think I will see they remember now.
Thank you. Let's run off.
It's the truth now. If it's not Panadol, say Panadol, it cannot be like Panadol.
Off your mic, sir. Off your mic. Thank you, sir. Off your mic. I appreciate every one of you. And God bless you. Now, Madam Nena, it's good to have you back again. Thank God for the Johnny Mercy. Thank you very much, Madam Rita, for coming in. Oga Alex, thanks for coming in. Thank you, Mr. Odua. Thank you, Oga Chris. Thank you, give us a mandate. Black Panther, Mr. Jonathan, Oga CM once again, and everybody that joined us today. Those of you that called into the show, Madam Origin, thank you very much for calling in. Madam Love God is my strength. Oga FA, and many others that called in. I appreciate you all. Now God bless you now. Then everyone right there, those of you that supported the channel today, starting with Mr. Joseph OG, thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you always, and thanks for calling in as well. Thank you, Adelaja Okumbi. God bless you. I appreciate you always. Jacko Obedient, God bless you. Thank you very much. Peggy Modi, thank you very much. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, Stella Imasaredo. God bless you, man. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, everyone, right there in the comment section. Started with Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. Appreciate you all the time. Appreciate you always. And I love you so much. Thank you very much, Peggy Modi, once again, right there in the comment section. George, I can see you, George Afosa. HDMA is right there with us. Abu Azi, thank you very much for all you do. God bless you. Appreciate you. Thank you, everyone, right there. And God bless you. Now we've come to the end of the broadcast. Endeavor to join us again tomorrow, 6 p.m. Nigerian time, and let's continue to talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Let's continue to demonstrate our constitutional right to call out this satanic set of people to do the right thing. We can't continue like this. We can't continue to pretend that things are going well. Nothing is working in Nigeria. Nothing, absolutely nothing is working in Nigeria. I'd like to also appreciate those of you is joining us every day. And apart from that, those of you that are subscribing to our channel every day, today now we got a couple of subscribers as well. We get subscribers every day. I want to appreciate you. Welcome to Naija Watch Media. In case you are wondering what's the media all about or what are we doing here, it's straightforward. We are Nigerians coming together to demonstrate our constitutional right, calling out our government to do the right thing. We can't continue to live the way we all are living right now. If that's what you want, you're at the right place. But if you're part of this satanic people that have impoverished us, that have been recycling themselves since Nigeria was created, then this is not where you belong. Go look for these satanic platforms. We have 1 or 2 of them on social media. Go and join them and continue to demonstrate your satanism. Thank you very much, every one of you right there. We've come to the end of the broadcast. Now, God bless you now. Please endeavor to join us again tomorrow. Like I said, this will go hot because we are waiting for another candidate, probably Tuesday. Fingers crossed. But I'll let you guys know tomorrow evening, whatever that comes up. Take care, my people. I've come to the end of the broadcast. Now, God bless you now. Bye for now.
Good night, everyone. God bless us all.